All right. We are live here at Oddwillow's Game Haven. I'm joined by Lee Kimball. He's one of our locals, as you can see, on Team Metal Fab. How you doing?
Good. How about you?
I'm excited.
Oh, I'm so
Great.
excited.
Oddwillow streams are always a lot of fun. We usually get a ton of people, and based on the people that I see in the room today, I think today's going to be a really interesting day.
Yeah, I got to peep at a couple people's deck lists. There's some surprises out there.
Yeah. A lot of Chicago locals drove up today that I don't think anyone was really expecting to see them.
No.
But we all just kind of saw them filing to the room, and a lot of the Chicago people are pretty good. So it's a little unfortunate that we're competing with the Columbus stream, but I think that stream probably ends maybe as our top eight stream is starting. So
Mm.
it should be fine. We're going to have a good time regardless. The players are getting ready right now. I think they just wrapped up their player meeting. So we should have round one pairings at 11. We are going to be doing some giveaways today. So if you are around, we're going to be doing a giveaway in the end of round three, the end of Swiss, which is round six, and then we're going to do one right after the finals match ends. Uh, so make sure that you're here for those. Um, Also, a few announcements. I know you have a project that you are
Yeah,
trying to take on.
trying. It's a lot, but I've started doing more of the Silver Age stuff because I don't think anybody's really going to be focusing on that. So if you're looking to build Silver Age decks or anything like that, just reach out to me on Discord. My Discord name will be down below
Yep, in the description.
in the description, and I will literally send it to you, sleeve it, play mats, deck boxes, you name it, as cheap as
Yeah.
possible.
So if you need a Silver Age deck, hit up Lee. Again, his Discord name is in the description of the stream. He will do his best to get your list put together with you. He has tons of cards, so many
Only
cards.
like half a mil.
All right. Well, we're going to take a really quick break. We should be back in probably less than 5 minutes with round one. So we will see you guys then. All right. We are back with our round one pairings. I feel like we got a good one today. Two locals. I mean, a lot of them are going to be locals. But Dallas is going to be playing Gravy,
Yep.
and he's going to be playing against Jeremy, who is on Arachne Marionette. So it should be a pretty interesting matchup. I know that like Jeremy's just a good player. He has a bit of a curse on him at the moment, but
We'll
uh,
get to that.
but he's a good player, so I feel like he's going to be able to pilot Marionette really well. I saw him playing at the Oddwillows event against Alex in the top eight.
This is Oddwillow.
Or sorry, the Battle Brothers
Yep.
event, and it was so close, and like it just didn't quite line up, but it was a really good match.
That marks
Um,
his 14th in a row top eight.
And then Dallas is just a fantastic illusionist style player, and Gravy falls under that.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is going to be a really good round one. I believe the players are getting set up, so we're going to switch over there. I believe we confirmed that Jeremy is going to be going first.
Yep.
So we will see what happens here. I'm going to kind of rely on you to be my Fab Sherpa. Because I feel like you've been practicing a lot and you know a lot of these matchups.
A little bit.
Who do you think is favored here?
I think Gravy is favored if Jeremy isn't prepared for it.
Okay.
I've seen this matchup go one of two ways, and either the most common one I would say is Mario tries and actually fatigues out Gravy because they run only so many allies, right?
Right.
And
How many are they usually on these days?
12 to 15.
Is it that little?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And
Yeah,
I remember back in the day it was more like 17 to 20,
that's correct. It's
but
changed a lot just because it's a very aggressive meta, but they also have to be prepared for both sides of aggro versus fatigue.
so are they bringing in more of the go against style cards like the sloops, the boats, that type of package?
Um, Again, that is a kind of a flavor thing. So
Okay.
I think gravy lists swap more often than almost any hero out there. I think 9 times out of 10, it's some version of what color swell, it's blue or red, and what color sloop if they're on sloops, or if they play both and they just want to be aggressive. Like when Syndra was around, that was kind of a good thing because they'd play blue and red sloops. So it's depends on his list, unfortunately.
Knowing that Dallas tends to like a little bit more of the like grindier style lists,
Mm-hmm.
do you think that would maybe influence some of the cards in his deck one way or the other?
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
And I've seen his list in prior season. I don't know if he's changed it, but I think it actually makes him a little bit more favored in Mario, in my opinion.
Okay.
But we shall see how it goes.
So you think being a little bit more defensive favors the gravy in this matchup?
I wouldn't say being defensive. I'd say being prepared to be fatigued,
Okay.
because a lot of gravies don't understand or aren't aware that Mario can do that, and I got to see that happen like 6 to 8 different players at the Seattle Calling when this was originally kind of discovered.
All right. Well, let's see.
Loot the hold to begin with. Only one ally, so he's pretty safe from getting damaged. Uh,
Um. Okay. Slight technical difficulties. We're just gonna get their timer sorted out really quick.
mm-hmm.
How you doing, Lee?
Good. How about you, brother?
I just coming out of nowhere.
The random hidden voice.
This is Ben from Oddwillow's Game Haven. I'm sitting in the room too, just helping out.
One of the best game stores in the area, in my opinion.
I appreciate it.
All right. It's not a second cycle stream if there's no technical.
Blocking with loot though. Interesting.
I have to imagine that we're probably just avoiding being marked. I did
Yeah.
see an ally in hand, so maybe it's just like we only have so many cards that we can block with.
I think he also wanted to keep the port side exchange, that way he can get some gold online. That's really usually a good beginning for gravy.
Looks like just the one ally, and I think it's the Sawbones.
I did not get to see which one it was. I do know that on the Mario side, flips into Black Widow. Man, Mario turn one every single time wants to flick a clave. That way they can get that Chalicera open slot ready to go. And I wouldn't be shocked here if he blocks with the headpiece if Dallas gives him the option to.
Just to get the Chelicera?
Yeah, because Mario decks right now are relying very heavily on stealth-based stuff, and considering Chelicera is a stealth card, it pumps up stealth like with T-Tox, you get both effects out of it. There's a lot of value to just having it right away, because after the ban of the graphene maker of the yellows and blues, we're only on reds, and the only other way to make it is by flipping into the one that creates it.
Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting because I feel like Black Widow is such a strong effect that like to give that up, it seems like a pretty big cost.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that it's giving it up per se, it's advancing your gameplay. Because Mario right now is just built on that Chelicera being created because there's so many cards and so much extra value you gain by having that Chelicera.
Okay. It was a pretty good turn from Dallas. We had a prismatic, so Swell came in for 4, and now Sawbones is going to be coming in for 8, threatening a gold.
Just average gravy turns.
Yeah, that's great.
It's amazing.
This gravy deck is so untouched by the bans. It's ridiculous.
There's the headpiece.
Wow, look at that.
It matters that much. Because also, if it's attacking Mark Hero, it gets go again, so he's going to be able to swing multiple times if need be.
And to get the dagger, he just has to discard a card, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And it'll equip it, and then because he's in that version, it costs 1 less to play swing too. So it's going to come in for free.
It's a beautiful Arachne Orb Weaver.
A little jealous. I think it's the one I don't own.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks great.
And he's got a very nice copy too.
All right.
Stains.
Discarding stains. We're going to get our Graphene, which costs us 1 less to activate because we're Orb Weaver. Now we do lose the +1 while attacking marked heroes because we are no longer Marionette.
Mm-hmm.
So currently this is just 1 go again.
It's always just 1.
And because we block...
because of the +3 from Orb Weaver, or the discard, it's 4.
Because we blocked with 2 cards on the previous turn, we just have 1 card in hand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, that's right. The ability to equip the Orb Weaver gives you +3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think we're just going to Arsenal this card?
I guess not.
No?
Oh, killing Sawbones is pretty good.
That makes sense.
It's one of the few odds that I would highly prioritize over any other. Hey, Ethan.
All right. Pretty good turn. So it seems like we got our setup where we wanted it. And we're just hard casting a Chum. I mean, you got to do what you got to do, right?
In this matchup, Chum is a brutal card.
Ooh, I see a Fiddler's Green in Dallas's hand.
He's pretty equipped for this. I think this one's going the distance. I think they're both well aware of each other's game plan. I wonder how many cards they presented.
That's a great question.
That changes a lot of this. Chum for me, when I got to play on the Mario side, terrifying. Because of 1 well-timed Chum changes the game.
Yeah, if you're trying to end on something, like a Leave No Witnesses, like if you play a Codex, you could just Chum and then ruin your day, right?
I will. That is a thing, but the most common thing is because half your deck is non-attack actions, not attack reactions. The amount of times that you just go, here's 1 pump, now I'll activate Chum.
Oh.
So then they have to spend their whole entire hand to kill it, and he's just left with it. But he also has Fiddler's Green. So it's almost like he doesn't want to right away. But then Jeremy gets put in the spot of answering the question of, does he want to attack Dallas or just get rid of the Chum now?
Yeah, and I think you can kind of see that on his face right now. Like, I can see him peeking down at the Chum. He might be deciding if he just needs to put resources into this or if he just wants to send damage at Dallas.
The most common scenario is I have this thing that gives a thing +3, and if he activates Chum, I get ruined here, and if he doesn't, I'm in the money. So it's this weird, awkward spot for him.
And Dallas has his hand down, so I couldn't quite tell if he had any allies in hand.
2.
2?
2.
All right, starting with the clave. I mean, we have a really good answer for this.
Yeah, there it is.
Dropping another chum and putting a Fiddlers in front. I love this card. Fiddlers is so good.
And it looks beautiful when it's EA and foil.
Yeah, I have my 3 EA copies. They look great.
He's already putting the health counters on.
What is behind that rigor mortis? Is that a tip the barkeep?
Uh,
I can't quite
I
tell.
think that's loot though. No, back alley break line looks like.
Okay.
Interesting hand.
Yeah, I don't know if there's too much that Dallas is going to be able to do with that hand if he gets to keep cards. Like back alley doesn't do anything but pitch, but we have no pitch outlet right now, and it's not something that you really want to be arsenaling.
I think his best case scenario here is literally getting the hard cash rigor mortis. Ooh,
Okay, does this help us?
I think it literally helps Dallas.
There was a swell, right? We can get a swell back.
We can get a swell. He's getting Mark of the Black, or yeah. He's getting Black Widow.
So I'm thinking we get to discard the rigor mortis for free, get the swell back,
Mm-hmm.
and then now we have
Ooh,
something to use that pitch for.
that's correct. That is very correct.
This
If
kind of
it's a blue on top. Because if it's a blue on top, he also gets to
correct.
play the other jump.
Which Dallas peaked at the top with the compass. We didn't quite see what it was,
Mm-hmm.
but Jeremy may have just unbricked Dallas's hand.
It's only target hero on detox. Our card defending, so it goes down 3.
Wow.
Dang.
Yeah,
Gives it
that
go
is
again.
unfortunate. So the buff only applies to daggers, right? Is that what we ran
Yeah,
into
so
here?
it only applies. So it's target card defending. This card gets -3 if it has stealth. Or target dagger gets +3.
And I think he was trying to use the +3 buff on the mark of the Black Widow,
Yep,
which would not apply there.
correct.
So it looks like we maybe had to use the boots to recover from that a little bit.
Hmm.
But now Chum's off the board. Uh, but Dallas, I think, is in a pretty good spot here.
He has one of the best plays if this is a blue on top. It's not.
Oh,
It's not. Still gets a rigor
unfortunate.
mortis though for free.
Yeah, he does.
And to
He
swing
does.
with it.
The swell is doing no damage because of the frailty.
Right.
This is for 0, but at least we're turning on Water Grave, which we wouldn't have been able to
Hey,
with a back alley and a rigor in hand.
Jeremy can always block 0. Shocker.
Yeah, and then just free rigor mortis swing.
Literally fixed Dallas's hand. Codex sometimes insanely good and
Now,
sometimes
there's no way that Jeremy would know
no.
that would happen, but
Especially when he has 2 cards in hand, that's kind of what you're supposed to do because it really should get him in a really bad spot. And it's a rare occasion for me
yeah,
to see that.
unfortunate, but it did happen.
Hey, at least there wasn't a blue on top and there was no chop.
Oh, that would have been gross.
That's so mean.
All right, and we have the shelter, so not taking the full amount of damage. 4 cards to work with, still pretty good.
I like that he has the D-react for this damage, but I'm worried for when that Conqueror turn comes up. That's when it's going to get a little scary.
I like the free 1 damage into rigor.
Not even
Looking
worried.
the graphing, so we probably have the Orb Weaver Spinneret.
Yeah. Wasn't even worried about Fearless Confrontation if Dallas is on it. Yep. Make it again. Free damage. There it is.
Yep. So we'll just buy that back really quick.
Now it's coming in for 4. Technically not marked right now, but
Yeah, I think we're probably just going to see some sort of buff here. Probably like a +3 if I had to imagine.
I have a feeling it's going to be the one that on hit mark.
Is that okay?
Oh,
it's
it's
a
another
T-Tox.
T-Tox.
Wait, so there's still a T-Tox in Arsenal? No, we used it.
No, he
Okay.
used it. We're at 7 now, which isn't a small amount of damage. He does have a sink below. 2 allies and a prismatic ley line. Do you think he sinks here to try and find a blue?
I think he has to.
Yeah, I don't want to take the option of a hard cast of another ally if possible.
Um, I mean, there is the benefit of at least one of them being Oyston, but
I think he
I think you
should.
could do better.
I think he should bottom the rigor mortis to try and draw something because Oyston makes that gold that he's been unstarved on for this whole game, which made the good play.
It looks like he just drew in, I believe that was his Eye of Ophidia,
Yeah, I or Riches, he has both.
but I think he's only proxying the Eye because it's mine and it is bent
Mm.
really bad.
I watched him beforehand actually tell Jeremy they're both proxied.
Okay.
So,
So it could be either.
which honestly, I think both are really good right here.
Uh, Playing Oyston, parceling Prismatic.
Not really a pitch outlet, so yeah, seems pretty good.
If that is riches, that's pretty good for him because we can get some of that gold that we've been hurting for.
Yeah. Starving Gravy of Gold, especially in this matchup, really advances the Mario gameplay. Helps him make Gravy do a lot of really tough decisions.
Now, the nice thing is Jeremy does just have another, free kill into the Oyston.
Hmm.
These daggers do a lot of work against these one health allies.
He does have a free kill, but it also helps Gravy out. And I think that's why he kept the Oyston. But at the same exact time, full grip with Mario, a lot of damage.
And it could be a lot of surprise damage too. That's the
Hmm.
scary thing, is you never know if he's about to go wide or if he's just going to go really tall on one
Ooh.
dagger.
Is he going to give it go again?
Yeah, right now this wouldn't have go again. Um,
Saiyans.
okay.
Okay. Gives it +4. Or
That's
+3.
blue, so just plus
Oh,
one.
+1.
Yeah.
Okay, yep.
So really just the go again there. Does this open us up for a free dagger swing to try to get Mark?
I think that's most likely the play, depending on the first card here. But again, we still play some attack actions.
Maybe thinking about playing like a saver in front of it.
Wow, you called it.
It's almost like I play this game sometimes.
Just sometimes.
I mean, lately, yes.
Hey, man. I miss having you around playing too.
All right, 5 go again here. Still 2 cards in hand.
I think he's pretty well insulated here because he's got 8 worth of D-Reacts.
Yeah, that's a blood in the water at the front, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then I see a blue jittery bones.
Yep. So we have a weird scenario here. So he did compass to check because he wanted to check for blood in the water. I find the most of the time Gravy just blind flips with blood in the water to see what happens because it's almost nothing but advantageous for them because there's so many times you're just gonna hit. And that way you save your compass because he still has sink below to go because then he won't know the top after this happens.
Oh, sure.
So like it was almost an argument for saving it there. But I don't play Gravy for a reason. It is a hard deck.
It's very hard. I tried playing it when it first came out, and I stopped.
I don't blame you. I
Yeah,
did too.
it's a lot.
I don't think he blocks with any armor here because he might be forgetting about the piercing
Oh,
because it'll give it +1.
yeah, blocking with your hook does absolutely nothing, right?
It literally does nothing.
There
Ah,
you go.
I think Jeremy told him because he goes, "Oh, it does have piercing." Jeremy, man, pillar of the community, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think we just commit one of these D-reacts.
Hmm. And then we bust it up, you know. I any sink? Nah, probably not, because he can draw off riches or off
Yeah,
gold, and if it's riches, it just gets remade.
and if it's I, he goes +1 and can play the trump.
Oh, that's interesting. I see why he did it. Because if this would have hit, the pain in the backside would have drawn him a card if pain hit, because a dagger deals the damage, and from the saber bloodshed.
Wow, that's very strong.
And he can technically flick knives the other clave.
Will that draw off of Saver as well?
Well, yeah, because so if he doesn't block from pain in the backside, because he's currently not marked, what's going to happen is if he doesn't block here, He's going to flick the clave. It'll hit him, mark him for 1. Pain in the backside will hit. Re-trigger. Clave will hit again, remark him, and he still draws a card.
That is a pretty strong turn.
Yeah, it's kind of insane, actually. It puts Gravy in a weird spot, and that's kind of the bad spot for this Gravy right now is Gravy wants to be asking the questions, not answering, and I think that's a really hard spot right now. So he did flick it. It is going to hit.
Did we not draw?
Oh, no, he didn't flick it.
But wouldn't he still have drawn off of the pain in the backside poking him with the dagger?
No, because he wasn't marked currently at that time. Saber Bloodshot's only on
Oh,
cards that are if the hero's marked.
that makes sense.
But now, if a dagger hits, it will.
Okay. Luckily, this codex I don't think affects Dallas much here because there should be a prismatic in his arsenal. So the frailty shouldn't really do much here.
I'm surprised he didn't grab Leave No Witness. But also, it's coming in for 4 now. So now he has to give up armor and a card. Prismatic Leyline in this matchup is actually huge because of the fatigue. That's how you beat the fatigue. And I'm not sure if you could have prepped for that, but this again, it kills Gravy's hand.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just asking questions over and over.
We probably have to put the jittery and the hook in front of this.
Crown.
Unless he's thinking just take 2.
Unless he quick dodges.
This would be a weird turn to quick dodge.
Maybe he thought it was Leave No Witness. I don't know. He's banishing. Maybe he just wants to save the ley line for later.
Okay. Well, let's see what Dallas can do. We still have a gem in hand. I didn't see what the other card is.
That was the one he drew. We'll see. I'll Call to the Grave.
That's pretty good here.
Mm-hmm.
Turns on Watery Grave, but then he gets his choice of ally.
Chum.
2 chum in the graveyard right now.
And he'll be able to activate Dead Dreads, and I'm assuming now that that's going to be Eye of Ophidia, actually. And he gets to set up his next hand.
Life totals are still pretty high, too, so...
Oh, it still could be very well a fatigue matchup. And Dallas hasn't really presented enough damage to put Jeremy in a spot to decide if he wants to become a fatigue deck or the aggro aggressive hero. Blood in the Water and Loot the Hold. I'm assuming he put Loot the Hold on the bottom.
That would make sense.
Well timed.
Clean block.
After seeing Fate Foreseen, that's when you have to be a little nervous. I think Jeremy was very ready for this matchup. I think he knows what he needs to do. I didn't get to see if Dallas had a Whaler inside of his deck when he was throwing through. That means a lot
If he
here.
brought it into the matchup. I know it's in his
Yeah.
deck list, or at least it should be. I played him on Wednesday,
Sure.
and he definitely had at least 1 when I was playing him.
Most are only on 1 or 2.
Would he have known to bring it in for a Mario?
That is the question.
All right. 4 cards. Can represent a lot of damage for Jeremy.
Blood in the Water was the card he did save. Murderous Rabble, Portside Exchange, and looks like Back Alley Breakline again. Shuffle brought it right back to the top. No allies to activate Chum. But of course, Jeremy doesn't know that.
I feel like that's kind of what you run into when you start cutting down to the amount of allies that you said that these gravy lists are on now. Is
Right.
you don't have them in hand as often, so effects like Chum get turned on less.
It does. Free little mark right there. Another saver. E-Strike. Just attacking Chum, and he's going to Arsenal and set up, and then he's going to blindfold. This is going to be a fun one.
I think I kind of like this play.
I do too.
Setting up for like a bigger 5-card hand, getting Chum off the board.
I think this is where Dallas tries and takes the tempo back.
I think he has to here.
And he gets to set up Blood in the Water for next turn too.
6 the bad one?
I think that's 3 or 4. Trapdoor.
Oh, 6 is the bad one.
No, Trapdoor is actually pretty good because if they're on Inertia Trap, you can get them if they buff up anything.
That's true.
Which, Blood in the Water, I don't think he has a way of buffing it up here. You have the Frailty Trap, you have something has go again, now you have the thing. But it's just free 3 block damage. The bad one, at least from what I understand of Mario players right now, is the one that banishes a card from Arsenal, because most people aren't Arsenaling against Mario because they know what Assassin does. Everybody's used to Leave No Witness Codex terms now.
Yeah.
And now it's just on a hero ability.
I just think that there's a lot of turns where Trapdoor doesn't do anything for you. Like if Dallas takes his own setup turn here, then you didn't really get anything.
I agree, and that is very possible. The other thing is that the reason why Trapdoor isn't always the worst, you can just thin your Mario deck for your your scenario or shuffle.
Yeah.
Because if you saw that you pitched some blues or too many reds too early, maybe you can shuffle it up and change the game state there.
Now, that being said, I feel like, again, Dallas kind of has to try to turn the tempo here, so maybe Trapdoor does a little bit of work.
Right. I think that was a Blood in the Water on top. That was his 3rd Blood in the Water. He doesn't want to draw that off the gold. And that makes Murderous Rabble come in for the least amount.
That's a little unfortunate.
It is. But he still has to play it to get Chum out.
Yeah.
If it is the red, Blood in the Water, I think he's going to send Murderous Rabble, close the chain.
That would be the second time that there's a Blood on the Water on top while we're holding a Blood on the Water in hand.
Port side, the back alley. Interesting. Back alley breakline. Chum, yeah. Send Chum. Back alley breakline blue.
Yeah. How many of these are they still on?
1 to 2.
1 to 2?
And to be honest with you, most times I'm only finding 1.
And there's the free Inertia Trap. So then Blood on the Water in Arsenal right now.
It is because he didn't make it greater than its base. So Inertia Trap only triggers when the power of it is greater than its base. And if I'm correct, which I believe it is, it doesn't trigger on allies. Like Clashing doesn't either.
Attack with power greater than its base. Interesting.
Funnel Web was the one I was thinking of.
Oh, yes, it will not because it creates an inertia trap under the attacking hero's control, but
Correct.
the hero is not the one attacking. It is the ally attacking.
That's correct.
So yeah, if he had like a prismatic on the Chum or something like that, it would not create the inertia token.
And it's only ever really good on the prismatic ley line turn, which
there's other opportunities for you to use the inertia trap.
He's hoping Jeremy doesn't do much here because he drew the hand for that ley line. He has ley line, Lone Shark, Loot the Hold, and I didn't get the third one.
Blue.
Some blue, yeah. Oh, Warmongers. Is that Warmongers? We'll find out.
He's flipping through his cards too fast.
And he's well insulated too.
Jeremy keeps his cards very close to him, so it's almost impossible to tell what he has in his hand on any given turn. Dallas, at the very least, is nice enough to give us glimpses. All right, attack with the Hunter's Clave. Will we respond?
Says no blocks. He's going to pump it up. Has to, right? Or he's just trying to filter his hand because he's in Trapdoor. Like you said, it could be bad. He just took 1. He's remarked. He's going to flick first.
So we have an Orb Weaver.
Yeah. That's free damage. He doesn't have an ally, and this should kind of clue Jeremy in that he doesn't have an ally. But again, that's Jeremy answering the questions of what he wants to do. Yeah, close the chain. That's the number 2. One more left in deck.
When would he have stopped becoming Trapdoor?
At the end of this turn. So
The end of this turn.
yeah, so it returns to the brood at the end of the turn, but because you flip into it on your previous turn, it doesn't trigger that part of it.
Okay.
So it's basically an every other turn kind of deal.
So we have at least 4 damage represented on the board right now. Looks like maybe Jeremy thinking about whether he wants to commit more. I have to imagine he's thinking about clearing the chum or just going face.
And this is the part where you get put in as the Mario deck of are you the fatigue player or are you the aggro? But he's up 8 life. He's got the tempo right now. Sending it at face isn't the worst option, but Chum is a back-breaking ally for Mario. One activation can change that game. Swinging at Chum.
All right, so deciding to commit 6 here.
Looking for Fearless. I think it's still like a really good play.
And then we're just going to take the IP1, place that up a little bit, clean up the board. With the Prismatic in hand, I think that was a very good choice.
Yeah.
Luckily, I think there was an ally on top from what.
Rigor Mortis.
Yeah, so we still get to do some pretty gross stuff with this Prismatic.
And I think that Dallas's alarm bell should be going off that he cleared Chum. I think it is guaranteed he's on fatigue. It's just a matter of how well is Dallas prepared for this. This is a good start. Does he have the attack action?
Yeah, he has the Murderous Rebel.
Oh, full value. Oh, and 90. But showing the Fearless changes a lot. To be honest with you, it's like that back in Lexi era when we had Lightning Press face up. Now that Jeremy knows,
Yeah,
it's gonna be on his mind the whole time. If there's an ally that comes out, because he can't just send a dagger at Rigor Mortis now.
so I believe this is probably just going to end up being 6 into 8, but the 8 is going to have a potential discard effect stable to it.
Loot the hold.
Good numbers.
There is an argument here for Dallas to play Loan Shark, pitch and draw off of Loot the Hold, because he's going to get 2 gold, have 1 resource floating, and activate Dead Threats to swing it still, because then he could also have drawn a red that would have been buffed up from it. 8 damage on hit. This is a tempo swing.
Yeah, something like this can really close the life gap quite a bit, which it looks like it's going to.
He just takes her. Kiss of Death. It's a good card.
And we'll have that Fearless Confrontation ready. So Dallas being marked, the Graphene will have go again. Up sticks, Kiss of Death.
Second one.
That's pretty good. We have the D-React in Arsenal still, so at least there's that.
But it's coming in for 7.
It is. And it can be buffed.
It can.
It can be T-Tox.
Well, he only has 1 left.
Yeah.
But what I see happening here is you're going to block with gold baited hook. Oh, it's 8. Because he's marked. Sorry.
Oh, gross.
That's yours.
We still have the hook. We haven't blocked with that yet, so
right.
we can get a 4 and a 4.
Well, he has Rigor Mortis in hand. Blood and Water can block for 6.
True.
That's why I was hoping it was just hook, but it's not a clean block then. But it's only 1 damage then, plus 1. And he's already at the life lead. He has the tempo. I almost think there's an argument for just taking it.
Oh, that's a lot of damage to say no blocks to. I mean, I imagine that the blood, at the very least, is being committed, but
Oh, 100%. Because
maybe just waiting to see if Jeremy has any additional pumps that he wants to put on it.
if he has T-Tox here, that'd be such a crazy play.
That card is so good.
It's so scary.
Okay, Dallas is just passing priority.
Okay, no longer marked. What's the follow-up, though? Pitcher blue to Hunter's Clave?
Do you have to just like pass through reactions to not get blown up by T-Tox?
You obviously attack reactions come first. So if he didn't block, then usually they can either save it, the T-Tox, or and use it later. It's a card you just can't play around. I think
I find it interesting that he didn't use the Fearless on the.
I agree. So he's saving whatever was in hand. It's either gonna be a D-Reactor or a Detox.
If you Fearless the Hunter's Clave, then you force Jeremy to attack the Rigor Mortis with the Graphene,
Correct, which 1 damage.
or use the potential buff to kill the Rigor Mortis.
Maybe gets more value out of pitching the blue. I'm surprised we didn't use the Blood in the Water here just to soak up some damage, but
I think he was trying to play around T-Tox.
so there's the Rigor Mortis, of course. But the problem is when you play around it right, now you're kind of gaming yourself a little bit because now it's still an arsenal.
Right.
And we still haven't found a Conqueror, which is
that pummel conundrum.
Oh, there we go. There we go. He's like, oh, there's that T-Tox.
Good old boat. With
Blocking a
call in hand.
8. Almost. Yeah, after this, I mean, he has a call in hand, so I mean, he's probably just gonna go find Sawbones, because
Yeah, Sawbones play attack.
I think yeah, because he can find Sawbones, play Sawbones, swing Sawbones with
the chest.
Yep.
Yeah, that seems great.
Well,
and then we still have a D-React in Arsenal.
Yeah, so essentially now we can either block 5 or 7 damage at any given point. And I think that is where that one turn changed a lot for Gravy, and now this just keeps stacking it up. Because also, Jeremy only has 1 card.
Yeah, exactly. With 1 card left, clearing Sawbones may be a little bit difficult. He would probably need to have an attack in hand specifically, like a head jab style attack. If it's just the daggers, Sawbones can protect himself. So just the daggers alone wouldn't be enough. And it looks like Sawbones is probably going to stay on the board.
Is it a Kodak? No.
Yeah,
if he's attacked, it's got a buff. He's got probably T-Tox because it does buff the dagger. There's the T-Tox. Yeah. Wow. That's the last one. That's a good feeling, though, because A, you're not getting hit by it, and 2, they're all gone.
I mean, it has to also feel kind of good for Dallas to have played around the T-Tox and now known that he played around it correctly.
And it's again, you're like you said, it's a pummel conundrum. Does he have it? Am I kind of just getting myself with it? Or do I just let it happen? Wow.
There's a boat.
That's I. That's coming for 8. Go again. No Arsenal, though.
Pretty decent cards on top. I think we probably just leave those, yeah.
Does he have what's left in his hand, do we know?
I didn't quite see. Honestly, this Blood in the Water in our arsenal is feeling a little
Oh, that's pretty good.
I think that's good for us.
That's so good.
The Blood in the Water was kind of like rotting a little bit. So like clearing it for us might not be the worst thing.
So sending 6. Yeah, clearing the Blood in the Water is kind of huge here. That is how you get the tempo back against so many heroes as Mario. These inertia traps are like, I never expected this card to be just so crucial in so many mashups, but it is, and I love the card. Gives a lot more agency.
I don't know. I just feel like on Dallas' side, like he's had that card in his arsenal for like 3 turns now and hasn't like really been able to use it. So like opening up the arsenal slot might not be the end of the world.
Right. Unless there's a codex, because it could do the magical cool thing of. Then you get Conqueror back, which is cool. Call the Grave of Asti, Portside Exchange, Murder's Rebel. 4 blues.
No allies in the bin though, so as soon as Rigor Mortis gets cleared,
They've called the grave.
we're relying on Call to the Grave to find all the chums are gone. It would probably end up being a Sawbones,
Hmm.
maybe Swabby,
I didn't
but
see one in his list when he's thumbing through it yet.
ooh, so
Uh,
probably Sawbones.
Yeah. I feel like it should be in here, but I don't know Gravy that well to know the sideboard of that.
Up
Oh,
six.
it's gonna be big
Is it
damage.
death?
It'll be the last one. Uh,
Okay, just a Graphian.
I still feel like he has another pump.
I believe this should just be 4, 5 since we are not marked.
Currently, no go again.
It would be nice if there were some dice to the side of the table that could represent damage for the streamers.
I get this is where the hard part is, being on the player side, coming from that side, you're like, this is where it matters. We're at the end game. Everybody's up around you. We're near the end of the round. You start to forget things like that, and you have to kind of lock in sometimes. Murderous Ravel, full value.
That's a head jab. So we get to discard this, then play.
Inertia trap, and
Yeah.
it got again. Wow.
Only getting got if you were planning on keeping a card, though.
Right.
If we're using the full hand, not the end of the world.
I think again, Jeremy can't know that, but he's
Right.
doing what is the correct line in my opinion. But now,
If the play is in fact find Sawbones, attack with Sawbones, then we would have had a card left over, so we would have gotten got a little bit.
we have a Vashti, right? Because he's going to play it to get some gold.
Yeah, but then what are you doing with Go again?
Well, you're getting extra gold out of it. Is my point.
I guess just giving it the on hit of get a gold.
Yeah, because he hasn't created gold this turn, so he's not going to tap his hook unless he wants to really make him block. But you need to create gold right now, and I think that is what's going to happen. We'll find out.
I think this probably confirms that there's no Swabby in the deck because that would have been a clean use of the 2 cards.
7, it's a great break point.
So yeah, I mean, you just play the Avasti and attack.
I think the go again of the allies matters a lot more when you have set up for it. But we're at such a low life total now, it's almost
Oh,
not as useful.
wait, so he chose not to play Swabby.
I mean, the
Or sorry,
Sawbones?
Sawbones.
I guess so.
And he drew a boat. Okay,
No.
so if we can keep, you leave Jeremy with so many cards in hand by making that play. Is this a quick dodge turn, do you think?
I find that this is the hardest deck to quick dodge because there's no right answer.
Yeah, like I said earlier, it's either they go tall or they go wide, right? And you can't really tell just from opening up with a dagger.
I feel like he doesn't. Well, he blocked with the blue, so he's not going to be sending boat. Maybe he just blocks with boat.
Yeah, I really want to know what's going through Dallas's mind here. Are we maybe just trying to set bows in arsenal and like play more defensively this turn? Ooh, that's Kiss of Death.
That's the third one.
And we are deploying it here.
So he's not marked. It doesn't have go again. He can flick his clave, but then he can't flick Kiss the Death later for free damage. I think it's still okay though.
That's a big block on the Kiss of Death.
So he's setting up Conqueror.
Really trying to play around the buffs here.
Well, he knows
Yeah.
how T talks, right?
Yeah, well, he should know. We've seen all 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you lose track, and that's why it's like very important to continue to look through your opponent's graveyard and banish to remind yourself and refresh yourself of what can be left in the deck.
Right.
They call it the Oracle for a reason.
And on top of that, so now he should also know that all the Kiss of Deaths are gone.
He should. Savor bloodshed. Okay. I think at some point and soon there will be an argument for flicking that clave, just due to a free mark and as well because we're just so close to the end game. But kind of depends on the scope of his hand here. Sends Cholisera. No. I almost feel like I'm going to see the Hunter's Clave get flicked here. Because that free extra draw, we've already cut down 2 cards off of Dallas. And now this asks Dallas the question.
Yeah. Danes. Using Tunic, it looks like. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Quick dodge. Does he read a codex? We've only seen 2, I believe, right?
I think it has only been 2.
Sigil. They're only on one of those right now that I've seen. Sigil Solace.
There it is.
There's the third one. So, good use of quick dodge. Does soak up a lot of damage. I believe he's probably going to get Leave No Witness, and unfortunately we are going to lose the Arsenal.
Yeah, there's no way for us to block around that. We can do 3 at the most.
But he is going to soak up some damage. It was a good use of quick dodge. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
And Jeremy gets a silver. Which, now that we're near the end game, he's going to have a bunch of his blues. He can redraw, which is great here.
Ponder token. Not showing us what it is.
Failed to go away, and Blood in the Water, Swell, Eye, and Loot the Hold. See, and this is the scenario where Blood in the Water can be a little rough, because Dallas's deck is getting pretty thin.
Oh, and there we see the compendium art for quick dodge.
It is
Love that new
beautiful.
art. So good. Especially, I don't know how you feel about it, but the banner frames for the antiquities packs, like they look so good.
They look good on digital. I want to see how they look in paper.
Oh, for sure.
That's
Yeah.
why I'm so excited to open it. You're going to be opening a lot of boxes?
We'll probably get 2 cases. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've also really been enjoying Silver Age, so
Honestly, I get to play Ira again, so
yeah. And she's good.
yeah, she is. Brings me back to the OG days when I started.
All right, so we see block on the Pain in the Backside, block on the Hunter's Clave.
That's the last save or bloodshed too. And
Yep.
also, that was an extreme heads up play. It still blocks. He's discarding because of is it a?
That's the Riches.
Oh, I mean it's a no block, and if we're
Yeah.
getting thin, I get it. But that's a heads up play to block that Pain in the Backside because he just saved himself a draw.
God,
But he could flick.
so much damage.
Oh, did he already flick this turn? Oh, that was the last
Yeah,
Orb Reaver.
he did. He flicked the Graphian.
Okay.
Jeremy's deck looking pretty thin. I think Dallas's might be as well.
The problem here is now we're in that classic warrior scenario. If I don't block, do they just kill me? Because he's at
Right.
5 life.
And Jeremy has weapons. Dallas does not. Always favors the deck with weapons when it comes down to fatigue. Pain in the Backside. I believe that's the last one as well.
Mm-hmm. Opsticks. Coming in for 5. Pitching 2 reds. Do you see that banner or the pitch zone? Meat Madness.
I do. That is that's a new one from the Arachne Armory deck, right?
Mm-hmm. Scary and not scary at the same time.
Oh my god.
Never ends.
What are we holding?
Doesn't want to banish cards. We're getting to that point.
Yeah, he didn't want to give up the ley line. Yeah, Meat Madness. Are they usually on just like 1 or 2 of these?
I've seen 3.
Okay.
More often than not, we haven't seen really many of this game, either at the bottom of the deck or he's just on 1. I have seen a couple of Marios recently switch off of them because Earth is so huge. You actually help them out because if you banish one Earth early game, their first thing comes in for full value.
Right, yeah, they get to turn on their felling with the first
Yep.
decompose. And it looks like Dallas
Conceded?
conceding here. Maybe just realizing that he's never really going to be able to keep enough cards in hand to try to throw anything back.
Yeah.
In the background, it looks like a lot of our players are standing up, so we need to be really quick about this. If you have never been to a Oddwillows or Battle Brothers stream, we like to play games in between rounds. This is going to be your first time doing this, so I will give you the choice. We have the zoomed in images, and then we have the potential fake cards. What would you like to do here?
I'm gonna go with the fake cards.
Fake
I
cards.
think I
All
have a
right.
good shot at this one.
So this is sponsored by Codex Journals. If you don't know what they are, it's a really cool tool for you to use to track your life, as well as record notes about matches that you play. It's a nice little journal, and it has sections for you to fill out for each match. Super cool. So if you're interested in picking one up, use code SecondCycle at checkout. Their link is in the description of the stream.
I will say a lot of people on our team actually use it too. It's
Yeah,
worth
yeah, yeah.
it's worth it.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that have picked them up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you 5 cards here, and you're going to read the card and then let me know what, if anything, is wrong about them. The only things that you're not going to be looking for at the very bottom of the card, where you would normally have like rarity and artist,
Sure.
that's just going to be blank. Ignore that. All cards are going to have a generic frame on them, so
Sure.
don't worry about the frame. And then if I show you like a piece of equipment, the pearls that are in the like upper corners, I know those shouldn't be there. It's like a weird swoopy thing.
Sure.
That's not it. Pretty much everything else is fair game. So all
Okay.
the text, the name, the art, attack, pitch,
Any
you
of
name it.
Got it.
All right. So I'm going to show you your first card, and you let me know whether or not this is a real card or a fake card.
All right. Yeah. If you played a sure. That is.
Oh, and actually, I'm going to minimize the chat just so that
You're
I don't
good.
give it away for you.
That's real.
You think this is real?
I think it's real.
All right. Have you played this card before?
Only a couple hundred times.
Okay.
Drill my.
This one is real.
Yeah.
All right. 4 more. What about this one?
A source.
I feel like you should know this one, right?
If I get this one wrong, Ronan's never gonna let me live this down. Then each other hero you may gain 1 life.
What are we thinking?
I want to say it's real, but it's the each other hero because I don't remember reading that, and I don't know. I think it's not real because it says if you have less life, you gain 1, not each other hero. So I'm gonna go with that's not real because of that part.
Okay. You're wrong for the wrong reason.
Okay.
This card actually targets a hero. So my version was that you dealt to you.
Okay.
You can technically use this to prevent damage to a different hero.
Okay. Half point. We'll
Half
go
point.
with
Half point.
it.
All right, 3 more.
Attack shot against +2. No. No, because it originally blocks 2 and gets +3.
+3.
Yeah.
Locking it in?
Locking that in.
All right, you're wrong. This is the art for Wax Off.
Oh, actually, sorry. You got the art? The art on me? You got. Oh, that's really
I
good.
said everything else.
Oh,
was
you're
fair
dirty.
game.
That's dirty.
2 more.
Sure. Uh-oh. I should know this one. Game 1 life. Block 3. Earth Wizard Action Aura. 0. Yellow. It's the right artwork. That's right.
You think this is right?
That one, I'm like 99.9.
Locking it in?
Yeah.
All right, this one's real.
Okay.
All right,
Jeez.
last one, and then we're going to take a short break before we get our round 2.
Sure.
There you go.
Rake the embers. Yep. 1, 2. Create an ash token. Then transform Aether Ash Wings. It is an action. Blocks 2. It's 1. It's red.
I think you've played this one a lot too.
Rake the embers. I believe that's the name. It's not. I know it's not Rake of Coals. That's the one I keep getting confused with. Blocks 2. Create Aether Ash Wings. Put the ash. Sure. That's real.
This is real?
Yeah,
Locking it in.
yeah.
All right. You're wrong. This card would be terrible without Go Again.
This is dirty. This is so much harder.
This card would be so bad with no Go Again.
Oh, I can't believe it. It's like just such an auto thing you don't think about.
You don't. You don't. I love this game so much.
This is so different. All right.
All right. Well, we are going to take a short break. Congratulations to Jeremy for winning that game. It was super interesting. I enjoyed
Yeah,
it
it
a lot.
was.
And yeah, we'll be back in maybe like 5-10 minutes at the most with another good game for you guys. See you soon.
Ready?
Yeah.
It's Jarl versus Dio. Also, this is Ben, the store owner.
Hello. I'm
Uh,
owner of Oddwillow's Game Haven. You may have watched the streams before, but I enjoy sitting in on some of these casts and stuff. It's total blast. I play Flesh and Blood as well, so we're really happy that we're such a big part of Flesh and Blood here in the Wisconsin area. So it's been really great, but I'm excited to see some awesome matches. That last match was absolutely fantastic. I was sitting off to the side making various comments and stuff, but now I'm excited to see what's coming up next and what is coming up next.
so we have Michael on Dio, which I've gotten to play him a number of times. Great guy. And then our other judge from before is on Jarl. And I am ready to go with that.
Okay. Let's go take a look.
Sweet. So Josh did win the die roll. He did decide to go second. I am kind of intrigued on that play because usually you don't want them to set up items, especially in here, or depending on his list. Again, this could change. We'll find out shortly. But Josh wants to set up stuff like Crumble to Eternity and stuff like that to kind of get rid of some of his crucial pieces of equipment, or set up a direct arsenal or channel like Frigid to slow him down.
So I've only really this Dio, right?
Mhm.
So I've only ever really played into Dio with say like Ira, and I usually play a very mid-range deck, semi-fatiguey as well. And I always find personally that the only way I'm ever going to win against a Dio is just try and outlast them.
Correct.
I feel like Jarl would be really well positioned to fatigue out a Dio, right?
It is a very real experience because there's multiple changes throughout the game that make it harder on Dio only, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Dio has to set up these max V turns, but at the same exact time, Joshua is going to set up, Crumble to Eternity again to blow up crucial pieces, Channel like Frigid to make him pay more where he can't. So let's say he, has a max V in Arsenal, he's ready to go, and he goes Channel, that changes the whole course of the game. And he might end up IPing himself on accident. And, there's no way to plan around it, but it just makes the game state a lot harder.
So generally, do you feel like this matchup is favored into the Jarl, or is there just enough power to really punch through Jarl?
Um, it de- it depends on how well Michael has prepared his deck for this scenario. I 100% think that on average, Jarl is definitely favored here. But again, draws are different. It's a TCG. Things can happen. Depends on how each person built their deck. If one wants to play an aggressive Jarl, you're not going to be on stuff that, slows down his game plan as much, which I've seen that too, where it's like just CNC, pummel, spinal crush, the usual.
Of course, a
But,
lot of zero cost cards and stuff on the Dio side, right? So
mhm,
you make it cost one, and that could be throwing an entire card away.
correct. Uh, Module right off the top. That's pretty good. It doesn't. It did an instant speed. He activated. I like how he activated it too. It doesn't tap it. He has the full art card looking thing. I'll have to get a close up look of that. Pitching Cerebellum because he wants that later for Spark of Genius because he can crank. Oh, so he is cranking. Okay. So did you know with Dio that when you play the item, let's say off the top, you can look at the top card of your deck before you decide if you crank. So then you actually get more information. It's great. Oh, that's good. That's so good. Convection amplifier. Remove a counter. Gains dominate, I believe.
You should put that on a max V turn. That's pretty brutal.
Exactly. Well, you want to set that up with boom grenades.
Oh, yep, of
Yeah.
course, yeah,
So
absolutely.
the best part about this card though is it doesn't go down every turn. It just gets to sit there. It
Until
is
he
a
wants to use it.
constant threat. And he got it out early, so these are no block cards are out. He's set up perfectly, ready to go with module. He's got Cerebellum at the bottom for Spark of Genius and a great arsenal, I'm assuming, but I didn't get to see it. Like he is really well poised off
And that was a
turn
turn
three,
zero, right?
right?
That's crazy.
And no filtering for Josh.
And he didn't threaten. Yeah, he didn't threaten any damage there either. So no partial mulligan or anything like that. So
No,
Josh has to deal with whatever he was handed.
exactly. And sometimes Jarl's on Plowlander and Felling, so he didn't get to fill up his graveyard with anything. Eight
Macho
dominate.
Grande.
It's raw, yep, raw damage. If there's no on hit that, Dio doesn't really care about, this is a matchup where you use your life total as a resource really well here. I think that the other thing is the faster Michael starts hitting him, the better of a chance he has because he still has all of his equipment.
One of our locals, Matt, in the chat. How you doing, Matt?
Hi, Matt. We
He
miss you.
he should be here playing.
We miss you, buddy. So it's not max VNR, so I'm assuming 0 to 60 for 4 boosted.
Just makes me wonder if you can pivot, like, if you're like, okay, I've already come down to 28. He's got all these items out there. Can Jarl kind of pivot to just putting out just max damage to try and push him through? Or does he have to play the fatigue game?
Ooh,
Blizzard.
that's a mean card. I don't think 28 is low enough yet for him to go aggressive because Dio can push out so much damage. It's insane. Something that comes in for 2 could actually be 6 because boom grenade off the top and you can, go a couple wide. And then if you don't slow him down, you have max V at the end of the turn. You can present 20 plus damage easily. Where Jarl is almost always face up unless you're threatening a possible pummel. So it's like, it's really hard to, or really easy to play around as the Dio player. I don't think that's the way we want to go. And him being on Blizzard usually shows that he's ready for the slower, grindier pace matchup.
How many blues does Dio usually bring? Or did he sideboard in a bunch knowing that he's going to have to pay for stuff?
Um, to be honest, all their blues are almost always played in main board that I'm aware of, besides maybe not module. But I don't know if they'd say there's like an average number. I think it's somewhere around the usual, just like 20, like it's 130 your deck for Dio.
So it's not
Because
like
you have
a Syndra where it's just pure red kind of thing. You've got your
no, no,
blues in there.
no. So this is like you have 0 to 60s, you have throttles, you have all that jazz in yellow and blue. And that's dive through data. Nice little on hit. See if he has a D-React for it. Again, it's not that he doesn't have an opt schedule module on field ready to opt away, but it's always nice to get a free opt.
So then if he opts and he doesn't see like an item on top or something that he wants, he can throw it to the bottom and then look at the top of the deck again, right?
That's
So
correct.
it's like a 1.5 opt.
It's so much free information, and if it's an item on top, because he still has 2 cards in hand, he can then search for another one, play at instant speed, set up a new arsenal. Because he's already gotten him to block, I believe, 2 cards, so you know that all you're going to get hit with is a Titan's Fist here. 9 times out of 10. Looks like he did put it to the bottom. Recheck. Oh, is it a boom grenade? Taclo core. Okay, so I'm pretty sure he's not going to crank here. Set up the arsenal. And this is like the time for a max V. Setting it up.
So what does Teclo Core do?
So Taclo core, great card. At the beginning of your turn, you remove a counter, and it starts with 2. You'll get 2 resources for free for nothing. It literally is just a nice little setup.
Especially against the R ones, you might need those resources to be able to push through.
Mm-hmm. Especially on Blizzard turns. It's a
Mm-hmm.
key card. But a lot of times, the issue with Max V is you don't have enough resources to play your whole hand and then do Max V. And that's why you play Crown. You can sometimes fix that. But here, when you have Teclo Core, you solve every issue. Because if you draw a throttle, that's a free throttle for 6. And then you have your other boosts. Pitch 1 blue and your whole turn is ready to go.
Does he have a Max V and Arsenal, you think?
I'm assuming that's what he would want to Arsenal, especially if he's set up like this with Teclo Core, but it's really hard to tell. It's never usually an item. Most times it's Spark of Genius, a 0 cost boost card, or Max V. But we can always assume it's going to be Max V.
Icy Encounter.
On hit, gain a Frostbite, 6 damage. That's actually a way
Slows
better
him
play
down.
than Titan's Fist.
Absolutely.
But he has Teclo Core, so he's essentially up 1 resource here.
Does Jarl really carry much that can attack that arsenal? Especially if he knows, like, if he suspects that power card's down there, does he have anything that can handle that?
Of course, CFC&C, of course. I think most decks in Guardian run that. If he's on it, he's on Plow Under as well. But it's kind of semi-relevant.
Oh yeah, because he's ice and earth.
Yeah,
Right.
he's Ice and Earth. But if he's on, it looks like so far we've only seen Ice. He can't decomp right now to get rid of that arsenal. Um, I think that's relatively it. Oh, he's on full Ice. He's got Winter's Bites. He's got Crumble. He's got Channel like Frigid. As long as he doesn't get hit too hard this turn, he's going to set up Channel and slow him way down. He's up 11 life here too. And it may look like Dio's like kind of in the driver's seat. I almost feel like Jarl is here.
Especially if Michael sets up for a really big turn and then he just shuts him down, because he's also got the option to throw a shield in front of something just to keep adding those frostbites in too, which is nasty. And he can use that twice to, like, not in the same turn, of course, but just being able to just at will be like, you're gonna have to pay extra now.
Yep. It is it's a very scary feeling when you see that blizzard come down. Looks like he's deciding on the crank here. He's deciding if he wants to kind of push damage here this turn or kind of set up, but because it's instant speed off the top, he'll still get to continue his turn. He's just deciding if he wants an extra action point. No crank.
No crank means it's going to stick around next turn too, but then if he's got channel and he shuts him down, that boom grenade might not even have a chance to pop off.
Now this is one of my favorite cards right now. BIOS update. I don't know if you've read that card recently, but the next time a mechanologist item with cost 2 or less gets banished, uh, when you use it for paying for a cost of boost, instead you just get to put it in the arena for free. So you don't actually lose any value by boosting. You're gaining massive value, and on top of that, the next action that you boost this turn gets +3.
Is he trying to put all of his power? Uh-oh. We got a judge call. Is he trying to put all of his power into this next turn? Like hoping that he can just stack the deck and do some massive damage? Maybe.
The way it's looking, yes. I think it kind of depends because playing BIOS update, he's sending 6 here. I think they're just talking about the trigger of the weapon because he missed it off of Boom Grenade, I believe. Because then he played another card to see if he gets the counter, which matters in this matchup, of course.
I just am. I almost am gonna feel really bad for Michael when that channel comes out next turn.
It's gonna be
just
brutal.
basically shuts him down. Like, he's gonna be able to do something, but especially if he can throw an early shield in, you got frostbite on top of the extra payment. Anything he was planning on doing with all of this stuff might have to take that turn off. Boom grenade will fall off. Who knows what he was going to present, but Jarls are nasty.
Mm-hmm.
They're nasty to play against.
Looks like we got it resolved. It was the missed counter. Josh, being a fellow judge here, let him have it. It is a UMA for the option of Josh here in this case scenario, but knowing Josh, he's gonna take care of the player as always. So it looks like it'll be for 6, and of course, 7.
Ooh, hitting that break point.
Did you see what he got off the top?
I didn't. What was it?
Heckler Pounder. That's another anti-fatigue card. So this next turn is going to be insane because now it also still puts Josh in a spot because he either has to block this out and prevent the boom grenade, or do what he's doing here and slow him down, set up that channel like Frigid. Because
So why did it go up to 8?
I don't know. Oh, the equipment from Fender Bender.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Yep.
Didn't see what card he was coming in.
But he covered that completely then.
He did.
So Josh is basically going to put out the channel, try and just basically pass the turn and slow Michael down.
Correct.
Fatiguing like you're supposed to fatigue.
So did have go again. We're going to see what he does.
Now, if he could present something to make him have to block more and lose the channel,
he's given this dominate with the convection amplifier locked and loaded.
So he wants to get that grenade to go off.
He does. I think that's a good read though too.
Yeah, he might know that next turn he might not have the opportunity.
Oh, locked and loaded with heist. That's crazy. So he gets the opt one. Dude, this is a different Dio deck. I have not seen somebody play locked and loaded yet.
10 dominate.
So either he takes 14 here. Wow. 6, 7, 8, 9. He can't even block it unless he gives up his whole equipment suite, I don't think, here. Because he has 6 block in hand, essentially. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I guess he could. How much do you want to give
the
up?
worst thing you could probably do is not get the frigid out, because then he's going to have an entire next turn with all his stuff on the table.
Wow.
So it's like you take the 14 now to slow him down next turn, or you take, because no matter what, you're gonna get hit. That grenade is going off. So what are you gonna block 3 of it and not be able to pitch into channel? Channel, what's the cost in channel?
Like Frigid, it costs 2.
2. So he's got to keep those 2 cards in his hand.
Yeah, and you can see on his face, he's like, well, the following turn, he's going to set up all this damage anyways. And now this is the spot where you have to put it in of Jarl has to use his life total as a resource,
And
or is he going to use all his armor now?
and there's no disruption on the field from Michael, right? There's no discard or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Michael, so Dio doesn't really make your opponent discard. It's very
Yeah.
rare.
Yeah.
He's blocking 5, 6, 7, 8. Use quick dodge here? He does.
Wow.
Wow.
Was that enough to cover it?
It was. And all he has left is the weapon, which is just 2. It doesn't trigger the
Yeah.
boom grenade, which is better. But I mean, he stopped 14 damage.
The quick dodge? Took 2 damage. Did he take
Oh,
2?
he took 2 damage. He didn't use it on the weapon. He had quick dodge. He used quick dodge, but didn't activate it on
he
the
gave
weapon.
up. Well, or just now?
Just Josh, so
Like that dominate hit go again?
he has the dominate go again from boosting. He didn't use it on the weapon.
So he had enough to pay for it.
Yeah, he pitched a blue because he was going to do channel like Frigid.
So he gave up. Now the weapon didn't trick boom grenade at all, but it was a 2 damage he didn't need to take.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
So it could not matter, but Flesh and Blood is a game about inches.
Oh
man.
yeah.
He lost 2 value there. Hopefully that doesn't cost him the game there.
And then on top of that, now he didn't have the channel like Frigid, so Michael could potentially still set something up with that grenade. The grenade isn't going to be a waste. Whereas you were hoping to be able to shut it this turn down, grenade goes away doing nothing.
This is where that convection amplifier is going to change this game. Because if he gives something dominate now, they almost all but guarantees that boom grenade hits because he only has 2
The
equipment.
equipment's all gone. Yeah,
And there's only 1 card in that deck that can block something like that high. So he essentially can't block 6, but he could also have that D react to block 6.
So I guess what would you have done in that one? Would you have just taken it, the grenade goes off, bunch of damage, but then try to shut him down this turn with the channel, or do you think he's banking on something else showing up, like a blizzard?
I'm assuming that Josh is going for the fatigue plan because that's what he should do as a Jarl. So I think that he did the right choice here. The problem is now I'm also staring at the following turn of I'm all but guaranteed still to take that amount of damage. So it's like 2.5 dozen of the other.
Yeah, I suppose if you take the 14 damage, then those max Vs look even more brutal.
Right.
So the grenade does go off.
I think the game plan changed though here because he forgot his technical pounder trigger. Yep. I believe it automatically happened. It is able to be rewinded. The thing here though that is probably going through Joshua's head, even though he's on a fatigue style deck, he lost all his equipment already. Like Stalagmite's gone, Quick Dodge is gone, Headpiece is gone. It is almost all but guaranteed that he has to go aggressive here to have a chance. And I don't know what is in the rest of his list to make that happen. But he took the damage pretty quickly. I have a feeling he has something really good. We'll see what happens.
That was in my mind, a huge tempo shift on that one. Just that was the perfect hand to be able to push through what the Jarl had available.
I think it's more than just a hand. Like, Dio, this game has been rolling. Everything you could ever ask for against the fatigue deck, he's ready. I haven't seen a convection amplifier in a Dio list in so long.
And it's paying dividends.
It is. He came ready. Sage. So we're gonna, I'm assuming rewind it because it's an automatic trigger, I believe. So this is fun because Josh is usually our local judge. He chose to play today, and he should, I'm assuming, know what's going to happen. And Sage has judged a lot in the past as well, so it's kind of this funny, weird little niche scenario because they've actually co-judged together as well.
Yeah.
And Josh can't advise on anything, and it's all up to Sage.
I know Michael, this is actually his first time at our store too. So he's never been at an event at Oddwillow's before.
Drove 2 hours for your storm.
Yeah,
He's
he's
from
up from Chicago, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So that's awesome. I love that we can bring Madison players over, Chicago players. Sometimes the Appleton players come down, so it's always a thrill to have
We
people.
have like 4 or 5 Appleton players.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's like Alex Truel, right?
Yep,
He's Appleton?
Alex, the writer with the Wraith Times, I
Yep.
believe.
Yep.
All his friends.
I was bummed he didn't bring his daughter this time.
I
She played
know.
last time for what, ProQuest, and that was so cool. She
I
was
think she's like 7 years old.
yeah, she's very young and was playing I think Syndra pretty well actually. So
Reminds me of the person from Magic who played elves as a kid and literally still plays elves to this day that I'm last aware of.
yeah, that's awesome. Hey, look, it's 49 minutes on the timer again. I feel like the seconds keep clicking down, but the 49 is stuck. Here, we're gonna get to 48. 4, 3,
We're gonna get to 48, right?
1,
and then it'll loop
and
back
then
to
it loops
49.
back. That's fun.
So this is the spot, right? He has to be asked all the questions. Because now it's 6, aka 10 damage, not 8. So this is 2-card clean block, try and prevent more damage again. And if he does,
Oh, he's got another grenade down there too.
well, so that's what I'm saying. So it's 6 attack and then
Yeah.
4 on the boom, but he doesn't have like an outlet for equipment. So he did take it, which is fine here. But the outlet here is like he still has, I believe, 3 cards in hand. Like the odds of him still hitting are pretty high.
Yeah.
So at this point, depending on Josh's scope of his hand, this changes a lot.
Yep, that should go away.
So card goes to the bottom from Opt. From Module. See us again. I feel like it's almost cheating. You just get to see the top card of your deck at any time.
I know, right? Information is power in this game. That's why I love the Opt cards so much. Just knowing things, or like cards where you can like look at your opponent's hand is so good.
He's playing Edron Collider. That's great. He is so ready for this fatigue matchup. I've never seen that in his
Was he like prepping for like a Florian matchup kind of thing, or what?
Well, yeah.
Like unfortunate for the Jarl, I guess, to be thrown in front of this deck list, but
oh, so it's just gonna come in for full value here. So it's coming in for 7 outpace. So you can't even block with equipment. He is so ready for fatigue. It's not even funny.
can't be defended by equipment. Well,
I mean, yeah,
the one option he has, I suppose.
But like that's insane.
Although an outpace would be great with just to not worry about the shield if he still had the shield and stuff. It's like, my God,
this is just mean. I think it came to Josh.
Is it? Right? I mean, is this like like you look at Syndra has kind of fallen out of favor, and so maybe people aren't running Syndra nearly as much, so he can focus more on just being ready for a lot of fatigue matches.
I think he's prepared to beat Earth because Earth is such a huge part of this meta right now, and if you aren't familiar with the matchup, Dio is actually one of the worst matchups for Syndra to see. It's actually like an abysmal win rate for Syndra.
Yeah.
So because Dio's quicker and presents more damage. So Dio's already good into Syndra, doesn't have to prep for it, which I'm not sure about the Mario matchup. Might be a little rough, but he came prepared to beat all the fatigue players, Earth players. And
naturally has an advantage against, say, Syndra.
It is, yeah. Like, I think that he is well poised today. I think he came prepared to beat the meta and the off meta.
He just has to not miss any more triggers.
Exactly, right.
That's the hard part about this game is, whenever I'm teaching this game too, I'm telling people that one of my favorite things is every hand is a new puzzle to solve, right? And you have to be mentally engaged every single hand. And
chain link.
And chain link and everything like that. And so when you're going long for a long day of competition, it really is an endurance match where by the end of it, you're exhausted. You still have to remember all your triggers. You still have to get your sequencing down. So you could be a great player, but if you aren't ready to go for a long day and stay mentally engaged, you will still fall to someone.
Right. And the thing that a lot of people don't think about, like you said, is fatigue, but it's 9 rounds if you're in the final two. Then on top of that, so in a game of Flesh and Blood outside of just Magic Room, Magic's kind of just tap your lands. It's pretty linear and straightforward. Flesh and Blood is so skill based because you have to track how many cards are played because they can only play up to a play set. You have to know the matchup. You have to track their pitch stack if it's a long game. Your own pitch stack. Do you have to know what your items are? How your deck works? Don't miss triggers. Don't let them miss triggers. There's so much to track every second in a game that it wears on you so quickly, and that's what makes this game so great.
And when you can get reps in to the point where you can offload some of that mental fatigue onto I guess muscle memory in a way, right?
Mm.
Like, so if you don't have to think about what you're doing because you've done it so much, you can just go through the motions, then you can save that brain energy for the real decisions that need to be made.
I agree until you run into a Dio deck that is literally playing decks cards I haven't seen ever, and then you're like, now what I do because there is no muscle memory, and that's what also makes Flesh and Blood so good. Adaptability.
Oh yeah.
You're forgetting that, like it's so crucial in Flesh and Blood.
And even when a meta bubbles to the top, then you can start seeing people prepare for that meta, and you'll see meta start to shift again. Maybe not drastically, but especially when they put out a BNR that tries to chop certain things down a little bit just by removing one card.
And yet it's still the best deck.
It's well,
Twice.
it hurt Syndra quite a bit.
Well,
So, but yes, Gravy Bones. Well, and now we've got, of course, Verdance and Florian bubbling to the top even more.
so Heist with BIOS update and it's Dominate. I believe this is 8.
There's still a lot of cards left in Michael's deck. If Jarl was trying to fatigue this down, it's that change of pace has to happen probably 2 turns ago.
This is wild. I'm so happy we got to see this Dio deck. He also pitched Null Time Zone. That is a really good card that I've been seeing teched a lot right now, especially for the I believe it's the Mario matchup. It's good into a lot of matchups with Mario. It's pretty good. And like this is the hard part for Josh because again he's the guy that stops the damage and makes Dio do all the work and ask all the questions answer all the questions and it's been Dio's game this whole time.
It's funny too because it's like we were just saying, Jarl's favored into this matchup, right?
Hmm.
Unless you tech into making sure that that's not the case, and some of those initial pulls too off the top of the deck for the items have just been a huge opener for him.
Yeah.
Now he's going to slow down a bit. A lot of those items are gone now, but you got him down to 9 health.
Well, we haven't seen any of the Cerebellums, any of the Spark of Genius. We've only seen one of the backup protocols.
Have we seen a single Max V?
Not a single Max V yet.
Do you think he's not even running it?
I would be blown away. But at this point, seeing how many cards that I'm not used to seeing in Dio, anything's possible.
Maybe
But
everybody, prepares for the Max V, and if you don't bring it, you're sitting there preparing for it, and it never comes because he put other things in instead. Or maybe you just put like one in and hopes that it doesn't get boosted away.
right. But he'll always know. He gets to see the top card of his deck every turn.
That's the fun thing too, is when you bring one of something because you want the opponent to see it. Like if you
Oh, it's
bring one
scary.
pummel,
I love doing that.
they see it on a pitch or something like that. So now they're always thinking about pummel, even though you didn't bring more.
Back in the day, I used to run one Lightning Press for that reason. And with New Horizon, I got to keep a face up in Arsenal. It scares people more than
Oh,
you'd ever think. I'm assuming he'll take it. It's just raw damage. Josh is at 4.
yeah.
There's I don't see a reason to block unless his hand's a
He
complete
just
brick.
has to keep the pressure on.
Hmm.
We're not seeing any of the slowdowns from frostbites or anything here. Just Michael's running at full speed.
And I don't know Michael's hand here, but if it's all blue, he can filter it with the backup protocol now before it goes away. If it's red, he can just attack and hope that he doesn't have Blizzard, which usually they're only on 2 right now that I'm last aware of. I wonder how many Hedron Colliders are in his deck.
It's always too is like if the sequencing isn't going to be perfect, then you're like, okay, what am I willing to give up, right? Because you don't want to have to like end up with two cards in your hand at the end of your turn because you didn't sequence it properly.
All right, so we got handed
We got a sneak
the
peek
deck
here.
list. One convection amplifier. He found the one
The
convection
one right off the top.
That's great. He's only on one backup protocol red. That's so different. All right,
Max V's.
0.
I knew it. I was like, we should have seen one. We should have seen one.
This deck is so good.
What other surprises haven't we seen yet?
No Fast and Furious that I've seen, but like that's the normal. One dive through data. He's been a lot of one of 3 medics.
I don't even think we've seen that
One
yet.
TikTok clock,
He might have sideboarded that out, maybe.
2 optical modules. He found the other one of 2 in his deck.
So did he end up using the backup protocol in that one? Because you said it was going to cycle out
I think
anyways.
if he no, looks like he did not.
Okay.
Unless yeah, no, he did not. Pitching Cerebellum, sending Fender Bender again. Wow, this is an interesting list. I almost wonder just by looking at it, this is almost like a budget version of Dash IO, but it's so good. I am blown away.
Now, the $1 million question is in his next match, if he doesn't pull those top cards that really set the tone early, is how is it on the back end, right? Like,
The bad roll of variance.
yeah,
See, that's the thing we might not ever know. I think that like he won round 1, obviously.
guess we'll see if he ends up in top 8. Then we'll
Yeah,
get to see it.
he's poised to beat the Earth Heroes. I'm gonna have. Oh, yes, your resources still. So
What's
like,
the second Blizzard?
yeah, that's the second blizzard, but it is a tempo swing. We're still not out of lethal range here. 18 still scary. He did pay 2 to have it
Still have to
continue go again. I'm assuming he'll block 3, maybe 4, yeah, because he doesn't want to get boom grenaded off the top, which is the smart play. And it gets +1. He forgot the +1.
+1 from because he blocked with armor, or from
Yeah, because Fender
if
Bender
only he
gets
had dice
+1.
that showed how much damage he was presenting.
Yeah, so it comes in for 4, but because
Okay,
he blocked with his arm, it goes up 1, so it's 5. So you took 1
gotcha.
here.
Okay.
Just Symbiosis for 2? He has 2 cards in hand, I believe.
So was the equipment block basically a waste? Like he
Essentially.
didn't catch that it got the +1, so but he's like, yeah, I made the mistake. So
Another outpace. 4 can't be blocked by equipment. No resources, though, that I see, so he doesn't have to worry about a boom grenade off the top. But what he does have to worry about now, as after this, is we have Symbiosis Shot. So he's going to take 1 here, and Symbiosis Shot actually presents lethal.
does he have an action point?
He does because he
Oh, he
boosted
boosted.
Outpace,
Yep,
which boosted another Outpace,
yep.
which is probably one of the best boosts here because it has no
And
effect from Outpace.
if he had the equipment for the symbiosis shot, that would have been a different. He could have gone down to 1 with that, but he accidentally threw that away.
Well, Jarl doesn't really want to go down to 1 here because there's so many 4 breakpoints in DL. And after looking at Michael's list, it's a lot more than you'd think.
Still has so many cards left.
Yeah, all it takes is 1 boom grenade off the top. I need to find out what kind of list how he came up with this. Also, knowing Michael now for a while, he's only ever played Mechanologist.
Really?
He is a mech specialist.
It's kind of like Jordan Van Tat is one of our
Exactly.
locals who just plays Dio all the time, which I love.
Oh, dude, I love Mechanologist. It was one of the first heroes I built. I was never that good at it. Nowhere near as good as Michael here today.
It's kind of funny. I actually was looking through my old videos when I was taught this game by wasn't James White, but it was the other one of his co-founders.
Brian Gottlieb?
No, it was one of the guys on the business side. He was
Hmm.
at an expo and he was teaching the game. And I learned on a Dash deck was the very first deck I played. It was
How
a
long ago was that?
Dash Blitz deck. That was just before we opened the store, so that'd be 2.5 years ago now. So, but it was cool, like listening to me talking about like, oh, so boost allows me to do, all the little things again. It's cool to watch.
Alt Art Fast and Furious. Beautiful card.
All dark?
No, Alt Art.
All
From
dark.
the gem
Okay.
pack, showing up
Oh,
at your
nice.
local armory.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
You gotta show up at your local armories.
Oh, yeah. The one with the monkey and stuff, or the ape.
Yeah,
That's
they
cool.
made a playmat of that too. It's really gorgeous. Mad X. See, this is the one I didn't expect. I have not seen any DO deck play that. But again, it's that threat of now if it hits, guess what I get to put on the field for free? An item in my hand.
Which, if he was down to, one health, I suppose that wouldn't matter too much, but it's still presenting, was it a 1 for 4 with
Mm-hmm.
boost?
Exactly. So he's passing turn. Michael's probably going to set up the arsenal. And either send hammer for 4 or arsenal. Send hammer for 4. He's got frozen to death. He's got to whittle him away eventually.
That's really all Josh has is just try and just keep hitting him with the hammer until he runs out of gas, but he still has so much in his deck that he can surprise with. How many boom grenades have we seen so far?
One has been played and blown up. One just got banished. So there should be essentially one more.
Didn't we see two? Does he run reds and yellows in this?
I don't know if he's running the yellows.
Because I know we saw 2 grenades, I think, blow up.
He runs all 6.
He runs all 6. Okay.
So we've got 4 off the top at any point. The odds are there. So the only major outlet I see here is either A, just doing this plan and hoping that, he can't present breakpoints or boom grenade him. The other thing that I've seen some Jarl decks run is Fiddler's Green lately. 3 of them.
It'd be nice to get some of that health back.
And I was hoping to see one off the top here because it blocks 4 breakpoint because you do 3 and 1,
And
and
gives
then
3
gain
health.
3, and then it puts him to 5 and gets him out of that boom grenade. Just like it gets him right on that cusp. If it's yellow, he's okay.
Yeah.
Red, not okay. Another breakpoint, 1 for 4. I feel like give Tunic, he's gonna float the resource because that's what you're supposed to do. Makes sense. Closes chain.
And Mechanologist doesn't have a lot of pumps, right?
Not attack action, but it has stuff like the Bioseptic we saw earlier, or Hedron Collider, or Teclo Pounder, or stuff that yours very face up. There's no instant
Yeah,
speed
there's
stuff.
nothing instant, nothing attack reaction.
Right,
so.
unless you're a wild man who runs pummels. Rumor is there is one dude out there that's run pummels.
Today?
2.
Ooh. What do you pummel then? The Max V?
Throttle, Max V, you name it. Anything that's 2.
Yeah.
Anytime you can. Okay, so activates Foundry Heart. Sometimes the resources, sometimes to filter to get a different card on top. And I think we're at that point that it's a good thing to do.
Still has Crown available for blocking if it ever came down to it.
And you want to wait against your alt to block as long as possible because as soon as it blows up, you have an open slot for them to give you frostbites.
It's true.
So if a blizzard is actually caught, makes you pay 3 then.
Yes.
There's the red boom grenade. This is where it gets scary.
And he did crank it.
Oh, and because it was instant speed, he still has his action point. And now he's gaining an action point. I have an odd feeling we're going to see a spark of genius here.
1 card in hand.
Oh, throttle! That's
GG.
Oh,
yeah.
What a good game! I've seen some deal lists in my day, but that is different than I've ever seen before.
I love seeing new stuff, and I love
Right?
people being able to be creative in this game and turn it into something. Right? It's not like they were just slapping something together to see what happens, but he was successful. So I'm very interested to see if we end up watching a matchup with them going into like a Florian or something to see how that'll pan out. Like you said, it seemed like they were teching for that matchup.
I agree. I think he was just ready. That's all I can really say. And he got his 1 convection amp player off the top, turn 0.
That's nuts. And again, if he didn't get those early on, would this have been a different outcome, or does he not need that to be successful?
After looking at the rest of the list, I think he's just well poised as a whole. So I guess I'm hoping to see it again later.
Absolutely. So we'll have to check back in on Michael and see how Dio is doing towards the end of the day
Oh, yeah.
here too.
But I think we're gonna play a game.
Ready for a game?
We're gonna play.
I'm ready for a game.
Yeah.
I'd like a game.
I
All right.
guess-
How did you on the last one? I didn't see it.
3.5 points.
3.5 out of 5.
He is devious.
he
for
is
someone's-
very
He
mean.
changed artwork, removed a go again. I'm like,
Ah.
oh. But now this.
Oh,
is
I'm so bad at these.
I watched your last one. How could you not get Mask of Momentum?
It's embarrassing, man. I am embarrassed.
All right.
I don't stare at my cards when
I
I
don't know
play.
if you guys want to compete or if you guys want to
I'll
do
go
this
head to head.
together.
Head to head.
Head to head.
Okay.
See who wins.
So first person to get it.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me know when you guys are
I
ready.
am going to get wrecked here.
For the chat, they can play along. Essentially, what we're doing is we are
Oh, hide the
showing,
chat over there so you can't cheat.
Sure.
showing a zoomed-in image, 100 by 100 pixel or smaller. So you guys take a look at this and let me know what card do you think this is. Oh, that's the wrong button. Hold up. This one.
Oh, Battering Bolt.
That is battering
I am
bolts.
doomed.
I played it. That's why I love Lexi.
I don't play Ranger.
All right, ready?
Yep.
What is this card?
That is
Is that an
Scar
iron card?
Reps.
That's not a con of Scar Reps.
Not
Because
Star.
Scar Reps, her hands
Oh.
goes in front of it. I do think that's the
It's an
wraps that are on Ira. Though.
It's an Ira card. I'm trying to remember which one.
Do you have any of the new stuff in here? Potentially?
Anything that has been shown is up for grabs.
Okay, this isn't that new Ira card, is it?
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to think here through on the ninja list because we know it's Ira. I don't think it's Salt the Wound.
Sucks. 'Cause I play Ira.
I feel like it's just Ira herself.
This might be one of the Vengeance cards.
I want to say it's Ira herself. I can't think of anything else. Maybe.
Does it have the word vengeance in it?
I will answer no questions.
Ah, he sucks.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna be so mad because I should. I feel like I know.
I feel like this is the blue vengeance card.
I'm going to give you 5.
I'm going with it. It's Ira.
Locking in.
Yeah, I got no choice.
This is Scarful.
Oh, this is the OG one. This is the
jeez.
TC promo.
If anyone had these in their deck that they play with often, I feel like they would know this one.
Yeah, I was like,
I wonder.
in my head, I said it's not Scar for a Scar.
No wonder.
Or is it something?
You own those, right? Not me.
No, definitely not.
No, it's definitely not.
I have
me.
the whiteboard one.
All right, next.
What? Oh man.
Pretty iconic card.
This is iconic.
It is.
Tells me it's not new then. Because I immediately go to
No.
high seas.
It was a hero card.
Yeah, it's definitely not new.
Well, so it has the lantern. It has a like a pitchfork trident. So I think it's like an outsider's card, or
I feel like it's a ranger card. We just had a ranger.
We just had a ranger.
What
We
are,
had a
the,
ninja.
what are the odds that there'd be another ranger card?
Have you seen how devious he is lately? I want to say it's a blue pitch card. I just don't remember. Man, I feel like I should know these. I have no guess. I literally
I have
don't
nothing.
think I have. I mean, I can't think of anything.
Done?
It's not loot the hold.
I mean, I have no clue. So I'm gonna take a.
I'm going to
All right,
I don't know.
What is it?
Plunder up.
Jeez,
Iconic.
that is iconic.
Yep.
But I haven't seen it in so long.
I've never who even runs this?
It's illegal. It's
It's
banned.
illegal now.
Then why would I know that?
Leave
He's
it now.
such a jerk.
It's been literally what 3-4 years now.
Yep. Next one.
I was like, what card is that?
I should know this one. Oh, come on.
Just a bowl of soup.
Yeah, it's not just a bowl of soup.
Is this a mystic card?
No, I'm pretty sure it's generic.
Are you just doing all iconic cards that Lee would know and I wouldn't because I've only been playing for 2 years?
You would probably know this one too.
Probably.
It's slightly geared towards like cards that Lee would know, but like you would definitely know a lot of these.
It's not Warmongers. It's not.
I know it's a generic.
It's not Syncolo, not Fate Foreseen. Why would he be eating soup with chopsticks?
That's what I'm trying to figure. Wait, that's MST. I think it's an MST card. I think that's a new card.
I was thinking Mystic.
MST's kind of old now. It's been a few sets.
Yeah, but I think that's like I think it's a new. I think it's MST new card.
I would say like a new card to be like Super Slam or like Compendium.
Sure, but he would
This-
know it. He's trying to change my. I know him. I don't believe anything he says anymore. I'm almost positive it's a new
I
card.
feel like there's an assassin behind this person about to stab him in the back, is what my gut's telling me. Like this person's just trying to enjoy their soup with chopsticks, and somebody's about to slit their throat. That's my guess.
I think it's
Locking it in.
I think it's
That's the whole name of the card. By
That's
the way.
the whole name of
that
the
whole
card.
thing is
the
name
only
of the
thing I can
card.
think of is it's like a 0 for 3 assassin card. That's all I can come up with.
No name?
No name.
All
That's
right.
close I can get. It's a. I knew it was new,
I mean,
but as close as I can get.
the guy was just trying to enjoy
But
his soup.
You see how he tried to take us off? We were getting close. Never believe a thing he said.
like,
You should have known this one.
I should have.
You claimed to like new.
Oh,
I don't
wow.
know about that anymore.
Yeah, I can't like new anymore.
All
That
right.
pottery's about to hit the ground.
Dude, it's
Shit.
1-0. This is sad. We gotta step
Alright.
it up.
Last one before we
I'm
take
relying
a short
on
break.
you.
And then, as a quick reminder, we're going to do a giveaway at the end of the next round. All right, here's your last card.
Is this an inertia? That's inertia. There's something inertia
Codex
going
of
on.
Inertia.
You think Codex?
I think it's Codex of Inertia. I'm almost positive.
I don't think it's inertia. Well, it could be inertial trap because the inertial trap is the one where the guy's like in the blue stuff, like and I think there's people in the background, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
so like I'm gonna say inertial trap. You want to say
It's Codex of Inertia.
Let's go!
We tied it.
Hey!
Man.
I'm so proud of my one.
Good job. We tied.
Like,
All right. Well, short break.
yeah, absolutely.
Get another good match.
This is a good matches so far.
Yeah.
I've been enjoying this.
Yeah. I was super happy to see that on stream. So we're going to go pick out a good one for the next one.
All right.
Let's do it.
We're back for round 3. I feel like we're gonna have a pretty good one. We have a Florian, James, going into Syndra, piloted by Connor. Connor has been playing Draconic heroes for a while, or I guess just ninjas.
To start.
Very aggro focused. So I know that he's had some success with Syndra in the past. I think he switched off from one of the last events, but now he's back on Syndra. And then James has been grinding Florian for a while, so he's very familiar with the deck. I don't know how comfortable he's going to feel in the matchup, but I think this is going to be a good one to watch.
I think it's a good one to watch.
Both players are 2-0 right now, so definitely going to be interesting. We have some stats. Do you want to read off maybe some of the hero representation before we switch over there?
The number one most represented deck, 7 Kasai.
7 Kasai. That's crazy.
So that means there's definitely some mirrors going on. 4 Florian, which we kind of expected because we all think it's the last week.
Yep.
3 Syndras, 3 Gravy Bones, 3 KOs.
Wait, you haven't said Verdance yet.
I know, it's like, it's definitely not the best deck or nothing. Oh, there's only 1 Verdance.
There's only one Verdance right now? That's crazy. Is there any Marlin?
No Marlin.
Interesting. Okay, well, we're going to jump over because I think our players are starting right now.
There's Olivia, though.
So let's go and see. I know, I believe James said he was going to be going first here, so it looks like pretty standard. E-Strike into E-Strike into Cadaverous. Just getting cards in the graveyard, fueling future decomposes, also pulling cards from Connor's deck, maybe trying to thin that down just a little bit.
So the number one thing that most people don't think about in the Florian Syndra matchup is you would assume when you have an aggro deck and a defensive deck, you'd want to go second. The way Florian's built, you actually want to go first because A, you're setting up, B, you're filtering your hand, you could have a D-React for defensive, or you could turn 0 a CMH or Millennium Tree and start doing damage. There's so many ways around it. So Connor plays a very red-based deck usually. That's pretty good. If you're pitching to a dagger, more so back before the brand with Cinderclaw days, but now more than ever, triggers that blood splatter chest on hit. Oh, he's ready. That was a good shelter.
Yeah, not bad. And especially if we put a 3-block on here, we get to cover that cleanly, maybe take a damage off the flick. But for the most part, I think we're looking pretty good here. So yeah, 1 damage leaking through on the Blaze.
But because he did shelter, he saved himself the damage of 1 from the flick or the hit of the dagger. The resource would have made 4 for the Draconic Devotion card that makes a fealty, Demonstrate Devotion, and prevented that 4 as well. And right now, making fealty in Syndra is huge.
Yeah, especially
the shelter, by the way. That's great.
The new shelter. Yeah, I love it.
The alt art of it's gorgeous too.
Pretty standard bread and butter play from the Florian here. Make a rune chant, swing Reaping Blade. You get 4 value out of your 1 card. Kind of hard to beat that.
And he has an arsenal.
Once Florian goes online, you're getting 5 value out of your 1 card. Very, very strong. Grasp of the Arcanite puts in a lot of work in Florian.
It is one of the best cards in the game because it's consistently in every Runeblade deck. I don't know if he'll get online. It's rare.
I can see it being difficult in this matchup. I think that we're going to see just a few like big haymaker cards from the Florian. Just trying to take out chunks from Connor's life total. This isn't a long-term game by any means.
Taking the dagger, that's fine. He pitched a blue. He would have the resource anyways. That's correct. 3, this is going to be the second chain link. This is where you get to, unfortunately, fight over Mask of Momentum.
Now, Mask of Momentum and Flick Knives creates a very awkward situation where you're wanting to break up their chain links so that they don't hit 3 times in a row. How do you block around Mask of Momentum and Flick Knives? Are you blocking on the first chain link? Are you blocking on the second? Where are you ideally lining up your cards here?
Yeah, so the best rule of thumb is if Syndra has 4 cards, you fight over chain link 2 and 3. If they have 5 cards, you fight over chain link 3, 4. And in here in the scenario, he did block with on chain link 2 when he had a 5-card hand. So unfortunately, but he did use Flick, so it's fine.
Okay, and we see, so he blocked on Chainlink 2, the flick kept the Chainlink alive, denied on Chainlink 3. So now we reset the mask. Luckily, this breakpoint doesn't have Go-A-Gun, so we should be safe. He could commit the flight path to get a Go-A-Gun. I don't know if we necessarily will, but it is something to keep in mind.
So the best part about flight path, instant speed, he gets to decide after he draws.
Correct, yeah.
And
That's true.
he still has an arsenal. So it's like, do I want to IP 1, maybe 2? Because let's say it's a go again, and then he has a snatch and arsenal. That's 7 more damage and another redraw.
Yeah. Well, he wouldn't draw here because we already denied the mask trigger.
Right.
But he could see what gets destroyed in Arsenal, if anything, and then go from there.
Right.
I do like this early block from the Earth chest here. Just getting that into the graveyard as soon as possible is going to be really important, I think.
When I got to play my RTNs with Verdance, it was very common for me. Like, I worried about getting online secondary. It was kind of an alt game plan that wasn't really there. It was just getting Earth, decomp. You're not going to usually be online enough for that anyways.
Right.
Because you have to see two decomposes.
Yeah, we see James getting the full value from his blue here. Grasp into Reaping Blade, 1 and 3.
Also, Connor not presenting Claw and Sarakai.
Or any AB. So any arcane damage coming through is just
guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
Which, that makes Millennium Tree insane. But
yeah,
we'll see if he gets to set that up.
We saw one blocked with already. So 1 less broccoli for Connor to eat. Looks like now we're just thinking about that Reaping Blade.
Usually if a Syndra's blocking, which they never are, it's because they drew multiple chain enders, breaking points, etc. And it's very common right now. And even if it was 2 of them, it's sometimes you keep it. The problem is I have an assumption that it's a chain ender in Arsenal, and he has 2.
Yeah.
Why did he just deal the damage to Florian?
The Mystic Life somewhere?
I just saw the number go down for Florian in response to the Reaping Blade.
Yeah, maybe. We
should pause that. Verify.
I will go check.
Okay.
It's that crazy Uno reverse card. Throw a Reaping Blade at me? No, you.
3 go again? Crazy.
Which card is this?
Running Renegade. The literal most common head jab in the world, but Draconic version. Looks like he's resetting the life pad. I think there's a problem with it.
Oh, maybe it was on the. It was like on the other side of the table or something.
37, 32. Okay, I think we have fixed it, but I believe
it's reversed.
It's reversed.
So Syndra should be at 32 right now.
Yes.
Gotcha.
All right, so I can get that quick changed.
So it'll be 32, 34 now.
We're just gonna do it live.
All right.
Power of editing, folks.
Like I said, it's not a second cycle stream unless something goes wrong.
So I see James blocking on Chainlink 2, which Connor did use Flick again. He is marked from playing a red card from Hunt Hunter, which, again, it really matters right now because we lost Brand with Cinderclaw. Now, if you didn't know Syndra, whenever you hit a March hero, obviously the mark goes away, but you gain a fealty.
Yep.
Which fixes so many hands.
And I can't help but feel like this is a really good spot for James to just give 2 cards and then do the Reaping Blade thing again.
Yes, but if he has something like Felling or or like a Plow or a tree or a CMH into a felling, it's
Yep.
pretty good.
Plow tends to feel bad as your first decompose.
Oh, yeah.
Felling, it's okay. It's not ideal,
No.
but it's more. You feel a little bit less bad about it than if you have to send the felling as the first one.
Noticing that he still has 2 cards in hand, I'm pretty sure what's going to happen is he's going to pop his boots here.
Early flight path.
I think it's going to be early, but he just doesn't want to lose any momentum or IP himself a second time.
If that's the case, do you think that this might be a good turn to try to deploy the Facebird?
It's one of those spot calls, right? You never know until it's too late, and then it's already too late because you're playing or pitching the card in your hand. And also, Mask Momentum trigger is live. So it can be, but looks like he took the damage. I don't think they marked it down there. So I believe Florian should be 28.
Yep, and as you said, he gets to draw the card, and then we are still in resolution step at the time. So then he chooses to pop the flight path.
Mm-hmm.
And now a pain in the backside.
Threatens 4.
All right, looks like they caught the life totals there. So yeah, 28 for the Florian, 32 for the Syndra, threatening another head jab. James really seems to want to keep these 4 cards.
Maybe it's something like an Arcane Seeds life and then into like a felling or
I think you might be right. It might be some sort of 3-cost aura that he's trying to set up here.
Well, Arcane Seeds life is the one that Kane's life makes 2 enchants, so it'd be guaranteed damage too.
Yeah. I just don't think that lines up with the 4 cards that he's trying to keep.
Right.
Because with the 4 cards, you play one, you pitch, and then you play your like felling or your plow.
Mm-hmm. He flicked. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, that's so good.
That's what we drew off. Oh, we technically we don't know.
We don't know.
It could have been the pain in the backside.
It could have been, but he got the resource off Blood Spider Chest.
So if this hits, it destroys Grasp?
It destroys Grasp if it hits because it goes, put a -1 counter on equipment.
Destroy something with 0.
Destroy something with 0.
So we have to block this.
He had Sink Below.
Okay.
Gets another Earth in the graveyard. James, that was discipline holding that Sink Below.
Well, yeah, because if we used that on the
Hunt the Hunter,
that could have been pretty bad.
Felling. So he was just ahead of us. He was saving that Sink Below, man. See this decomposing the Barkskin. We're at 3 there. We also want to get that well grounded online because responding to Flick Knives with well grounded saves you a full turn of that Mask Momentum 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
And this is, even though it's only coming in for 4, technically a 7 value because you're making him put a card to the bottom.
Do we know what is in the Florian's arsenal?
We do not.
Okay. Yeah, I wonder if it's something that he could have played ahead of this, like an Arcade Scene's Life, and maybe he was trying to think about putting the Sink in arsenal, is why he was trying to hold on to those 4 cards.
If I'm gonna venture a guess that he got really lucky and it's another felon.
That would be crazy.
I think he's gonna block 3 cards here. He's gonna fill it up with Earth, and he's gonna play Felling again for 8. And that would make this game next level here. Ignite, one of the best cards.
Ooh, this hand is not looking too great for Connor. He's gonna have to use the Blood Spatter Vest to try to get this Demonstrate Devotion.
Ignite makes it 1 less.
Oh, that's true. Every time they play Ignite, it's always followed by a kunai. So in my head, it reads, your next dagger costs.
Blocking on Chain Link 1. Okay, so 3 Earth, blocking them. Okay. So
then the Demonstrate now costs 0.
Yep. So and he makes fealty. So this is, again, very relevant right now without Brand. Making these are critical.
And then the cut through in his hand can be turned on with Flick Knives.
Correct. That's assuming James doesn't do a shelter. And because we don't have Rootbound, we're not going to be doing Well Grounded because he's not online for that yet. So it's literally just shelter or Haunting Rendition.
Rest in peace, Well Grounded.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not Wildcard.
Rootbound.
Rootbound.
Such good card, but honestly, it made Verdance better for me mentally. I just liked it more. Made it more consistent.
Okay, looks like we elected to take the 1. So cut through. Currently, this is just 3. Now, this is an effect that's constantly checking, so the Flick Knives would turn it on retroactively. Certain effects, like I know in Aurora, I can't remember the name of the card, but there's the one where you have to have dealt damage first. Second strike, I think is what it's called.
That's correct. Yeah. And Lava Burst, another chain ender, but no shelter to prevent the go again. Oh.
All right. And James just favoring protecting his life total. I think that's pretty smart. I really hope that is a felling in his arsenal, like you guessed it might be.
He also put Connor on a 4-card hand versus 5. He has to reset up. This is kind of the time, because right now, Syndra can easily draw a brick compared to before, where it was pretty consistent, surprisingly, compared to like the OG 5 days. 0 for 3, but makes the next thing even bigger.
That's a head job.
So, I don't know if you caught it. In Connor's hand, throw dagger.
I did.
That makes this tricky.
It's an extra chain link that he gets to keep alive, essentially, right? He gets 2 activations of Flick Knives.
Correct. So James is going to be like, well, I can block 3 or 4 because he's playing around AE. But unfortunately, throw dagger.
Yep.
Unless he has shelter here. Yep.
And then it'll cycle itself. So we are currently going to be on a live chain link 3 for Mask of Momentum. And if I'm not mistaken, there was at least a 0 for 4 in Art of the Dragon Blood. So we could present an awkward breakpoint on Chainlink 3.
Take the tempo. So here's the argument here, because throw dagger on hit draw could have gained the resource, but he didn't. So now he has to decide between sending a 0 for 4.
I think he's maybe debating on the vest trigger right now.
It triggers after you draw, right? Nope, it's okay, so you used it.
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense.
And then we turn the Art of Dragon Blood Draconic for go again.
Yep. Still presents a lot of damage. That's 4 and then 9 more. Florian has to eventually block some of the damage. Doesn't he draw here?
Yeah, he's letting him draw the card.
I mean, it's almost a guaranteed go again draw because of Art of Dragon Blood.
This was a really good turn for Connor.
Syndra's still alive. Rising Resentment. Okay. If it hits, you can banish a card from your hand equal to the amount of chain links that you control, and it costs 1 X less to play, or 1 resource less to play this turn.
Yep.
He has to take the tempo, so he didn't need to pop vest. It's too late. Obviously, you wouldn't know about that. You wouldn't play around it. I don't think James should block this one.
He could. This does technically buy Connor an extra point of damage if James does let's hit, because the floating resource can now be a kunai.
You're correct.
It's just 1 damage, but
essentially still full block or full value out of his card.
Yeah, it is a possibility.
Connor's deck hasn't stopped. This is Syndra, man. I tell you, it lives and dies by their own hands. Putting James in the tank, man.
And this was a 4-card hand. It's pretty good 4 cards.
I don't think it mattered where he blocked because, like you said, it saves him damage, but
oh, brutal. Okay, so take the tempo. It connected.
Yeah.
So we are going to see
hot on their heels.
Hot on their heels. So this gets banished, and then we can play it during our next turn, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So virtually setting up a 5-card hand.
Yeah. And right now with this life disparity, it's just another continuer. He has not stopped with 2 AEs. Oh, does he have go again? He has overcrowded and 2 AEs
and an overcrowded. That's not great.
He still has So he's going to pitch the dagger,
Yep.
possibly another dagger.
Hot
but
on the heels.
Hot on the heels has go again. He's going to play the AEs on it.
Yeah, and they cycle themselves.
And just gives them free damage. Okay. So then that'll make it chain like 3 is live, and he can get around D-reacts and stuff like that. And he still doesn't have to play around well grounded.
This is
Threatening a Mark II, which is another fealty.
going to be a bit of a blowout, I think.
Oh, and he has Rising Resentment too. He can make something cheaper. He doesn't even need his vested again. So if he blocks, he's going to buff by 1, redraw. That's fine.
Okay, sink below good here, because then the second AE won't go over and
Right.
give us the mask.
But he flicks,
Keeps the chain link alive.
keeps alive, sends something else, buffs it up again. It should be coming in as
Is it
Ignite.
Ignite, yeah.
So Rising for 2. Okay. Blocks 2.
Oh, no. Mask of Momentum.
Yup.
Extra card.
That's 3 cards this turn already? Demonstrate Devotion. He has the Ignite. He's going to make another fealty.
God.
This is brutal. He paid 1 for it.
The Rising Resentment hit. Oh, no, it took
No, he paid. Yeah, he literally paid 1.
No, the Rising Resentment hit, because he buffed it by 1.
He just missed the trigger.
Oh, he's just actually paying 1. Okay.
Yeah. Because you remove the resource from Overcrowded. 3, take 1. Makes sense. There's the second
so down at 9. 2 cards left.
And it's
down
going
to 6.
I don't think you send the Ignite here. I think he saves it.
Yeah, I think that's a really good starter for the next turn.
Yeah, he forgot the mark. No, that didn't hit. Yeah, didn't hit. Man, this is wild. You can't play around 2 AEs, by the way. Like, it's just that it happens, and it's a scenario you just can't plan for. I think James has played this well. I just think that at some point, Connor's deck didn't stop.
Yeah, it's very much a high roll.
Ooh. Almost pulled a me, man. I've done that once. Oath of Loyalty, if you're unaware, has to be the first action, and then the rest of your turn can only be Draconic cards. I do see has Ravenous Rabble.
But we have a fealty.
We have a fealty. Solves all the problems again. And that's why these fealties are just so important in this matchup.
Draconic Rabble coming in for 4.
Of course, not a blue on top. Take 1. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Ronin Renegade. 3, go again. Blocks 3.
Oh, these flick knives are going to be brutal.
Mm-hmm. Ignite.
We might just be dead this turn.
We
have to give a card here.
And Hunt the Hunter's last.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That was disgusting.
I don't think there was anything that James could have done to flip that game. I think that the hand composition that Connor drew into was just
obscene. I want to know what his arsenal is.
I do too. If it's a felling, maybe there was a turn right after we played the first one where you eat a little bit more damage to try to send that.
You have to play a tempo game.
But there's no guarantee that would have changed the course of the game based on the way that Connor was drawing.
I think the only thing that it might have is if it was a felling, came in for full value and got rid of a card, because that would have slowed him down. But even that, Connor's hand just didn't stop.
Flip it over.
That's what I'm hoping for. It's right there.
I want to see it.
Oh,
come on.
Oh.
I need to know.
We're all curious.
Come on, James.
We'll be watching this back. He's going to think about it. Back in again. Did your Arsenal save card 3 times?
I need to know. All right.
Somebody's got to go yell at him and be like, bro, They're talking through the whole turn.
Go ask him to flip it over. I need to know what it is.
I have to.
All right. Lee's gonna go. Lee's gonna go have them check.
He's gonna grab it for him.
Oh, it was an E strike. It was an E strike. Okay.
So 7 in the felling.
Yeah, that's
5 in the felling, sorry.
and that makes sense on that turn that he was trying to keep those 4 cards. You go
Mhm.
5 go again and felling. But yeah, that unfortunately is just damage. Connor could have just taken 7 on any turn that he was able to keep a card, and nothing about that game changes.
Yeah,
Connor does not need to block that card.
there was, I think, nothing here.
No,
He could have done.
Connor drew hot.
Yeah.
Very, very hot. Dang. Connor's a good player. I don't know how he does it.
You know, I ask myself that every single time. I don't have an answer for it yet. When I
Yeah.
figure it out, I'll let you know.
All right. Well, we have a couple things that we're going to do. So first, we have a game that we're going to play, and then we're going to do a giveaway,
Ooh,
and then I think we take a little break.
works for me.
All right. Do you want to play the game first, or do you want to do the giveaway?
I think we do the game first.
Game first. All right. We are going to go back to our Codex of Misprints, brought to you by Codex Journals. Again, if you want to pick one up, use code SecondCycle at checkout. Link is in the description of the stream. For anyone that hasn't seen this before or maybe joined during that round, what we're going to do is I'm going to show a card on screen, and it can either be real or fake, and you need to let me know what it is. If you do think it's fake, you need to let me know what about it specifically is fake. Just saying that it's fake, not enough.
Mm-hmm.
Things that you're not looking for. The very bottom line of the card where it says like the rarity and the artist, that's not going to be there. All borders are going to be generic, so that's not something that you're going to be looking for. And then if I show you like a piece of equipment, I know there's going to be pearls at the top. You could just ignore those. I know that's not how they normally look. All right, are you ready?
Hide the chat, and then I'm good.
Hide the chat.
Don't want to cheat.
No cheating.
No cheating.
I think I'm ready for your shenanigans you've done so far.
All right, well, let's see. Take a look at this card and let me know whether or not you think it is legitimate.
That is not the right artwork.
That's not the right artwork?
That is not the right artwork.
All right. Are you locking that in as a guess?
Under a permit other than Mirga, it's because it's not. It's the generic port. It might be throwing me off. I'm gonna lock that as a yes. I don't think it's the right artwork.
I'll give it to you. This is Dust from the Stillwater Shrine. I gave you the wrong name, but
Sure.
yeah, I'll give it to you because you were technically correct.
Well, was the text on the bottom correct?
The text was correct, but it was not the right artwork for the name that I gave. So you were close enough. I'll give it to you. All right, next one.
Oh man,
this card.
I should know this. Okay, so I'm prepared for your shenanigans now. So, right artwork, yes, red, 0. Next rocket. It does have go again. It is a ninja action attack, yeah. That is real.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, I'm gonna lose it, but I think that's real.
Is it a draconic ninja attack?
It is a draconic ninja. No, it's not. No, it's generic. It's not.
Are we
Locking it in.
This is real?
It's real.
This is fake. This is so fake. It only gets +1 this combat chain. At this turn.
You said you were ready for his shenanigans.
Oh,
All right, 3 more.
all right. Overcard, yeah.
It's a lot of text.
It is a lot of text. When it's a tax fan, it gets +1. Yeah. That's right.
You said that about the last one.
I know. No, I'm saying that section of it.
Oh, okay.
2, 1. Okay. I'm locking in that is correct.
Locking it in.
Locking it.
This is real.
Okay.
All right, this is real.
All right. 2 out of 3 so far.
2 more.
Yeah, okay. This one's gonna be fun. I think that's wrong because that blocks 2. Locking it in.
Locking it in.
Yeah.
All right, you're wrong. You're 2 for 2 right now.
I got it. For a positive here.
Last one.
Sure. Oh boy.
You played the card.
Rarely. So let's get the I It's not correct because I believe it says if Twin Twisters or Spinning Wheel Kick.
Ooh, interesting.
I want to try to remember if Twin Twisters.
I'm on the same page as you. I'm pretty sure it
Yeah,
combos off of itself as well.
yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, It's supposed to come off of itself.
Locking it in?
Yeah,
That's correct.
Yeah.
yeah. I know Ninja at least.
Go Ninja.
All
All right, so
right.
3 for 2 is better than the 1 out of
Yeah,
5.
not bad, not bad. All right, well, let's go ahead and jump back to us. We're going to do our giveaway really quick. There's not a crazy amount of people in chat, so your odds of winning are pretty high.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, what we're going to do is we're going to open up this pack of high seas. Normally we do the newest set, but this is kind of hard to get your hands on, so I figured we'd just open high seas.
Seems fun.
And then what we're going to be raffling off is a Marvel Young Tough Nut. So whoever guesses the foil in this pack will get the Tough Nut. We're going to open it up, take a look. Do not start guessing until we say go in chat. So I'm going to get that ready here. Anyone in the world can win, so no matter what country you're watching from, you can guess. We are going to be going off of the chat that we see here on the side of the screen. So just due to like latency issues, if two people answer at the same time, you might see on your screen that you're like ahead of somebody, but we just for fairness have to go based off of what we see here. So we're gonna crack this open here. And then as a bonus, if there's any like fire in these packs, anything like worth money, we'll send that as well. So if there's a riches, maybe
That'd be crazy.
that would be crazy.
If that was the foil.
It hasn't happened yet. But let's take a peek. Got that?
I like that card. Do they have to guess the color if there's a
No.
Just the name, okay.
So unfortunately, nothing crazy in the pack.
Well, they don't know that. There could be riches right there.
Just two rares. But you're guessing the foil on go. It'd be really funny if like Matt is the only one engaged.
He's going. He's grabbing cards. He's like pulled up the set list. He's ready. Old wrench.
It might just be Matt.
That's funny though. I want to see how many guesses it takes. That's why it's funnier.
What's unfortunate is Columbus is happening right now.
Oh, we got multiple people.
Okay, we got a few more.
I was wondering if it was gonna be like 50 mats. Where's Ethan?
Guessing. I will also say the giveaways do get better as the stream goes on, so make sure you stick around.
Can confirm. Number 3, kind of insane.
No one's got it yet.
Matt, we relying on you.
We'll give it like 10, 15 minutes, and then we'll give a hint, just in case.
10 to 15 minutes?
Oh, sorry, seconds.
I was like, dang.
Nothing. Should that be the hint?
I think it should just be how much it blocks.
Um,
Or how much it costs.
I mean, that's interesting.
All right, let's just go with the edge thing.
Okay. It's a generic card. Saltwater
It's
Claw
like
is not generic.
the major anticipation.
On
Hey, there we go.
Do they still come here?
Every once in a while.
Every once in a
It's
while?
Elias.
Okay. Elias, congratulations. You won a young Marvel Tough Nut.
And a foil on the horizon. That's definitely yours now.
All right. Well, we are going to. You guys can stop guessing who won.
Sea legs. Yeah, dude, you still
guys,
got
wait, you're done. All right. We're going to take a short break, and then we're going to come back with round 4.
Ewan's still guessing.
All right. We'll see you guys soon.
And we are back.
Round 4.
Yeah, we kicked Rob out. We don't like that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of mean on his games, Pulls some really stinky kind of things.
But before he left, he did get us a pretty interesting matchup here. We've got two warriors, but not what you would think. It's not a mirror match with Kasai.
Mm-hmm.
It's Dorinthia Iron Song versus Kasai.
3-0 Dory.
A 3-0 Dory. That's Rachel on the Dory, right?
Yep.
Who's that?
Maximum velocity.
Rachel
Cosplayer.
Stoddard.
Yep.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's awesome.
I don't know if you've seen any of her work before.
I've seen the cosplays, but I don't know them by name yet. But like I cannot believe how talented those guys
I
are.
think it's just called first place because I think she just win every time.
Really?
Oh, she's that good.
That's awesome. That's so cool. I'll have to get an autograph.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, honestly, probably that famous.
That's so cool. That's so cool.
And then we can't gloss over Alex here. Wraith Times.
Of course. This is true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a matchup of some celebrities here.
Yeah.
In our local, small Wisconsin.
Yeah. So he's I think he's out of Appleton, so he's a couple hours north, and then is Rachel out of Chicago?
Yeah, a couple hours
We got
south.
people coming 2 hours to drive to this central location. And
That's how good your store is.
I love that. Just you just keep saying stuff like that. That makes me feel good.
I thought you already knew, but I guess I'll keep telling you the truth, brother. You ready?
Yes. Let's get over to it.
All right, so Alex won the die roll, from what I understand, and he chose to go second, which I think it's the right play. It's attack reactions, it's story. As long as you block out that first blade, unless they have Twinning Blade and go again, it's not going to hit again, or like swing again, and it's still, again, very unlikely for much damage. But Rachel has already presented her equipment, so this is kind of a fun one. She has Kabuto. Do you know what Kabuto does?
Is this what that's not the one that makes you royal. What does it do? Oh, isn't it where if you block with it, they can't use weapons?
Correct.
That's brutal.
So
that's so mean.
If, for say, Alex at some magical point gets like 6 or 8 copper and then goes, all right, I want to play blood on her hands for all 6 copper.
Just shuts them down.
Here's block 2. I take basically nothing the rest of the turn. Sorry? And it's like, that's so good.
Do they lose the copper when they play blood on their hands?
Yeah, because you have to sacrifice it to on her hands.
So then you can do that as a defense of that, and it just basically shuts the rest of the turn down.
Right, and that's kind of Kasai's like big blowout monster turn. That's what you want to do. And that literally is just this headpiece that goes, nah.
Is it pretty common to run 3 blood on their hands?
Oh yeah, it's in
so
every
they could reset and try again, but by then that's a huge impact. So I guess Alex could try and fish out that to early on, maybe with like a fake out or something, right?
Yeah, like 4 copper, save like 2.
Yeah. Get it out and then hit it even harder later if they can last that long.
Yeah, it's very likely. I've seen it plenty of times. I don't see why it wouldn't be a thing. I also see that he presented the same exact thing for the headpiece. Which
I guess somebody's sideboarding some headpieces here, huh?
So let's say she gets like 2 counters on it. He can go, here's my 3 cards, my headpiece, maybe a little bit more depending how much he thinks she can buff it up, and literally remove all the counters, end her turn, and it slows her down. So it's like this is going to be a lot of give and take back and forth, and I think the best player is going to win here.
This is going to be a lot about the best execution of when to use the helmet and stuff. So we got Valiant Dynamos on Alex's side. Interesting that we don't see that over on Rachel's because that's such high value, especially against a smaller hitting weapon. But
it's pretty common, I would say. Doria, I haven't seen run Valiant Dynamo in so long.
I suppose
because that go again is so critical because you present go again every turn if it hits, and you can keep your counters around her if you don't have go again. And then for Alex, because he consistently swings with 2 swords every turn, is just getting free value.
Yeah, and I play Ninja, so I absolutely hate Dynamos. So.
Oh, trust me, I'm in the same boat. It is literally the nightmare
so
card.
Much, like never seen one card get so much value against a Ninja. It's just nuts.
You know what feels really good? Art of the Dragon Scale, getting a load up.
Very nice, very nice. Obviously, the big thing with Dory, if he blocks out that first attack, unless they have a way to either push it over the top, because it has to hit to be able to swing it again, or they have to play a card that lets them swing it again, which I think they only have 3 of those, right?
And she pitched one Twinning Blade.
She wants to see that later.
Mm-hmm. Because it's very likely we go that distance.
Yeah.
I am finding in Flesh and Blood we are going to second cycle more often than not until you run up against like a Syndra.
So some smart pitching can be huge.
Yeah.
But of course, the act of blocking out a Dory means also you've just thrown a lot of cards on the table and don't necessarily get to do a lot back. But
Right.
that being turn 0 was a no-brainer.
He had Unsheath. It's a big card. But now we're starting off one of the power plays, Spoils of War. So this is how Kasai kind of does what she does. On hit, every time a weapon hits this turn, create 2 copper tokens. So if he hits both times here, he's already up to 4 coppers, which is that major turn we were just talking about.
And it's really annoying that when you block out these swords with an attack action, it buffs it even more, too. So it's like all of your nice 3 blocks feel like 2 blocks.
Right.
Now.
But it's Dory. She doesn't have any, unless she's on 1 nourishing.
That's true.
So that makes this even harder on Alex.
That's true. So it's just those are just plain old swords now instead of having this pushover.
Yup.
Again, I'm thinking about me playing against a Kasai with a ninja and being pissed off that all my attack actions are buffing the swords.
Putting him in a spot. Her hand's kind of crazy. It's just the resources that are lacking. Blade Flurry, Iron Song, Determination, which gives +1 and Dominate for the turn, which is kind of crazy. I didn't get to see what she arsenaled, though.
So again, I guess in this case, there's kind of 2 ways to stop the blood on her hands: stop them from getting copper, or when they play it, playing out the Kabuto.
His own Blade Flurry.
Is this the +2/+2?
Yeah, +2 on target weapon, I believe this turn, or the next 2 times.
So it's on this one,
and it'll
target weapon attack is +2, and the next one. So it's a good old 0 for 4.
Yep. So now he has 2 copper, hit for the 2, has go again, moving on to the next thing. But the key thing here is she blocked with Courage. After looking at her hand, that makes Dawnblade free, and this might be the earliest Courage pop I've ever seen, but I don't hate it. I think it's actually really good here.
Is that a Battle Worn?
It is Temper. So you'll get -1 counter on it, which is fine, but she's going to blow it up anyways. So she got her value out of it.
She's getting her value early because she's about to use it.
Especially with that hand. There's no way. And I think this is like, if you didn't overblock on the first one, I don't think you're going to be blocking much here. We'll see kind of how it goes.
So that was Courage, you said?
Courage of Blade Hold, yeah.
Just want to read the card.
Yeah.
Sword attacks cost 1 less this turn. Go again.
The problem here is that he put her in a spot because on hit, 2 more copper, which is advancing Kasai's gameplay at a next level speed.
Now, hypothetically, you end up giving him like 20 copper or whatever, right? I'm exaggerating, right?
Sure.
If you don't care about how much copper you give him early because you're going to shut him down when he plays it, is it really a bad thing if you give him 2 now, 4 now, 10 now? If you're going to shut down the first time that they play blood on her hands, who cares how much copper it is, right?
It's not. I think you're correct in the way you're thinking of that, but it's very, very early in the game, and we were thinking this is going to go A, late cycle, so B, this kind of stops it. Maybe she's going for the tempo swing, but Spoils of War and Outland Skirmish are the main ways they make copper, which is like 6 cards. If you're lucky, usually as Kasai to get 2 off of my spoils, and he got 4. So let's say you draw blood in her hands now. She's blocking their headpiece on turn 2. It's early, and like you don't want to do that in a tempo game usually.
Sure, but they've also used up a spoils and they've used up a blood on their hands. They've got more, but those are going to come now or later. I guess if he got a spoils now, the only thing I can think of is if we didn't generate that much copper, they wouldn't have played it right away. But they also, like we said, might be fishing to get the headpiece out.
I am kind of surprised the Courage isn't being popped yet.
And so what is this that just got played?
Iron Song Determination. Good card, gives your weapons attacks +1 this turn, and Dominate.
Dominate will be nice because it's going to most likely guarantee the second swing.
Alex forgot to remove his counter from Valiant Dynamo. That's gonna hurt.
He swung with both swords last turn. Yeah, because he hit
Yep.
with the copper. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, wow.
Or he's just gonna shut it down.
That changes
Who
a
needs
lot.
Valiant Dynamo, I guess, when you can just shut it down?
That changes a lot. I mean, he recognized this was a tempo turn. She took 4, but that opens her up for the rest of the game.
So she won't be able to get the plus counter for their hitting with the second swing, so she's not able to build up that Dawn Blade.
Mm-hmm. But like, he didn't even save for the courage. Well, he saved himself even 2 more life there. And he has Sink Below. I think he drew another Sink Below.
He does, yeah.
So that's 6 on 6. Wow. IP2 then, because Arsenal and the card in the hand. That was a heads-up play. And this is why they play Warrior and I don't.
Yeah.
I play the go 0 for 3 go agains. They're just ahead of me. Wow. So Alex down. Oh, he drew Serpent Senses, not Sink Below. That's so good. Is that Blunder Hands already? It is. 4-11.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Here comes Sharp. Or he's pitching the Sharpened Senses.
Oh, okay. So, cool thing here. He paid twice into grains, it looks like, from the prior turn, so he had 2 resources floating. He actually drew off copper.
Okay.
Do you know what happens when you draw Kasai?
Doesn't it? It does something to the weapons, right?
It does make some cost 1 less to swing.
Yeah.
So free.
Free. Yep. And then what is this that's played?
There's blood on her hands.
That's the blood on her hands here?
No, that was slice and dice.
Slice, okay.
Yep. So first attack, get +1. Second attack, get +3. He popped all his copper. Now this puts her in a spot because it's like, do I use my headpiece now? Do I use it later? Because like you said, like kind of mini combo, if you will.
Yeah. So blood on her hands being the really nasty one, and there's going to be 3 of them in there, so this won't be the last time you see it.
No, but it's a matter of, do you draw them later after you've made copper, or what? So Kasai spec, he sacked 3. Looks like he's putting +1s twice on the same weapon with go again. That means he's going to put her in the spot.
And of course, they're all free to throw, too.
Yeah, because he dropped the copper.
The copper, yeah.
And he's got, what, 2 cards in hand? 1? Man, this was a good turn for him. He's up 6 value off the blocks. Gained value off the copper. This is crazy. Alex is showing his experience with this deck.
Now, she has the option to shut this one down, but then he might build up like a massive copper pool later, like we said. So it's like, do you just try and push through this one? You still have high health totals, and then save the helmet to block out the next big one that happens when you're much more hurt.
Right. And it looks like he chose go again, and he's going to use the dice, so we'll find out here. So it's 1, 2, 3. Is it 4? 3. So maybe attack twice is one he chose? Because he sacked 3 coppers.
I feel like she should save the helmet on this one because it's only 3 coppers.
Mm-hmm.
No, she's shutting it down.
Save the blade flurry, maybe? I think he should arsenal because they don't really have any arsenal disruption in this. See what he chooses. How bad does he want the gold bill? Smart. Kept the blade flurry, saved it for later. Both headpieces gone though. That changes the game a lot. Because now it's more of a free reign. There's no reset. 2 shelters. He is 1 defensive Kasai. Oh, so this came out in the dual deck one. Glistening Steelblade, I believe is the name of the card. Dory spec already gives your Dawnblade go again. And the best part, whenever it hits, +1 counter on it. And what a well-timed Dauntless.
And if it hits the second time, then it'll actually get 2+1 counter.
That's correct.
Which, if pushing through some hits here is going to be huge.
Yep. So she played Dauntless. The next defense reaction that she plays this turn,
Mhm.
or that Alex plays this turn, cost 1 to play.
Oh,
So it
okay.
actually, he just drew 2 shelter from the storms.
Oh.
So he has to pay for it. So, and then she also popped her Blade Hold. So now her weapons are free too. She's going for that tempo swing here.
Getting counters on this Dawnblade would be a huge switch. Like,
He pitched
did
shelter.
pitch to do it. Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't like try and save the shelter.
So is this is presenting how much damage currently? Is it 6?
It's 6 and it's
And then
blocking
covering
6.
up 6.
Mhm.
So the $1,000,000 question: does she have a pump?
And does he have another D-React?
He'd have to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
He just pitched a shelter to pay for it. How many cards in hand? 2?
Yep. And Arsenal too. Ooh, route. Bounces the shelter back to hand.
Okay.
But
And he still had to pay for it.
he did, but now it's still free because it was only the next one on Dauntless, I believe. So he'll just get to redeploy it, but gives target weapon +3, and because he blocked the card from hand, she gets to put a card from the blocking back in his hand.
Uh-huh.
I think he can just redeploy shelter, but now
Could she have? Well, she can't play that on equipment, right? Blocking equipment.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Not that I've ever seen. If the target is with a card from their hand, you may return target non-equipment defending card. So
Gotcha.
yeah. Otherwise that'd be something weird in the game, right?
So, but that did hit then.
Yep. But now this one, because it hit, got a counter. It's going to come in for 4, and Alex again showing his experience here, saved the shelter to block 4
On the
exactly,
next one.
so it doesn't get 2 counters.
And she's out of pumps now.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't see a counter on there, but we're going to assume that there's one on there. Is this presenting 4? And then is this giving it anything?
Did they forget the counter from Steelblade?
They might have just assumed the counter instead of putting a physical counter on it, but it looks like he covered it up.
Yeah, we blocked 3. It should have been 4. Does Dawnblade only come in for 2? I thought it was 3.
I think they forgot it.
Yeah, I think they just forgot it. That would have changed everything.
Because then I would have swung for what, 4?
Yeah, and then you'd have had to have done shelter. So now he has a free shelter. She knows about it. So this is going to make things awkward. It's like, again, Pummel 2.0. It's like you know about it. It's there. You can't play around it. But you have to.
And on top of that, one's in the pitch. So if they do go to second cycle, there's D-Reacts later on, too.
Mm-hmm. Not surprised. Saber for 2. So knows that the hand is shelter. I think she said no blocks.
So we've seen one of the major trick cards already for Alex. We've seen one of the major tricks for Rachel already. Still a lot of health and a lot of power in the tank still.
Yeah.
Both of them use their helmets,
which changes this game. Also, he paid into Grains of Bloodspill. I think one of literally the most key cards in Kasai. Whenever a weapon attack you control hits, you can pay 1, switch you to blue, and you get to create a Vigor token. And the Vigor tokens give you a free resource at the beginning of your turn. So he's setting up for next turn. Mm-hmm. Let's say he had gold. It only cost him technically 1 to draw then. And lets him block extra if he really wants to. And that's each time it hits. So let's say he hit with both sabers like he did first turn. He then gets 2 Vigors if he wants to pay for it.
And because Dawnblade hit, it wouldn't lose its counter either, right? So technically, shouldn't it still have a counter?
It should. I think that was a missed trigger, and unfortunately...
A costly one, too.
A costly one. And unfortunately, it's something that both players have missed.
It might have been forgetting that... So the glistening steel blade would have given it. Now you naturally feel, oh, it has to hit the second time to get the counter, but then forgetting that you had played the glistening steel blade.
Yep, you guys are correct.
That's rough.
The issue is it's a missed trigger, so it's not like I can intervene and tell because that would be interfering with the game. We have to afford these players the same as everybody else. If they don't catch it, both of them, because it is both players' responsibilities, there's nothing I can do. and it happens. And
Yep.
it's something to think about. And this shows where Flesh and Blood is a game of inches. Because if you miss one thing like that, that's one damage that could be every turn.
All right, what did they choose?
I'm assuming go again. And because it hit for, it looks like a couple of points of damage. This now threatens a counter.
He still has a shelter in his arsenal, right?
No,
Or is-
Arsenal's still there. I believe he kept it, or you just used it
He
right
just-
there.
But he still has a card in his arsenal, though.
Yeah, he has a card in Arsenal that's been there for a while. That wasn't the shelter, unless he played it last turn. And
I thought he put
forget.
the shelter in his arsenal. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, and now because missed counter, the shelter here changed a lot as well. A lot of damage.
She's got a counter on it now because it hit twice.
It did. So
Okay.
now this is where it's that power, momentum.
And it's just like exponential, right? Because it's like now you're always that -1 where you should have been on the counters.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate.
It is, but
It's all part of learning the game.
exactly. But they both don't have equipment basically, except for his dynamos that'll refresh.
The health is still very close.
Right. Kasai is normally more aggressive off the go, but now that the first counter's there, all it takes is one more, and it's so hard to remove them.
The next spoils that comes out is going to be huge, though.
Mm-hmm.
And we got a judge call. I wonder what we caught.
Okay, up to 4, Blade Flurry. Didn't block from hand. Not surprised with the counter on it.
I was confused because he was continuing to play cards after calling for judge.
It was.
Not sure what's up there.
I think he called the judge away. Yeah, I saw Chris walk away.
Okay.
All right, 4 go again. Reactions on her. Pitching for Grains. It's so critical in this matchup.
So you have like a little bit of extra pitch left, and it always gives you that way to dump that pitch out for a benefit later.
Yeah, you don't IP yourself or just miss value. It just gains you nothing but value. I am curious though, because we saw him miss the trigger on the Valley Dynamo the first time. He recognized it, brought it up. I'm hoping he doesn't forget it this time, because that's consistent 1 value gain. No, looks like okay, they resolved it. So we're at 4. He has what, 1 card in hand? Yep.
So then Kasai's ability is you get rid of stuff out of your graveyard.
Mhm.
You're banishing stuff out of your graveyard, and then it makes it so if your weapon hits, what happens?
Yeah, so if
You get a gold.
exactly, you got it
Okay.
on the dot. 2 red, 2 yellow, banish. Next time a weapon hits, bam, you get a gold. And why does the gold matter?
Well, card draw is nice, but
Exactly, you got it.
yeah.
The card draw, because it makes the swords free.
Oh, yep.
So then you cycle and you just
So
get
then you
all
have
this
an
free value.
on-demand card draw too.
On-demand fixer. So let's say you draw
Yeah.
4 blues, you can, or something like that, you can filter.
Yep.
Your swords are free. So let's say you have a yellow, you can just pitch into it, redraw, and all your swords are free. There's just so much value from gaining that. But now he has 2 vigor for next turn, 5 cards, and
We're trying to big
Oh.
turn again here with Iron Song. Anytime you see
unsheathed.
that come out, you know it's going to be nasty.
Unsheathed, though. Monstrous card. I believe this was an expansion slot from Rosetta.
Hmm.
It was your next sword attack, not daggers, but sword gets +3. When it attacks, if it's greater than twice its base, it gains go again.
Which the +3 basically does on Dawnblade automatically.
Right, because she has a counter. So normally it'd have to be 7. Well, it's 8 right now, and it has dominate.
Well,
And it has go
Dawnblade is 3 normally. Oh, it has to be more than twice.
It's base.
Well, more than twice its base, and its
Yep.
base is 3. So
It'd
just
be-
normally just giving it +3 wouldn't be enough because then it wouldn't be more than twice.
Yes,
So the counter is what gets it. That makes sense.
and normally it's an attack reaction that would do that, but
Yeah.
this one was pretty face up. But again, what's he going to do about 8 dominate when he only has 1 equipment block? 2 if he really wants to blow up Grains, which you really don't.
And then she can swing again
Looks like
because
he's
it's going
taking
to
8.
hit. Yep. And then that's a potential setup for another counter.
And then the second one is 6. Paid into Brayforge. Oh, he is giving it up. He doesn't want to give her another counter. So that's 2 block. He has to have a D-react. Oh, it looks like sink below.
Yep. And she's got cards in hand.
Could be second swing. Could be...
An attack reaction here would be huge.
Oh, it'd be a monster. Nothing.
No.
So no extra counter. But I think that like the value gained of this already was crazy because Grains is gone.
And if she didn't have that, and with him having the D-react in hand, if it wasn't obvious she was going to get the hit from the dominate, he could have potentially gotten the counter off of there by blocking up the first one. So at the very least, she was able to maintain the counter.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want to do as Dory. As long as you keep counters on the weapon, that's all that matters. And speaking of unsheathed, looks like it's going to be good. So +3. Now this is where it does automatically kind of give a go again. So 2 would be 4. It's 5. So now it has go again. And because he was heads up on his play, Grains paying for the swing, still showing 3 cards.
Now, his pitch should be gone now, though, right?
No, so he only paid 1 into the saber, and unsheath is free.
And so he had more than 1 vigor?
2.
2. How did he get the second vigor?
You can pay once each time it hits.
Oh, okay. I did not realize that.
Yeah.
So he made 2 vigor, and so not only did he get the saber for free, but then he still has a pitch remaining to throw the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Brutal. It's nice not having to pitch cards ever.
Ooh, Outland Skirmish. So this is the other card I was talking about for Copper creation. Gives +3. Next time a weapon attack hits his turn, create a Copper token. Go again.
Why wouldn't you play that before the first swing?
Exactly what I was thinking. So there is an option here or a reason to do that. I don't think the Copper matters too much in the current scenario. It's splitting up that damage because if he shows 8, more incentivized to block.
Yeah.
He doesn't want her to block because let's say she goes to 14 or 11 or whatever it may be here. Looks like 14. She's going to get her time of swinging. He's going to try and go for kind of the lethal play on the next turn.
And she doesn't have the helmet to stop it this time.
Right.
But he doesn't have any copper. Or he just made 1. Okay.
The weird part for me, though, is I keyed at least 1 here because he has a card in his hand and a card in arsenal still from like way 4 or 5 turns ago.
Yeah. And I still don't know if it's the shelter or not. I swear to God, I saw him put the shelter in his arsenal, but I could also be wrong.
Hey, unsheath again. Double unsheath. No dominate, right? Oh, glistening steel blade. So it's gonna get +6. So we're at 10.
Okay.
And then glistening steel blade on hit, counter. Has 1 resource.
No dominate though, right?
No dominate.
But what are we presenting here total? So that's
10.
10 damage. So it's like give your hand or potentially give 3 counters this turn.
Exactly.
She's got enough to pay into swinging it again.
And let's say he blocks out. I mean, he has, let's say, 12, 13. He could block out, but the blowout here is Twinning Blade, because then it already has go again. They can attack again. It would get 1 counter, maintain the counters. But, like, this is crazy damage. This just puts Alex in a spot.
That's crazy.
Oh, Blade Runner. I'm almost positive there was a Blade Runner in Arsenal.
Yeah, and Elias corrected me on that. So, yeah, he did keep it in hand.
Okay.
Took 10.
He just domed it?
Yep.
Wow. Oh, they're reading the card now. Gets a counter. He didn't know about that. And now this is going to come in for 5.
Which the glistening is what they failed to put the counter on for last time.
Looks like she remembered. But now this threatens 2 counters.
Yeah.
And we still don't know her arsenal because it could be something like +3.
And so this is presenting 5 right now?
Presenting 5. And that, if it hits, that means the following turn, this Dawnblade, before any buffs, comes in for 7.
And he doesn't have nearly as much copper as he would need to be able to basically destroy her in one turn here.
Mm-hmm. That's if he drew blood or hands. I think what's gonna happen is he's gonna block 6.
Is that a blade or a blade flurry in there?
It looks like Blade Flurry. You have yep. So block of the Dynamos and 2 cards.
Yeah.
You got another Blade Runner. Is that the Oath card?
He's got to
I think Oath was
stop
stupid.
the at least
He
stop.
took it. He took 3. She's gonna get 2 counters. I think that's the most counters I've seen in a Dawnblade in.
And it
months?
should have been 5.
It should have been 5 because she hasn't lost any yet.
No.
Wow.
And we still don't know what's in our
Oh, trot along. Okay. Oh, what follows Blade? Do you know what? Oh,
What does
one
that
of the
do?
best cards. So it's weird for me in
This
this
is
matchup.
Alex has this?
Alex has
Okay.
it. It gives a weapon go again, but it gives you a sellsword, which is an ally,
Okay.
a warrior making allies.
Now, you could potentially get a counter with the Dawnblade on the ally, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
See,
But then it's soaking up a massive swing from a Dawnblade too.
well, what you could do is you can swing the first Dawnblade at the ally,
and then
just give
get
it
the
go
go
again.
again,
and then swing it at his face because then you maintain the counter no matter what,
and then put all your buffs on the second attack.
and still threaten another counter.
Now, did he play it here?
He did.
He did.
So on hit, unless there's a D-react.
Kind of feels like a desperation move that might end up blowing up in his face then, right?
I don't know if I'd say it's desperation. I think it's the only option he has because 4 counters. Like he literally. I mean, I guess there isn't really any other option. I think that's probably the right wording.
I suppose. Because he swings, kills the sellsword, she's guaranteed not losing the counters then.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if the sellsword wasn't there, potentially being able to block out and stop the counters or remove the counters. That's brutal.
So you have 3 here, 4 on the Centauri Saber, and that's without knowing the arsenal, which I think is still Blade Flurry, which he should save because it gives a target weapon go again, and your next sword will get buffed. Depending on what color it is, that could be a big deal.
At least you can't give the sword trample.
Sir, this is Flesh and Blood. Dominate. Puts him in a spot. So it's like the problem here is we don't know Dory's hand, but if she didn't draw go again, that's where it gets scary because she already used her boots. She didn't get a free go again.
So he could swing another sword after this.
He can't. So it's going to be 7 damage being presented right now.
Right.
Unless that sword. Wow. Went to 9? I thought it was 7.
What would it be?
Well, she was at 10. Oh,
She
there it
blocks
goes.
him? Oh,
okay.
There you go.
4. Okay.
But like she's
Going for the
gonna
jugular.
she wants the kill here.
If there's no go again.
If she has something that can give it a free swing, what was that?
So Twinning Blade can give it a free swing, an additional one, but you still need go again.
Yeah, but if she's got it in hand, then she's just go nuts.
Lead with speed. A new card that's been in this very aggressive Dory list that I've been loving from, I believe, Heavy Hitters. +3, make an agility.
What is that?
An agility token.
That's an agility? Is that fish?
It looks like it.
It looks like 2 fish.
Looks like custom token. I'll have to take a look at that soon.
That's cool. So what is the card that was just played?
Lead with speed. Cost 1. Gives your next warrior or brute card +3. And make an agility token. So she already has go again for next turn.
And she's going face?
Oh, yeah. Looks like it. I mean, it's presenting 10.
Yeah.
Because, again, a base sellsword now is 7.
Yeah. And she's got so many cards she could easily pump this even if he drops his entire hand in front of it.
Exactly.
So who cares about the sellsword? Goes for the throat.
And she has 2 cards in hand.
And an
arsenal. I think this is where it gets scary. If it even hits for 1 point of damage, I think this is already. He has to reset here.
And then the agility giving it the go again next turn too is just even more.
Unfortunately, it's insulation.
It's insulation. It's insurance.
Mm-hmm. So technically, we still have lethal on board. 9 coming through if he doesn't block anymore. I almost feel like he has to either full commit block or put her on that she has a buff, but it's almost guaranteed. And then if it hits, oh, but it doesn't have go again.
Here comes that Arsenal card.
Nope.
He's
No.
just looking at it.
The thing is that Dawnblade doesn't have go again yet.
True. But she's got pumps.
Mm-hmm. And
Or she's at least faking it.
that's when Warrior gets scary. I think he's going to full commit block
He's gonna throw his hand down.
and hope. Because
She's gonna
13.
pump it. She's gonna give it go again, and then that's gonna be game.
If you're going to block Dory, you overblock by 3 because most of their pumps buff by 3. That's usually the rule of thumb.
So you
He's
got a
blocking 13.
13.
You know what we haven't seen yet?
Oh,
Well, she had one in her opening hand.
that's where it buffs it, and then you can go look for another attack.
Is that
action,
still the
right?
arsenal from the original, like forever long ago? Oh man, that could be that's over then. Because go find a route, bounce something back to the hand, and it's not a deer.
Find a Twinning Blade, play something to go again.
Literally anything here. If it's singing Steel Blade.
We've been through a lot of cards.
But does she have the resources to pay for all this? That's the fun part. Here it comes. This might be that turn 0 that we forgot about. He's looking at the camera. Alex is like, am I cooked? Am I not? Glint gives it go again. Draw. So we have go again, but can she swing again?
Was she?
If it's singing, there's no way. It's
Why
already.
did card draw first though?
Okay,
She
so
might not have it.
provoke. So provoke, overpower, and I didn't see the last one. So can give it +6, I believe here. Provoke would have made him show a card from hand and block.
If he wouldn't have thrown his entire hand, so but it still gives damage.
Mhm.
Does she have enough to pay for everything?
Exactly.
Because even if she ends up pushing it over and dealing damage and getting go again and everything like that, if she doesn't have the pitch to swing again, then that's a waste.
I think you just do a little bit of damage, reset up because he has no hand, anyways, no vigors.
At least she maintains the counters.
Maintains the counters. Now he takes 3.
And he has no hand, so she could just do it again next turn.
Well, it hits, and it has go again. She's gonna attack for
What gave
7.
go again?
The Glint, the Quicksilver, gives it go again, and now it's
and she's got the pitch to swing again. That's it then. He doesn't have anything left
unless he has that shelter we're talking.
I think Elias was right.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a shelter. That'll blow my mind if it's a shelter.
That means if Dory does win here, Dory's in top 8.
A 4-0 Dory. I didn't think I'd see
She's
that.
bracering just for grins and giggles.
Just to make it painful.
Yep, don't play the puncture because you're going to have to pay for it anyways. 8. He's dead.
It.
Wow.
Ooh.
Dory's in top 8.
Wow.
I'm excited.
Should be.
Should be.
By,
hypothetically.
More than likely, it's confirmed. But again.
And with the missed counter that entire time.
Yeah, I guess it didn't hurt Dory that much.
I suppose. Although, who knows if that would have changed how he played his cards out.
It does.
It could have gone in a completely different direction.
And that's why Flesh and Blood is so good.
That's awesome.
It changes the course of the game so quickly. All right. Well, I'm excited.
That was, my wife, her main's Dory. And anytime I could see a Dory do as well as this, it makes me happy. So I should tell her to start playing Dory again.
And you can see how other people play Dory and how they want to play it, and you get to learn new ideas.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think we're ready for our next head-to-head because we're tied right now.
Yeah, we both had one, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're doing so good, dude.
Oh, we're so good at this. Oh, yeah. Why is it always optimals?
Because it's so good. Because now that's just our game, man.
I'm so bad at this.
You think I'm any better? We're 1-1.
I suppose this is probably the one where
look, I play all the time, and I can't even get the cards I play normally.
It's because there's not enough ninja cards.
I know, right? Well, we're gonna get all ninja cards, and we're still not gonna get it.
I mean, scar for a scar.
I mean, kind of. But if we don't get all the ninja cards, and they're like 5 ninja cards in a row, how are we gonna look?
You should have seen when he did all the gust waves on me. It was bad. Is that a flying angel skeleton?
I know this one. Oh man, I know this one.
I have never seen a flying angel skeleton thingy with a chalice. Why is there a chalice?
So excited about it too.
He's very excited
Huh?
about the
So
chalice.
excited about the
I know.
Look at the big smile on his skelly face.
I feel like this one's really going to bother me because I think this is a high seas card that I really, really know.
Those seagulls?
I don't.
They're not skeletons.
It's on the beach too. This is like a high seas card for
Is this
sure.
on the beach? What makes you think it's on the
The
beach?
seagulls.
I suppose, yeah, if those are seagulls. Assuming those are seagulls.
I'm trying to think of the cards.
I don't know. Anytime I see a skeleton being excited about a chalice, I think like poison, but it wouldn't be like poison the well because I don't remember seeing skeleton angels.
I want to say this is Treasure Island, but I know I'm wrong.
I'm gonna pass. I have no idea.
Oh, lost in thought. That was a draw my card back in the day.
I,
I don't see a beach on the card.
I guess I'm wrong.
I guess those weren't seagulls.
It's like you're good at doing these or something.
Oh.
Beat me, come on.
Oh, come on. I feel like I just saw this. Is this like the Winds Earth card?
Oh, Channel the Trinkle Domain.
Is that it? I mean, I think I feel like I just pulled
Or you
this
just
card
put
the
me
other
in
day.
the wrong direction.
Isn't it like a Verdance card that's like a girl in a dress with winds and flowers everywhere? Am I thinking of the right card? I don't
Heartbeat of Candlehold?
No, it's like a winds. It says winds, I thought. And it looks like wind. And it was like a green dress or something like
What's
that.
that?
Huh?
What's that?
I feel like this was a Rosetta card. I feel like.
Oh, that's where the majority of them come from.
Yeah, this. Oh my god.
I don't think it's Channel. I'm going to go Channel Trinkle Domain because I can't think of another one, but I don't think that's right.
I'm just going to lock in that it has the word wind in the title, but I could be wrong.
I'll give you a half point if you're right.
I am so wrong. But I did see this card.
I should
relatively
know.
recently.
The problem is, it hurts me because I played that one in Azalea. This guy is getting me, and the problem is I don't stare at my own cards. Oh, come on. There's no way. I have no clue.
Hey, no cheating.
No, I'm looking up that win card.
No cheating.
No,
Let it be known. Ben cheated. He gets half a minus point.
Is this a sail? Or is it a tabard?
He keeps hitting me with Ranger and Ninja cards, and I have no.
I feel like this was designed around you.
It was, but I have no clue. It does look like a
sail or a tabard.
Man, this is like zoomed in so hard. Damn, you can tell how pixelated it is.
It's gonna end up being like a banner behind Warmongers or something stupid like that.
I know, and that's the problem. I have no clue. I'm trying to think about it. I can't even pull a guess out.
All right, let's get into the lore of
the bat over a tree looking
like what could that symbol be? Is that like the Draconic guys, or is that
barely can read my own cards. How can I read the lore?
I should read the lore.
I know.
From whatever it is.
Okay, guess.
Warmongers.
We'll go with Chartices. I don't know. Homage. What? No. Okay.
You wouldn't know
this card? No, you told me I don't know new. Remember? See, I don't know new. I have an excuse now. You gave me one. Oh, I know this one. Oh, come on. Oh.
Is that ice or stone?
That's Lexi herself. I'm locking that in. I can see it just by this little part. That is Lexi herself.
That's not Lexi.
It has to be. He throws.
Does Lexi wear all that fur?
Mm-hmm. I'm going with Lexi. I'm gonna be wrong, and I'm gonna be so upset. I think it's Lexi. You take your pick.
Guess, Ben.
It's the green.
I have no guess. Spire sniping.
Oh my god. This is so hard.
This is brutal.
I thought I'd be ready for this.
All right.
Were we 0 for 5?
All of them wrong so far. There's one more.
Okay.
Can we get an easy one? Pulse of Eisenlove. Or the red one. Red Volthaven. Pulse of Volthaven red.
I mean, if he got it right. Did he get it right?
Do you have a guess?
Well, if you got it right, that's my guess.
That's not his right.
Why is it tilted?
It wasn't the first one to get it. Now you're going to try and piggyback my point?
Why is it tilted?
Because he does that on purpose. Because just tilt your head and it looks great.
I mean, is it like on a bubble?
It's kind of it's in the sky.
He didn't tilt it though. I feel like it's tilted on the card.
Have you
It's
seen the crap he pulled already today?
has he tilted any cards?
Dude, I can't wait till he puts one upside down next time. Because now we're giving him ideas. That's the problem. He's gonna put one upside down.
Jesus,
It's gonna
that's
drive us crazy.
brutal. I have no idea.
Nothing.
Do you have anything?
It's
Well,
possible
you
too.
put you already made
All
your
right.
guess.
So we're passing.
I'm passing.
Oh my god, this is impossible. This is impossible. I think you gotta zoom out just a smidge more, man. This is crazy.
You didn't show any leg.
Yeah, dude, that's all we'd know. You know, I don't stare at anything.
This is a stream.
God.
No Verdant's feet. We're safe from the Verdant's feet, dude.
Yep.
Holy
Well,
crap,
That was embarrassing.
dude.
that was a little embarrassing. Yeah. I expected more from you guys.
I'm gonna go study up because we have a break. I'm gonna study up to prepare to beat you in round 6.
I mean, I didn't even like. I came in studying like crazy for the when he was guaranteed doing ninja cards, and they were all gust waves with wind, and he just kept showing wind over and over and over again. It's like, which windy card is this? It's just like it's the wind.
Oh man, it's that wind,
Oh
this
my
wind, that wind.
God. Ah,
Oh man. All right. See you next round.
yeah.
All right.
And we are back for round 5. It's crazy that we're almost done with Swiss.
I'm blown away.
Yeah, day goes by fast when you're casting.
There's no time to breathe.
Okay, so I feel like I've said this every time, but I feel like we have a good one.
No, really? We picked bad ones? No way.
We are pitting 2 Chicago locals against each other.
I love
we
that.
have Arjun playing Gravy Bones, facing off against Summer on KO Armed and Dangerous. Both players are 3-1. And I don't know. What do you think about this matchup?
I'm kind of shocked that she wasn't on a Ranger because I've literally, for the years I've known her, only ever seen Rangers. So
yeah,
that's kind of interesting. The matchup, to be honest with you, I don't even know. Like, I don't know how the matchup usually goes.
I feel like KO should be okay because he can go again attack, claw an ally, and then like end on like a swing big or something.
That's if you get to keep your whole hand and have the resources, right?
Right.
And I don't think that happens as much. I think the issue is also all that damage is now going in an ally, and you're usually discarding a card with that. So you're going to fatigue yourself out.
Right.
And not threaten any damage to Gravy. So it's like...
Well, I'm excited to watch it. Let's go ahead and jump over to the table. I know that Summer won the die roll, and she decided to have Arjun go first. So it sounds like she has a game plan. Maybe something that she wants to try to execute here. Yeah, both players 3-1. So the one that wins this, I believe, should be locked for top 8.
Depending when they lose the round 1.
Correct. Yeah. Because that would put them at 4-1, and then their last loss would be in the final round. So, like, that's decent.
Very good.
Assuming they lose in the final round. So they should be pretty close to locked. Whoever loses here, I think, still has a chance, potentially.
Yes. I am intrigued, and I want to find out the game plan behind Arjun going first, because most times, at least for the decks I've played, you always want to go first. But KO is definitely different. Not a deck that I play with very much right now. I'm not a person that likes to play with random decks. I like consistency versus like off the top things that could happen.
Yep. I mean, he's not an illusionist, but Gravy is very illusionist-like, and those decks typically like to take their setup turns. So, like, making him go first, he can play like a portside exchange, make a gold, he can get an ally in the graveyard. So making him go first is interesting, because you give him a lot of power to potentially get his game plan going.
And he could play something that's devious like a chum, because that'd be mean. Just playing a Vashti, playing prismatically aligned.
Trying to push damage. This can be good.
He's filtering.
Oh, is he just passing?
He had no ally. He has a sink below and Fiddler's Green.
Okay. I was going to say, this could be strong because KO runs a lot of no blocks. Wild Rides, Spare Fangs, things like that.
There's one right there.
So if he presented damage on that turn, that could have been really strong, but just trying to draw some different cards.
Ace Within right off rip. Buck Wild. A new card from
Super Slam.
Super Slam.
And I think they're playing this in Rainbow Pitch, if I'm not mistaken.
Most times, yes. And I'm hoping we get to see my other favorite card from Super Slam.
Ooh, is that a cold foil Might Token? I think it is.
It is, yep.
Beautiful.
Ooh, the EA Savage Stash from the Gem Pack Armies. Show up to your local event.
I've opened 2 of those.
I'm not jealous at all.
They're not that expensive. They're like $40, I think.
I mean, you showed up, played, and got $40 for free.
Yeah.
You got paid to play Flesh and Blood. That's all I'm hearing.
And we see a block on the Fiddlers.
So he takes 1, but he's going to gain 3. So theoretically... Oh, there we go. Arjun already over here. You can tell he's a little tired. Gravy Bones, hardest deck to play right now, in my opinion.
I 100% agree. This deck is complicated. And I play full fatigue Jarl. Gravy Bones is worse.
I also know Arjun is extremely sleep deprived and under 3 hours of sleep right now.
That sounds terrible.
It sounds horrible. And now he's up to 42 because Fiddler's Green. Gauntlets of Tyrannical Rex. One of the new cards, again from Super Slam. It's really buffed KO in a lot of ways. It even made KO more consistent. But it gives an outlet for that extra blue. It makes your stuff +1.
As a Jarl player, I love Gauntlets because they break the chain and you get to pay into Rampart again. It's great. But yes, very strong.
Big upside for the Yarrow player, but
All right, call to the grave. Let's find our first ally.
what do you think it's
I think it's probably Chum, right? Like that's one of the
Mhm.
strongest ones. Yeah.
Shocker? To be honest with you, this was the one that I think everybody in the world thought was going to get the banhammer.
Yeah. Which that would have been extremely heavy-handed in my opinion.
Have you seen Brand with Cinderclaw? Because I haven't.
I just think that would have done a lot to knock Gravy Bones down. I think that they were too light with the chart ban, but I think Chum would have been too much.
Fair enough.
I would have preferred to have seen Leyline.
I agree with that. I also thought for Syndra, they were going to ban Wrath. We all knew that, but I thought it was going to be Ignite over Brand
Ignite would have been a good one.
because it doesn't kill 5 then.
Yeah. Well, I mean, was Fi ever alive?
There's like 1 or 2 people out there that won with one once 3 years ago.
Yeah, I think getting rid of Leyline would have been my preferred choice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think. Oh God, Blood Rush Bellows.
It's interesting because he is playing Sync and Blood in the Water now, which is good and sometimes bad. But he knows top card of his deck. Let's see here.
I think they should ban gold.
Too much value.
All right, discarding a Bear Fangs, draw 2.
I have a feeling that's the ones you wanted to keep.
Oh, she
Yeah.
picked up the Blood Rush.
That.
That's a thing you can do?
Nope.
There we go.
Okay.
What do we have to work with? Bare minimum, we get to swing Claw for 5.
Arjun is just locked in. That deck, though, man, you have to be.
He also didn't activate Chum in response to the Blood Rush.
Doesn't have an ally in hand.
More than likely.
I didn't see him rip one off top, but we'll see for sure.
Oh.
I mean, you kind of know after the first one that it's like not there, but maybe she's trying to fix her hand too. But I wouldn't be shocked if I didn't see.
Are we popping Sash?
Yeah, especially getting rid of the blue here.
I think
The other one was
Beast
Wild Ride.
Within was just picked up. I think it's the middle card.
Yeah. Imagine third Blood Rush. It has to be Sash.
Yep,
Yeah. Okay.
yep. This is going to be a lot of damage.
He has no allies though. He gets to block
Wild
something.
Ride. Draw, discard. If we hit the Beast Within, can you imagine?
Oh, this turn's gonna be insane.
Oh, and I just noticed that we presented Beaten Trackers, not Scabskins. We could
Oh.
do a lot this turn.
Come on. Oh, Reckless Stampede, the other good card from Super
Yeah.
Slam.
So if Summer wanted to, right now she could choose to gain an action point.
Yep.
But maybe deciding that she doesn't need to commit that just yet.
First 11.
Just 11.
Yeah.
Let's
It's
go
easy.
again. Yeah.
Arjun's got this, I swear. But the key thing here, though, is he has Balance of Justice. She has drawn a bunch of cards. I wouldn't be shocked if he blocks with it and then pops it.
Yep. I can see that.
And Balance of Justice, if you didn't know, draws a card when you blow it up if your opponent has drawn two or more.
Yep.
2 or more.
Which she's drawn
4.
Well.
Oh, 5 because of Wild Ride. Jeez.
Oh yeah, look at that new art from
With Guardwell.
Compendium.
That's 10. I am blown away he's saving the balance.
Well, okay, so here's my thought.
Uh-huh.
If you can get away with blocking this turn with just what you have available to you, you save the balance for the last Blood Rush, and you basically negate any value from that Blood Rush using your balance.
Wild Ride for... Okay, paid 1. That's fine. So... 6,
Another 11.
Enough. 22 damage turn.
Is this the third Wild Ride?
I don't know. I remember the 2. Oh, you turned 0.
Is the third Wild Ride.
That's the red one. They
Red.
play yellows too.
Yeah. If, like I said, if we can get away with maybe just taking a little bit of damage, I think I like saving the balance for the last one.
Or you could set up an arsenal here too.
I don't think you do.
I don't think so either because it could just be an ally and you get punished.
And you already have a free
Alright.
attack on the board.
He popped it.
Really?
It was a blue.
Because what happens if you draw like a back alley break line? Or like something that you just can't do anything with? What happens if you draw an ally?
You
You
pitch
don't
it
want
to
to
Chum.
arsenal it.
Right. You just don't know.
I don't think I like blocking with or popping the balance there.
I think I have to agree with you, but also, is he going to play for this outlet of one more Blood Rush Bellows? Usually, this is a very aggressive deck. Odds are you might not even see it. Get your value where you can. But I still think I agree with you on that. So he drew 2 blues. One of them took the barkeep. Command the Conquer, which is kind of insane. And I'm trying to see the last one. I think it was another Blood in the Water.
Buck Wild coming in for 7 go again. Oh, sorry,
Might.
8. We had a might token.
Yeah, for that, multiple discards.
There's
There's Blood Rush. The third Blood Rush. Oh, that's a setup, right?
Oh, for sure. This has to be
He's
just
blocking 8-2, so it's not going to blow up the
I
arsenal.
think we just claw after this, so then target an arsenal.
But him blocking 2 blues and Conqueror, he's not going to get rid of that Blood Rush.
Oh, this is brutal.
Wow. All I'll say is the stream games today have been awesome.
Yeah, they've been.
And this is just adding to it for me.
So committing 9 looks like we're choosing to get rid of the boat.
Activate Gauntlet Swingclaw?
Yeah.
4.
Claw's so good. Or sorry, gauntlets are so good. I mean, claw's good too. What a crazy series of draws for summer.
So the other key thing here is we're 8 or 9 draws in. We've seen no allies naturally drawn to hand. The odds of him drawing 2 or more allies in his next hand when she has the last Blood Rush Bellow and he has no gold to filter, kind of crazy. But
yeah, that would be.
We have Chomp.
That's true. That might be a good thing.
Yep. Which is technically just theoretically 1 card to kill it.
Although if he whiffs again.
I mean, look at this, right? We're 2 Blood Rush Bellows down. He's coming in for 4. If she takes it, the life is pretty much even.
It's close. Yeah.
And it's, again, theoretically really okay.
I think she just knows that she might want to use that on the.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So
get your full value. Basic fat math. Keep your life high. Use it as a resource when you can. And then if you're going to destroy this anyways.
All right, watch his hand.
Conk, Chum, Jittery Bones, and Tip the Barkeep. So Chum will be the thing. This is where he would activate it.
We have to, right?
I don't see a world where we don't.
Technically, he can also respond to the Beaten Tracker's trigger, right?
He can. Because it goes on the stack.
Mm-hmm.
I still think you do it here. It's like, what's the extra information going to gain on the stack? Because once he allows it to go through, she decides. He allowed it to go through?
Okay, so this is where... So it's as an additional cost you have to discard.
Mm-hmm.
So now is his window to activate Chum. Or not.
Maybe he's going to block 9 on the first swing and then activate Chum, so the scary card, because they usually come with their scary card on the second attack to make you block the first one. It's just a wild ride. Swing and Chum? I thought she pointed to it. Wild ride.
Yellow or?
Yellow. Light token, yep. 1.
7 go again.
High-pitched howl.
High-pitched howl.
Red.
That's an interesting new piece of tech for them, just to get the vigor token to fuel future turns. I've liked that one a lot.
I do notice they still didn't actually Chum just to get the ally out of hand.
Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to accomplish here. She's
Oh, Jittery Bones Blue. Let's go again. Not sure what this arsenal is, though. I'm sure I'll take the 5. It's just a matter of how mean is the send packing or something like this, you know?
yeah.
Oh, Gauntlet, sure. I saw that coming, so it's going to be at least 9, most likely. Oh, Show of Strength, sure. Just 11.
So we were able to present 16 damage to the Gravy and Clear Chum. Like that's a pretty strong turn.
Right. But we're out of Blood Rush Bellows. Now we're playing the basic 5 or 11 or roughly somewhere on there each turn, which is still not bad.
KO just has such good numbers now, though.
I know.
The Buck Wilds are insane.
They are crazy. The other one is the one that on hit, they have to show a card with greater power, or they discard a card. That one, been scary against aggro decks.
I think Strongest survive?
That's correct, I believe so. Super Slime changed the world for KO.
Yeah.
It just reminds me, like Azalea. Like, it was such a bad deck until Outsiders. It just, all it takes is one set for any hero to go from nothing to everything.
Do you remember how Azalea was the joke hero?
It was. There was a bounty out.
There was a
purse
bounty for the first person that could win LL points on Azalea. That's how bad she was.
Thousands of dollars worth of random
people
stuff.
were confident that it would never happen.
And then Outsiders.
And then Outsiders came out, and she was a monster.
I remember when she first came out playing against OG Viscerai, and nobody knew how to defend against or play against it, and you just were crushing people because it's like, where's the loss? And then people just don't understand. It just happens.
It's like
Lock with Conquer probably to -1 because that's 4 value there.
Yep. Is that the only block that we're thinking about, though?
The problem is you only get stuck with the Chum in hand.
Yeah. Now, I see that Arjun presented Base of the Mountains as his foot piece. Do you know what that's for?
Right, but think about it, there's nothing better in this scenario for them except Quick Dodge. And
is it just that it blocks?
A lot more, because Base of the Mountain lets your allies block. Again, that's if you draw. It's kind of like an anti-bad outlet card. It just blocks extra on like a big attack. Like now wouldn't even be the worst time in my opinion, but
okay.
The other option is you can play Quick Dodge, but in this matchup, I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask him about that. It seems to be pretty common, but I never understood too well.
All right, Arjun took some damage that turn.
Over double life total right now. One big one. He gets gold though.
He does.
Gold generation. I think this is their first one of the game though. True Sink Below, great arsenal card. If he can get rid of the other card, which I don't know what it is. He's going to pitch it for John.
I'm a fan of hooking your tipple because you're getting the gold. It's coming in for 1. They usually don't want to block it.
Agreed.
I think that hook probably should have been activated there.
I have found it the most annoying thing in the world to block.
Yeah, because like you either give a full card or you put a piece of armor in front of it. That's not great.
Mm-hmm. This does present a breakpoint, but honestly, 15 life, just give him the armor. Summer's playing this very well.
Yeah, see, if the hook activation was on the tipple, it's like how do you block that?
And Arjun, as soon as she decided not to sink any card with Crown, should have another alarm bell going off of uh-oh.
This hand's good.
This is what scares me though.
Yellow Wild Ride.
Could get rid of the good card like before, like Reckless Stampede.
I've played this like newer version of KO a couple of times. I always get my good follow-up card discarded. And
Beast with it. Trust you.
I'll tell you what, that never happens to me.
Me either. Trust me, there's a reason I don't play KO, because I got so frustrated about it.
Yeah, I'm always left with like 2 pitch cards in my hand.
For me, the reason I don't play KO is because Scapskin's too tempting to go for the high roll, and I would always abuse it. And every once in a while, it gets you.
I'm not disciplined enough to not play
Yeah, that's my problem. I go, but if I got a 6 here, He's sinking.
What's he thinking about?
Oh my!
That's my joke.
Well, he rips it off. I get it. Did you trademark it yet?
No, because I ripped it off from somewhere else.
At least you're honest.
What
He didn't even tell.
are you thinking about?
All right, Claw's coming in for 3 go again.
And we guarantee a big follow up of at least 6, probably 8. Reckless.
Oh.
This is brutal.
This card's so good.
It's so good.
Now, it doesn't block, so it's fair.
Sure. Sure.
So coming in for 7, every card, including equipment, that Argent is going to add as a blocking card, there will be a clash.
Mm-hmm.
And whoever loses is going to take a damage.
Right. But each hero then has the option to put the revealed card on the bottom of their deck, so they can retry and kind of filter it. And usually it's for the graveyard, the loser of the little clash. But odds are he's going to be taking a couple points of damage here.
Yeah, so likely what happens is like he could put 2-3 blocks in front of this.
Mhm.
One's going to come over, and then he's probably going to take 2 damage on the 2 clashes. So even though he gave 2 cards, he still takes 3. Like,
Yep.
you can't really win with this card.
The problem is then he has 1 card left behind. But like you said before, it's an illusionist deck. And illusionists are never dead until they're at 0.
Yeah.
And it is scary.
And he has Chum on the board, which is essentially a weapon right now because it's free to activate. So
Mhm.
he could block 2 cards, attack with Chum, Arsenal. And he's done that a couple of turns so far. But yeah, this Reckless Stampede is just so hard to block because you don't win.
I think he took it.
It's value.
I mean, I don't hate it depending on his hand. I guess I want to see, is it a Vashti? If so, then I can understand. Oh, Conqueror. Wow. Conk into Chum. That's pretty good. 8. No armor left.
Mhm.
Probably will get a gold here. Unless she wants to give him tempo, which I don't know how I feel about that. But I need to know her hand composition to like kind of see how I feel here.
I mean,
Energetic impact. Strongest survive.
I think that might be a Bear Fangs at the back.
I think you're correct. So it's Bear Fangs, Energetic Impact, a blue Stampede, it looks like.
And then, no, I think that's a Vigorous
Oh.
Smash Up.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Vigor Smash Up, Energetic Impact. What's the bottom card? Riches on top from the reveal of the Clash. Brutal, because now he has a no block, but she only has 2 cards. Just 2 Vigors, though, too. Man, this is a good game.
Let's see how she can convert these.
Chum, yeah, makes sense. For free value. I wouldn't have hated activating the hook there, because that would have meant her last card and the gauntlets. Because not playing Deergax, most likely.
How did you just take damage?
I think they were just updating life totals
Oh.
there.
Yeah.
Bear Fangs. I mean, that's a great 1-card play, technically.
Yeah, just a solid 8. 9. Jeez.
1-card 9.
By the way, didn't even pitch a card.
Nope.
Because 2 Vigors from the Clash.
Yeah, Bear Fangs, still one of the stronger cards that they had. This came out in like Everfest, right?
Yeah.
The red.
Red Bear Fangs.
But she got paid to block. And still threatens none. Took nothing, saved Arsenal, or took the 4 from Chum, but saved Arsenal, didn't lose anything to Conqueror, and threatens 9, which is well above lethal. Like, it's so good. And now this is going to constantly put Arjun in this spot because her numbers are 10 times better and he has way more no blocks coming up because we've seen so few allies. KO does KO things.
So we know Riches is in his hand, which is a no block. I believe he's holding a back alley break line and then a Blood in the Water.
Mm-hmm.
I think the last card is a port side. So he has blocking potential here.
So 6 block on blue. What do you do with Riches?
The only problem is that if you block the 3 cards to take no damage, your hand is riches, and there's nowhere for you to put that.
I don't know what he's going to do with riches right now, though. That's the issue. He has no outlet for it.
He can discard it to port side.
Right, but then he's not blocking. Then he dies.
He'd be able to block 2 and 4, back alley and blood in the water.
Oh, sure. I didn't see that he had blood in the water. Okay.
But it's not great. I mean, if you're at 6 and you're still taking 2.
Yeah,
Oh no, sorry, he'd be taking 3 because this is a 9
and
damage.
now you're in claw range.
Yeah, it is not looking good. If honestly, I would probably just discard riches to the blood just to get it out of hand.
I agree with that. What if he does like base of the mountain? Because is it only
Action cards.
Yeah, okay, so then port side would work. So you have 4 there and then blood in the water. So you'd only take 1 and you can still set up a port side in arsenal. And if you didn't know, port side the exchange, one of the best parts about the card is that if you play it, there you go, he does do what you said.
Yep.
But if you play port side exchange and you have no cards in hand, you just draw.
Yep, so you discard a card, you have no cards to discard, and then you draw. Whoa! I'm being shown something very amazing off stream. We can talk about it after the game.
It's technically on stream, too.
Is it foil?
That is cool. All right, so we attacked with Chum. Looks like Heather not Heather. Summer just took the damage. And then Buckwild coming in for 8. So we see the Chum activation. So everything after Buckwild will have to go into Chum. But Arjun still needs to figure out how to deal with this 8 go again being sent his way. And I believe that is a Bear Fangs in Summer's hand, so she probably can clear the Chum with no problem.
Yeah. I don't it's still 8. Oh, this is brutal. Another blood in the water. Discards Chum. Oh, he has 2 allies. So 6. Okay, so he takes 1.
Yep.
I mean, you're just gonna kill Chum, obviously. But then he's still left with that ally in hand.
Yep. And then the Bear Fangs is going to go into the Chum. Clean that up. So there is 1 ally in Arjun's hand right now, and he has nothing really good to do with it.
It's gonna sit in that arsenal. Because it's a no block.
Is it at least an Oyston? Can we? Nope.
Oh, he didn't even
drawing
do that.
back up.
Oh,
And he drew a
second ally.
So he has a total of 5 block in his hand right now.
Yeah, no, just 8 go again.
So he takes 3 here, and then he dies to. This might be one of those turns where we use our allies as block on base of the mountain.
I think it is. I don't think he has a choice.
Oh my god. Summer's only a swing big too. I don't think Arjun lives this turn.
I don't think so either, man. I think it's kind of rough. And Gauntlets of Tyrannical Rex. She has the resources.
Yeah.
I think he knows. Because he has 7 block total in his hand here. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
So yeah, this is 6 right now. 3 off the base of the mountain. And then so he's blocking 9 and then swing big.
So that was it.
Oh, that was brutal.
3 Blood Rush Bellows.
Two in a turn.
2 in a turn.
Yeah.
Usually that's not the right play, but I mean 22 damage and 2 cards.
That was pretty good. Yeah, congrats to Summer. That was kind of brutal. I feel like she just
Are you saying brute or brutal?
brutal.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, no, that was awesome. That was a fun game to watch. So what did we just look at off screen?
Well, that's a shiny new Fable reprint. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's the cold foil that we want to know about.
Cool foil what?
Well, if you didn't know,
I don't know if
Riches
I don't know.
didn't come in cold foil.
I don't know if you can see it, but it is Riches of Tropeldani.
EA.
Yeah, which they must have just shown on there you go. Yeah, there you go.
I just want to know if that comes in cold foil or rainbow
Oh, that
foil.
looks so nice.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're going to print enough compendium.
Compendium, that set is crazy. It's gonna fully support Silver Age, which
And new players getting into CC.
yeah. Well, if a new player wants to get into Silver Age, what should they do?
They should message me on Discord.
Yeah.
And my name is down below in the description, and I will help you build your whole entire deck. Send it to you. I could sleeve it. I could put it in the deck box. I have playmats. You name it. I only have 500,000 cards literally surrounding me every day. So if you need a Silver Age deck, I probably have the whole deck.
You guys need to stop. Okay. Anyways,
Thanks, Jet.
we have a game to play.
Yep, we have. I'm very bad at this.
If you want a Silver Age deck put together, hit up Lee. Again, his Discord name is in the description of the stream. But let's go ahead
And I will have compendium.
over. All right. Codex Misprints.
Oh
Brought to
man.
you by Codex Journals. If you don't have a Codex Journal, you should get one. And when you do, you should use code SecondCycle at checkout for a bit of a discount. And then it helps out the channel as well. All right. How have we been doing on this one? I feel like we've been
So good.
close to 50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way better than the other game.
All right. Well, I have 5 more here.
All right.
And then next round, when you and Ben are done casting, we'll do the last of the games, and then we'll do our giveaway.
Sweet.
So we'll do one more giveaway at the end of the next round, and then we're going to do our last giveaway, the best giveaway, at the end of the finals.
I'm
So
excited.
Make sure you're here for that. Go ahead and take a look at this card and let me know if it's real or fake.
I hope it's a ninja card. Do we? Oh, okay. All right. I feel like I'm gonna get this one. Yep. Look at their hand. Choose color. If you do that, it does cost 2. It is a red.
Oh, I'm gonna just
Yeah, you're fine.
close that.
It is 6 power. It is 3 block. And choose a card without base. I don't like how it's worded with choose a card without a base. No, okay. I think it says base 0. No, with no base, without base. So it means the same thing. I think that's correct. The only thing that throws me off is how it's written without base, but I believe that's the correct card.
Okay, so we're going real.
It's real.
All right, this is real. Good
Okay.
job. All right, 4 more.
All right, we're gonna go 100%. Oh man, that's right. Okay, draw a card.
Have you played this one?
Unfortunately, for 3 months, you're getting me all the illusionist ones. Draw a card. If you're a royal, instead draw 2 cards. Correct. No. I think here. I'm trying to think. I think that's right. You may pitch 2 cards. If you don't banish your hand.
You seem unfamiliar with this card.
Yeah, it's been a long time. It has go again, by the way. So
You could only get someone with that once.
it is a draconic action. It did cost 0. So draw a card. If you're a royal, instead draw 2. I do remember that. Yep. You may pitch 2 red cards. Yup. If you don't banish, that's real.
Real?
Yeah.
All right. That's real.
Okay.
Yeah, good job.
So you're luring me into this false sense of security because it's like you get me with so many wrong ones, and now it's just like, what if they're all 5 right?
So Ben tried that. I'll have you know.
Oh, I watched that.
I'll have you know. I do a
Random
heads or tails flipper.
Yeah.
So there is no potential for me to psych you out. It is just whatever it landed on.
Did you account for the 0.1% where it lands on its side?
I did not.
Oh man.
I don't think it lands on its side in the internet.
Ripple away. Okay, all that's right. It is an attack. Instant. Discard this. If an action card. No, it's an effect. If an effect would create a token, that's not real.
We're locking in not real?
Not real.
And you said it's because it says
It says if an action card would create 1 or more tokens. I think it's if an effect would.
okay, you're wrong. It is if it's an action card, but this is not an action attack. This is a generic action attack.
So is that a 0.5 then?
No, it's a
No.
0.
We did 0.5 before. We got to make it even.
You gotta get the right thing if you're.
Jeez,
Yeah.
I didn't know we are going this level, man. All right, I see where we're at.
All right. 2 more for you.
Okay. Ardor one, right artwork. Oh boy,
Do you know this one? Have you played this card?
this one I will know. I guarantee I know it. So the first one's right. Okay, that's right. Attack action card you place in your hand. Yup. May defend. That's correct. I'm gonna lose it if I'm wrong, but I'm positive that's correct.
You think this is real?
That's real.
This is a real card.
That is 100% real. You can't trick me on this one.
All right, that's a real card.
Yeah, it's the one I would know because it's ninja. Really, if it's ninja, I'll know.
All right, last one.
It's a ninja card. I'm gonna get it wrong. Burn them. Okay, I remember this one. Go again. Sure. When a no, it's dragon or ally because those were. This okay. I'm gonna read the rest first. Sure.
You didn't play this one a lot, did you?
Only for 3 months. Let's banish a card. Okay, so it's the question of when a dragon you control attacks. Trying to remember. I want to say it because those are dragon allies too, but I don't remember ever saying dragon. I think it was dragon or ally. So I'm gonna go. It's wrong because it says like dragon ally.
Okay, so you think the second line of text is basically something in the second line?
Because no, because then it would have triggered with the other thing. Oh, this is so hard. I'm trying to think here. This is great. All right, that's real. I'm
locking in real.
Locking real.
All right, you are wrong. This is not a Draconic Illusionist aura action. It's a Draconic Illusionist action aura.
Oh my god,
How do you come up with these sometimes?
Robert!
Like this is insane. The level you go to trick people.
I don't know, man.
Also, you put in more illusionists than any other class because you're like, you ain't gonna remember any of this.
You just gotta read the card, man.
For those who don't know, I've only played illusionist like in my whole entire Flesh Blood career for like 4 or 5 months, and that was when the end of Dromai's life, right before the Sigil top deck that like instant murked it into LL. I was preparing for ninja cards. I think you knew that.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
I'm just not that good at Flesh Blood. I don't remember the cards.
Be better.
Be better.
All right, we're gonna take a short break.
Okay.
Be back for the last round of Swiss. Our last round, we usually try to get a win and in on camera, but those are kind of hard to calculate sometimes. So sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. I feel like we've been pretty good at it. So we will be back shortly, and yeah.
We are back for round 6 of Swiss, the final round. We've got hopefully a really fun matchup coming up here. This is our attempt to identify a winning.
Basically, essentially.
Yeah. So this match matters to somebody or both of them, I guess. And
Can I just make a quick announcement?
Sure.
Florian LL.
Nice.
wow,
So we have one more week of our tune, right? Or no, 2 more.
2 more.
when does
So-
that take effect then?
Monday.
Okay.
So essentially,
Happy meta shakeup.
oh,
right in the middle of it.
Did you hear that? Another Rune Blade LL. That's crazy.
Oh,
I bet the meta shakes up a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think Mario starts coming up a little bit more too. But
we know we have some a couple Florians here that I'm sure would love to win something before they don't get a chance to get on the honor roll anymore.
literally is their last chance now.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but interesting matchup for this one. Now, one of the people we've seen already, which was the Rachel in the Dorinthia,
Yep.
and then one of our hometown heroes, Quentin Ludke with Katsu, which we're both ninja players. So.
Hey man, I'm ready. It's cards on knock. That's all I know.
Absolutely. So we're gonna see some gust waves. We're gonna see some
Cards with wind.
some wind cards. Yes, yes. What was that card that I completely forgot about that had the
Light
wind in
Up
it?
the Leaves?
Light up the leaves. It did not have wind in the name, but if you look at the card, there was some wind in the card, so I wasn't that far off. So and
then-
there was a green dress.
Don't forget after this round, there's a giveaway.
Yes, there will be a giveaway and another game too. So we'll
we're
have
gonna do
our
better.
We're gonna do. Yeah, that was pretty terrible. But why don't we go take a look and see them as they're getting set up?
Do we know who's going first?
I see a 5 and a 2.
I
don't know the decision.
You're gonna make the Katsu go first.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Katsu really likes a mulligan, don't they?
Yeah, and also get cards in their graveyard for combos.
That's true too. Nothing tastes quite as sweet as a turn 0 dishonor block. Get that in the graveyard away.
You know, I will say one thing about Quentin. Even when you lose to him, it's the most fun I've ever had because of how excited he gets.
Yeah, man.
Then he takes a
Yeah.
picture, and that's when you really know he did the thing.
Oh, I love it when his combat chains end up looking like he ran out of room to write, and it starts going down in a diagonal, like he's trying to write something. It just goes off the board.
I think he has all cold foil equipment. That looks like a cold foil heart and cross strap and breaking scales. This guy loves his Katsu. That's all I'm hearing.
He absolutely loves his Katsu. See, I'm a Mask Momentum Katsu, but he really likes the ability to go get a combo card that one time, and that one time could be the winning play.
So I actually like Pouncing Links in this matchup because it threatens an insane turn every turn.
Mm-hmm.
Every hit matters. It's never really going to trigger Mask Momentum, in my opinion, in this matchup because she blocks very well. And look at how much armor. It's 6, 7, and then you have the temper and battle warrant, so that's an extra 2 if you really need it, so 8 or 9. Plus every card in the deck blocks 3.
And this is where he blocks with a bunch of combo cards to put them in his graveyard so he can go look for them.
Oh,
Fluster Fist in there, 2 Fluster Fists.
And Assault the Wound.
2 of the reds, though. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
One of his biggest combo plays that he really likes is the really long chain into a retrace the past into a open the center Fluster Fist for
I remember that
15
turn.
damage or
I
whatever.
die on that turn. Every time. Guy's too good at this deck.
So, and you got to respect the Surging Strikes. That's really starts it all, right? If any of these attacks hit, he can go fishing.
And fishing for the thing that draws him cards to continue his combo.
To keep doing the
it just
thing.
keeps going.
Yeah. So it's tough to know exactly when to block, but blocking out that first hit is usually a good idea. But then turns out he's gonna have the whelming in his hand or the
You called it for
yeah
the natural one.
on hit draw a card, of course.
It wouldn't be a game of Katsu with Quentin without it,
Uh-huh. And you got some equipment you can put in front of some things. It's the early threat, but it's mainly weakening the late blocks, I'd say, right? The odds of this whelming hitting is very low, and it's not necessarily going to be super costly because of the equipment being there, but getting it out of the way now so it matters later, not a bad idea.
So she chose the block 4. He could do his breaking scales now, but then he would lose the 1 value of the block, which I didn't think he was going to.
Yeah.
But it's one of those cards, it's a common from Welcome to Wraith, the first set,
Nuts.
that just gets so many people who forget that exists, and it's there the whole game.
And it's just a free +1. It's like it's a threat. It's a constant threat. It being there is more threatening than actually using it, in my opinion. Like, just its existence forces your opponent to play around it constantly. Everything has to be +1 when blocking it out.
It stays meta relevant through all of Flesh and Blood's history so far.
So the chess piece is gone already, huh? Did they just use it, or
They're literally just cracked it right now. Courage of Bladehold. So she got her value. Block 2. She wants some free sword swings. So played Glistening Steel Blade. Again, we're very familiar with how this card works now. On hit, counters, which Katsu doesn't want to block. We know that. She also has 1 resource floating. I think she
wants to stack up a very powerful Dawnblade early on because it's going to stick. Like, the odds of him throwing an entire hand in front of it to stop it, they're going to be in this initial race, and whoever blinks first is going to slam on the brakes.
Yeah. And unfortunately for Quentin here, every card in his deck does not block for 3. Every card in her does. And the equipment sweep on her side blocks way better.
Yeah, at least getting a Dishonor into the graveyard's not too bad. But is that the +2/+2 Blade Flurry?
Blade Flurry.
Yep.
Good card. Came out in heavy hitters. Just a monster card. Because on the second swing, still +2.
And then if this hits, it's going to give 2 counters on it, too.
And it already has 1. So it's going to be on turn 2, 6 power base. Like, he has to give the hand here, I think. Which sucks, but I think it's just kind of where we're at. Yeah, you can see it on his face. Like, it's such a back-breaking turn already, and so
Especially
early.
if he had a beautiful setup for something, blue to surging to descendant. Oh, maybe he really likes what's in his hand then.
This guy is gonna go off. And the thing is,
I wish I knew what was in his arsenal.
she had 1 resource this whole time. Didn't pay into Brave Forge when it first hit. So I don't know if
Didn't she pitched a yellow though? Didn't she have to pay for both swings? Maybe she just didn't remove the pitch.
Courage made it free. So she paid 1 for Glistening Steel Blade.
So she could have pushed it 1 extra.
Yeah, I don't know if the arsenal is like another buff or what, but I'm kind of curious. Maybe it's a Diria. We'll find out. The oldest trick in the book, Kadachi for 1.
Kadachi for 1. I want a mug that says that.
They made hats back in the day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I like that. Kadachi for 1.
I don't see a reason to block it.
So leading with Kadachi, it could be into. So he's got 2 pitch. Could be into a Surging Strike, and then into the new Gust Wave that gets go again on if it's Chainlink 3 or higher. That's throwing that initial Kadachi makes sense just for the extra little bit of damage, but sometimes you like to hang on to that in case something wacky goes with a Descendant on the back end. But the fact that he threw it first, my gut says he's gonna have the Gust Wave that needs Chainlink 3.
I think I'm going to refer to you on that one because Katsu I haven't played in so long.
It's not the best Gust Wave, but it is still a Gust Wave that can make things happen. It's just, was it 0 for 4, I think? 0 for 4, if it's Chainlink 3 or higher, gets go again, so it's conditional go again, and it still kicks off all the other combo stuff.
This is what, wow, discarding the Whelming Gust Wave. The natural one. By the way, he's throwing 2 natural Surging Whelming Gust Wave, but he's going for the full line again.
So he's probably got bonds, and so he might be trying to shut Dory's hero power off here. So if he's got bonds, he's going to go get that Dishonor. So this is presenting 5, then bonds for 4, and then Dishonor for 4. Wow. With a massive disruption. A good way to get the counters off of the Dawnblade is don't let her have any cards in hand to buff it.
I'm also excited to see when he decides to pop Mask of the Pouncing Links. Because that just...
Oh, yeah.
It could be massive.
So no cards in hand, 1 in arsenal, which I think is the bonds. No pitch, which you don't need any pitch.
Blocking 3. Okay. Well, we'll never find that one out.
There's the bonds.
Bonds,
Going
yeah.
to get, I would think, dishonor. Because then she can never swing a second time then without the twin blade
Oh,
if it hits.
if
So
it
she's gonna
hits.
take this 4. There's no reason to block it out,
Yeah.
and then he's gonna get his dishonor, and then she'll block out. She has to put 2 cards in front of this, doesn't she?
I would say just the dishonor, right?
If
This,
he's gonna put the dishonor out, but she's taking the 4 here,
yeah, that's what I'm
guaranteed.
saying.
But she's got to put 2 cards in front of the dishonor,
100%.
so she's got no gear available. So while this is kind of like the classic, nice, solid Katsu, it's not the big chains we like to see, but this can take tempo back and get the um, make it a lot more palatable to drop her Dawnblade down. It'd be a nice reset.
I agree. I think the other reason of playing Katsu, everybody I think in the world forgot how to play against it. Oh,
Yeah.
he's pointing
No,
it out.
I believe. Yeah, I believe she's asking for information, and Quentin's very good about teaching about everything he's got out in front of him because it's all public knowledge, and there's nothing to hide. So he's not going to be using breaking scales here unless she's got a D react and chooses not to block. Then he could absolutely do that to take her hero.
She has to take the 4 here. Yep.
Yeah.
And now we know. She comes in for 4.
Yeah. So if she chooses not to block, which I think would be a big mistake unless she has 2 D-Rex in her hand and is fishing for the breaking scales. But that's such a costly, like, I wouldn't do that.
Right.
She does have a D-React. Is that the shelter in the middle?
In the middle is the 0.
This right here?
That's the blue cost one.
Oh, okay.
It's not tread along, it's the other one.
Okay.
Nip at their heels?
I thought it was a shelter.
No, nip at their heels.
Gotcha.
Wow.
She's gonna put 2 cards in front of
She
it.
had Steelblade Supremacy and the other one. The other Steelblade.
And this was even after blocking out the Surging Strike.
Mm-hmm.
So, because he got the fish on the Descendant.
Well, she took I think a couple.
Oh no! He fished on the Surging Strike, grabbed the Descendant to turn on the Dishonor, basically.
Yeah,
that's why he threw the whelming out.
That's why I love watching Katsu play, because nobody knows what the cards do and has to read even the most basic like WTR commons, because it just you never see it, and that's why it's so much fun.
And this is a 19 damage presenting turn. That's a solid Katsu combo. Now, you can only do that so many times, but
hey, when I played against Quentin, I think this was like 10 more chain links and I died. So I'd consider myself lucky.
And he still has his mask for like a big later turn when it matters the most. So she'll cover that up to keep her hero power active, but now only 3? How many cards in hand?
It would be 3 because she bottomed the arsenal off crown.
Right. So she still has stuff in hand, but potentially less pumps available.
Oh. So Dawnblade for 6 base, then gets buffed by Steelblade Supremacy on hit draw. So we're coming in for, I think it's +2, so it should be 8.
That's a tough one because if he has like the godlike hand, but at the same time, for his big chains, an arsenal's almost always required to really pop off.
Mm-hmm.
So like I could see him covering up to reset the Dawnblade, arsenaling a card, and then going for a big next turn when he's allowed to take the damage without the card draw threaten.
Agreed. 1, 2. He has usually 2 blocks, so we'll find out.
And those are battle worn.
I say Twin Twisters there, so that's 2.
Yeah.
4. We have to at least do 9.
A full Wow.
What is that?
That's no joke.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. Blocking 8 needs 4 power. Counters are gone.
He wanted the reset, which you know what? No card draw for her.
Mm-hmm.
Reset the counters. What he had in his hand wasn't really speaking to me. I mean, you got spinning wheel in there and stuff. You're not gonna cause these massive turns with that, right?
Agreed.
So if there's any time to hit that reset button and just give it back to her, that's probably the hand to do it.
I think the other thing here is you always kind of want to block with breaking skills earlier because then it makes people forget about it quicker. It's a consistent thing I have noticed because the longer it goes unnoticed, the better.
All right, what is this?
+1 and dominate.
Mm,
Iron Song determination. Wow. Sharpen steel. 3, 4, 7 dominate. Off rip.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just takes it. No sense in putting any cards in front of that.
Exactly, because it's just going to keep happening every turn.
Yeah.
And dominate. Oh, let's make a 9.
Okay.
But it doesn't have go again. She could unhit, do the refraction bolters. I think you do here. No reason not to.
Unless she has a reaction that can give it go again. But I figured she would just play that immediately. Yeah.
Well, he took the damage already.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So bolters used, giving it go again.
Activate Brave Forge. So 5.
So it's going to be +3 on is that 6? What else is
Iron
giving it
Song
+1?
determination is +1 until end of turn, I believe.
So 7. Yep. And this is threatening a counter. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes this too, if he likes his hand.
I don't blame him. I mean, this is how the matchup goes.
This is why he reset the counters, is to allow him to take the big, like, down to 16. He knew that was coming eventually, but what he's about to present is going to be potentially a huge tempo impact. Because it's one of those things, too, where it's like she could just take the damage. She's got health, but you let him start hitting with this stuff, and it snowballs quickly.
Yeah, it does, because, he still has his cross strap. It's a -2, so if he has surging, he has his headpiece that at any point is a given threat. So now we're most likely surging. Yeah, yellow.
Still breakpoint. Still threatening on hit. Go fishing.
And I'm not sure, but I believe I saw a flash of ancestral empowerment. So she might get punished here if she only blocks 4, meaning like an armor and...
She doesn't have any armor that can block.
1 on Brave Forge.
Oh, there's still 1 left.
Yeah,
okay.
1 there and 3, and it could be... It's one of those blow cards. Like, yes, you only take 1, but then you redraw.
And in her mind, you can't breaking skills there. It's not a combo card,
exactly.
Right? But that AE.
She took it.
Yeah.
Trigger Katsu. Right. We kind of saw it coming.
That's a good throwaway.
Blue
Fluster Fist. What is he taking?
And if he's going to combo off this turn,
it'll be either bonds or a retrace, I'm thinking.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
And like, if he's going to combo off this turn, he should use Massive Pouncing Links now because it hit. And that's what
this is the turn that it has to matter, for sure. Like,
yep.
Which he has to declare that now if he's going to do it, right?
Yeah. On an on hit. They go on the stack. So the first one's being resolved. Once this is resolved, he can decide.
Yep.
Kind of a good refresher, but...
Now, a lot of times, his big turns involve prowess of agility, and he does not have that on the field right now. So it's not nearly as big as what he can usually do.
Wow.
Oh, that good old 2 on hit draw card.
Yeah, we don't like him drawing cards. I don't foresee him getting over it. But again, if that's AE, if he pops AE and breaking skills, it's 4. Because she's like, well, I just block 3. I get it.
Yeah, no problem. Easy cover.
And Quentin's trying not to giggle a little bit there, so I'm kind of curious if that's what it is. He looks a little excited.
Getting 2 card draws on this would be nice.
It would be kind of insane. Here we go.
He can still pop the links later, right?
He can, but it has to hit. So the attack action has to hit. So she can keep blocking out and prevent it, but then it's like, at some point, something's going to hit. All right. So
Oh, he's going for a dishonor. Now it would not be turned on though because he hasn't thrown a descendant gust wave yet, but he could go fishing for one. But he doesn't have the pitch for it. It has to follow a surging strike.
mm-hmm.
So unless he's already got maybe a retrace,
Well, there's. Hmm. We'll
oh
find
yes,
forward. We'll get there. There we go.
but the dishonor is not active. It would not. Well, it would be comboed and get the +2 damage, so it would be 4 damage. It would not impact her hero ability. So this could be a bit of a bait.
Hmm.
No, just going for value. Just pure value. 4, no text.
I mean, it's pure damage. He knows his combo lines enough.
Mm.
I mean, and he's keeping a good life base, and her armor's gone. But
He
Darn,
needs to
buddy.
get more cards out of her hand though to be able to survive what's coming next though, especially if he's giving up counters.
Right. Takes 4. Okay. So we have an arsenal. So I think what's going to end up happening here is his next
He's
turn is
setting
his
up for his
last turn.
next big one, yeah. Because he can deal with 16 health. Like he can probably go down to 1.
He can, but then you're playing the scary game. And I think in this scenario, it is very possible, depending on what she gets, to do 16 damage. You can't. You might not be able to say no blocks. I mean, here I think you have to make them have go again. You can't block. We're already at that point. Okay.
For how much he gave up last turn though, I expected a little bit more out of his unless he
Ooh.
really just wanted to set up that arsenal.
Glint with no draw, so he just takes the damage with go again. Brave forward, sure, and then send it again on hit counter. So 4 damage.
So she shouldn't be able to kill him this turn then.
No, not unless there's a card I'm not thinking of. So forward, bring him to 5, and there's nothing that for 0 cost that has 5 damage. I think he just takes it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. This
Goes
is
to 4.
this is the turn where he's either going to win the game or lose the game.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yep. He has to have a good setup here. He's got to use his mask.
Also, Diamond Amulet, by the way. That's interesting. Indori, Diamond Amulet?
This is it. This is for all the marbles.
Oh.
Harmony. So
Does he
let's see if
hit?
this is a hit. It
No.
is not a hit. So he still gets +1 on all of his combo cards, but he's not able to play that from banish.
He's a surgeon.
He might still be okay though.
Or no. The 0 for 4 go again you were talking about before?
The Chainlink 3.
Yep.
That's the which Gust Wave card is that? I don't remember. I don't play it in mine.
That's the yellow, and there's a red one, kind of like that. If it has something prior, he's going again.
One.
Is he just going rant? Oh, that's
a hit. Okay,
so that's 5.
It's got 100 wins in there that he could throw out, and he's going to do it. So that's coming out for 5 damage because of the +2 for the combo card stuff.
Yeah.
Which, if it hits, that's a good one for him to then Katsu off of.
Yeah, because you just go get another one.
Yep. I don't know if is he really going to want to go with a full 100 wins chain on this though?
Well, if he pops Mask the Balancing Links, it gets the blue one, which would then come in for 6.
I suppose you go deep, right? Like everything's getting the +2.
And breaking scales at any point gives any of these.
I don't remember if he runs wins in his the Winds of Eternity at all in his list. I don't think he does. So he doesn't have the closer that gives him his 100 wins back, but at this point, who cares, right? So he's breaking scales on it.
Okay.
Or no. He's giving all of his combo cards go again. So even though 100 wins has go again, this basically means that every combo card that he ever plays now this turn, or it's not Chainlink, right? It's turn. Is going to have go again. So he could throw anything out, and it will be able to go again.
There's the card.
Okay, so this one is
Tempest Palm? Or is it a different one?
This is just 0 for 4. If you do it after a surging strike, it gets Gust Wave the second one.
But we have go again because of Breeze Rider boots.
Yeah.
So it's 6 go again.
Yeah. Now it's named Gust Wave, so then he can put something off of that, like a retrace or anything really.
Wow. So he has 1 card banished face up, still the arsenal, still his headpiece.
But he's not going to end up going and fishing for another 100 wins though, because he would have done that off of the other one. So that combo chain is no longer active. So he's going to go for probably a bonds or something, or he has it in his arsenal.
Wow.
So this could still have a lot of opportunity to pop off.
Oh, it's just another gust wave of second wind.
Yeah. And it's a 0 for 6, sorry, because of
Yeah.
the +2, with go again because of the boots, and the ability to fish, and get a bonds, which would be for 6, and fish out another card, which can come out for a minimum of 6.
And at any point, he pops his mask with bouncing wings or something.
Yep.
This is crazy. This is why Katsu is so crazy, because you're like, oh, he only has a couple of cards.
Double harmony, and he only really needed 1 to hit. There's the bonds.
Natural
Go
bonds.
fish.
Natural.
It's not natural. It's off the gust wave.
No, but it was an arsenal.
Oh, gotcha.
That's what I'm saying.
So,
And so
yep.
6 here.
Bonds for 6, goes fishing, getting a fluster. So that's going to be a fluster for 6. Now he's going to pouncing links potentially into retrace, because he can play his gust wave, which would turn on the retrace, which he would name open the center, and then for every chain link that hit, the fluster fist gets +1. So I bet you that's the chain he's going to do is gust wave links into retrace the pass into a finisher with fluster fist.
Does she live this turn?
She's running out of cards already.
Mind you, she's blocked what, 6 or 7 damage there,
and how many
life
hits?
now?
How many hits? Because we had the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Let's assume 4.
She has to block at least
5. So it'll be +5 on the fluster fist, making it 9 plus the 2, so it'll be 11 damage presenting on just the fluster fist.
Wow.
Now, if she blocks something out, it will take 1 off of that, but that is...
I mean, if she doesn't block, she's dead.
And he still has breaking scales.
Oh, because he can just do that at any point. At any point.
So none of
breaks the headpiece.
None of the on hits matter. He's going to go get retrace the past.
Oh,
he's playing that out for 6. Into retrace, naming open the center. That's it.
Wow. Oh,
That's the Katsu play that I love. I'm getting a little hot here.
So he is 4-2, and he's either on the bubble or he is in top 8. I'm excited.
That was cool. I love watching him play. He plays locally here, and I love playing into him. He's just such a good Katsu player. He's so fun to play against, too. He's got such a great personality. Wow. But goodness gracious. So
Crazy.
I never lost hope on that one.
We had some good games today.
Yeah, we did. I feel like whenever we do one of these, they're like, there hasn't ever been one that it was just like, oh, like, whatever.
That was savage.
Well,
all right, so let's do less. Like, we're not going to be as good as Quentin here now, because we're going to have to.
Yeah, you're going to have to lower your expectations here.
Let's bring it down.
Quick announcement. We're going to play a quick game, and then at the end of that, we're going to do our second of the 3 giveaways for today. And then our last giveaway will be at the end of the finals. So make sure you stick around. I know the game just ended, but don't go anywhere, because you have a chance to win some pretty cool prizes.
And the finals are going to be awesome, too. The top 8 is going to be such a cool spread. Yeah. So many fun heroes up there. Just
people in chat, feel free to play along. I'm going to minimize chat just so they can see. So this is our last game in between rounds of the day. Going back to our optical zoom.
I think we're still tied 1-1 out of 10 of these.
Because we failed all of the last.
So what's going to happen is I'm going to show a zoomed in portion of a card image, usually 100 by 100 pixels, but sometimes I go smaller. And you guys just let me know what card this is. So you guys can each take a stab at it. Go ahead and
better not be more illusionist cards.
I hope not.
Look at this.
Oh, I feel like I've seen this one. Is this a Jarl card?
I think it's Chilling Ice Fame. That's, I mean, it's obviously an ice danger.
I don't know enough about them.
It's not Blizzard. It's not Channel. I'm trying to think of just ice cards. It's not Arctic Incarceration. That's what I'm locking in.
I got nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
All right.
Wow, let's go. Taking the lead.
Yeah, the guy in the corner there.
Yeah.
That was a tough
Nobody ever
one.
looks at that guy.
That was a tough one.
This one.
Oh, what the hell?
You said you didn't turn it sideways. Remember that part?
Yeah, he's sideways on the card. Why is this dude sideways? That means it's looking down at a guy in a puddle of blood right now. I think it's looking top down at him. Like it looks like blood's pooling around his head. So what is a top down looking card here?
Did you rotate the image?
He didn't rotate the image. He's not that mean. He's not that mean.
It has just enough of something that really makes me think. Because it's the headpiece, but you see a little medallion thing.
This has to be an assassin card.
Oh, you're so right, dude.
Like this reeks of like, oh, I just left a pile of bodies, like an assassin.
I think you're right.
But there's no points for
getting for partial work.
Oh my god!
Leave no witnesses.
With her standing there and him.
Yeah,
you're probably right.
we gotta take a guess. Your turn.
I got no guess. I'm just saying it's an assassin card, but
You're locking and leaving out.
I have no other option.
Yeah. I feel
There we
good
go.
just for calling out assassin.
I agree.
Even though you get the point,
You got me on the right track.
I got you
man.
on
I'll
the
give you half
picture.
point.
We're a good team.
Yeah, bro.
There we go.
See, we're gonna defeat Robert. That's all.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Oh. Is that ancestral empowerment, or is that the other?
No. Are you thinking of Harmony?
Or is this Max?
Harmony has way more trees and stuff.
This isn't Max on or Max off, is it?
This to me screams like a aspect of Tiger Body or something, with the dudes like perched on the pole or something is what I'm gonna lock in. I feel like there's a dude with like the headband perched up on just a pole and the cities in the background. So
I know this card. It's just a matter of where. I'm trying to think of like what ninja. I think it's Draconic Ninja though.
This feels too zen for Draconic for me.
I have to just say Ancestral Empowerment, but I just don't know.
So you're locking in Ancestral. Ben, you're locking
Aspect of Tiger something.
Okay. You're both wrong. This is T-Tox, but not upside down.
What? We've been setting up saying he's been rotating this entire time, and I'm like, no, he's not that mean. He's not that mean. And then he rotates Tarantula Tox.
I still don't even see it.
It's right here.
Come on.
All right, two more.
I gotta say, that was the meanest thing you've ever done in any of these.
I love playing these games. Two more.
Oh, jeez. Is it Tip the Barkeep?
I think you're right. If you want the truth, I'm going Sea Legs.
You're locking in Sea Legs?
Yeah.
The Barkeep.
The Barkeep. Three of gun.
I always just roll my eyes anytime I play a Marlin because I assume that's coming out and I don't actually look at the card.
Playing this game. First one.
What is going on?
Can't even think of anything. Like, I don't even know what class this is.
It's obviously a background person that, like...
That's all he does.
Are they being punched? Like, what is happening to them right now? Are they twirling?
Or he's throwing.
Is it a harp?
It looks like a harp, but it's also like a door.
It's like a building of some sort.
Is this one of a generic? Like, I really don't know. I'm gonna go with I know it's not, but I'm gonna go with that's all you
another
got.
assassin card, but upside down.
Or wait, dual threat. I'm gonna go dual threat. I don't think it's that, but I can't.
This isn't that ninja, is it?
No, but dual threat isn't ninja. It's generic.
I suppose, yeah.
But he hasn't done a generic yet. Oh no, he did plunder. Yeah, I have to go that.
I have nothing.
Nothing.
Dual
threat's a good guess, but this is Gone in a Flash.
Gone in a Flash. Okay, so that is a building, and they're exploding past them.
I'm gonna tell you, next time that we do this, I'm gonna come in so ready to crush him. I'm gonna study every
card's gonna be upside down now. Make sure you study every card upside down as well.
I'm going to.
And sideways.
100%.
I cannot believe that you pulled an upside down card on us. That is the meanest thing ever.
I love it. All right, time for a giveaway.
Which one, left or right?
It should be the one on the left.
All right, so
That's correct.
Yep.
all right, you show that off.
All right. For the second giveaway, because we apparently like marbles over here.
Yeah.
We're doing a Riptide, the adult Riptide.
Gem pack, Riptide.
Hell yeah!
We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna crack a pack of high seas, and then you guys are gonna guess the foil. When I say go, do not start guessing until I say go. What we're gonna do
In
is
chat specifically.
in chat.
Yeah.
Just due to like latency latency issues, we have to go based off of whoever we see it first in our chat. So just because two people guess at the same time, you might see you first. We have to do it based off of what we see here. If there's any like fire in the pack, we're gonna send that along with the Riptide.
There's no fire.
There's no fire. Sorry. You have your foil?
I have a foil, and I think this is going to take them longer than ever. And I want to be a little bit more mean. Don't give them any hints off that.
Okay, let's just
All
make them
right.
suffer then.
Good luck. Start guessing.
It's always that 3-second we wait.
Somebody's gonna get it like right away.
I'd be shocked.
Not a copper cog.
Riches. That'd be crazy if we just played this calm. We said there was no good stuff, man. You're putting tip to barkeep. Tanker rings? Sloop. Yeah, this is going to take them 9 years.
We did tell them it was a high seas pack, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
dude.
That would've been really funny.
that'd be funny if they're guessing all high seas cards and it wasn't. And we don't tell them what pack it is now.
Yeah.
I love just seeing streams of guesses. This is funny. Per up? That's a good card. Treasure Island? It doesn't come in foil. Hoise him up? He's math typing so fast. Nope. Hoise him up. Oh!
Uno Man, 1999.
It is foil. Gold Hunter Marauder.
Let's go. I saw the Gold Hunter catch,
Yep.
and I was like, oh, and then they immediately went to Gold Hunter Marauder.
Riku is another one that like consistently wins these.
Really?
Because he lives in people's
He's
chats.
one of my mods in chat and on Discord.
That's funny.
Yeah, what did I send him one of the last streams? I think it was a cold foil. I think it was a cold foil max that he won.
I'm sure he's getting a lot of use out of that.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. All right, cool. Well, we are going to take a short break while we get ready for top 8. Actually, it'll probably be a little more than short because they might.
We do our giveaways and stuff,
Yep.
so people can leave. So we'll be giving out. We have lots of fun prizing and stuff here for anybody that comes to our events and stuff. So
I will post on our Be Right Backs screen when I expect us to come back in CST time, and then I'll post in the chat what our top 8 looks like with heroes. Make sure you come back though, because we have one more giveaway, and it's going to be the best card so far. And we'll do that at the end of the finals.
You're getting that one?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
All right. We will see you guys shortly. We are back. We have a game for our top 8 match. I think it's going to be a quick one.
Yes.
So the chat voted, and they wanted to see Fang versus Dio. I think we're going to see a lot of no blocking on both sides, and a lot of damage dealt very quickly.
Yeah.
The other matchups, we have a KO versus a Kasai. The KO is the higher seed there. Syndra versus Gravy. Whoa. That's our stream. Syndra versus Gravy. Connor is the first seed. So he's gonna probably go first there. And then we have the Acilio versus the Kasai, where the Acilio is the higher seed. So it should be pretty interesting. I'm going to go ahead and jump over to the table because I think they are shuffling up and getting ready. Could potentially take them a little bit to shuffle up because the deck checks happened. Everything kind of got sorted out. I did talk to Chris. He chose to go first in this matchup, which makes sense. They're both aggro decks. They're kind of doing the same thing here.
Which sometimes means you want to go second, but Dio items.
Dio, you cannot let go first.
And as we saw last time, guy got 2 items out right away. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. The nice thing though is Dio playing all these items. There's going to be a lot of no blocks. So if there's a turn where Chris can take advantage of that, could potentially leak through a lot of damage.
Fang actually has 9 to 12 of them because you have sigils.
Sigils, Rake over the coals.
One of them. It's one of the Tooth of the Dragon. That's the one. And then you also have Pledge Fealty if they're on it, which it's kind of.
I feel like a lot of people have been off of it.
They have.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we know his list, but I don't know if it's on it. But usually it's 6 to 12 somewhere.
I've heard from a few people in the room that this is probably a little bit Dio favored.
Interesting.
Do you feel otherwise?
I'll be honest with you, the amount of Fang games that I get to see is so little.
Yeah, that's fair.
And also, we have to keep in mind, we know what this Dio does, and it's not your normal Dio.
Yeah, no, it is not.
Yeah. I think for people who are tuning in now that didn't see the earlier Dio, this game is very different. For example, 2 Hedron Colliders, and a couple other, really spicy cards. Like it's a list that I couldn't believe I was staring at, and it's working so well.
Oh, that's an interesting. So it looks like Chris has access to shelters if he wants to be a little bit more defensive. He also has Sink Billows, and he has the Loyalty Beyond the Graves. Do you think we see those come in to maybe try to block Boom Grenade activations?
What's the rest of his list look like? Just semi-normal.
How many plays Smoke Out?
Oh, he's on a lot of and he's on Warmonger. Oh, only because I see the Warmongers. I think we're gonna see at least Oath of Loyalty, but I think we're gonna see a little bit more in that. Synclo also fixes a lot of hands right now. I think we will.
Yeah, this is an interesting Fang list.
I don't know if you can beat the Dio list on interesting.
Yeah. I didn't think they were still playing Perforate, but it looks like he's on 3 of them.
Oh, I haven't seen it ever come out.
Yeah.
And they can make it Draconic too.
Well, I'm biased, but I would like Fang to win this one.
Why is that?
Chris Montez is one of our locals. He comes to Battle Rollers a lot. He comes to Oddwillows a lot. So you got to root for the homie.
I mean, you do, but you can't be biased. I mean, I feel like I'm going to have to go with Michael here.
I literally just said I'm biased, but...
I mean, I know you are, but yeah. I'm excited for Michael, man. I want to see him do well. I know how good he is at Mechanologist. I know he's really experienced in this matchup. Love Chris to death. Great guy. Have nothing against him. I hope we see a couple boom grenades go off.
We did just say that, that Michael, this is his first time here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where does he normally play?
Chicago. Down south.
He's another Chicago local.
Yeah, I first met him at Battlehard in Chicago, and he was on Puffin there. Great guy to play against, too, by the way, if you ever get the chance to. And then I saw him at an RTN or PQ last season. And he was also on Puffin, did very well. I think he narrowly missed top 8, if I remember correctly. It's a while ago. And now, obviously, you can see his skills kind of improved. He is ready to rumble. I mean, this is the biggest RTN in the area because normally, like, that's a 24 player. This was 34, if I'm correct today. I think he's moving up. I think he's a guy to watch locally.
Yeah. Yeah, gotta love a skilled player that loves and knows their class.
I think Flesh and Blood was built on specialists, and you still see it to this day. When their deck is really good in the meta, they just show up.
Yep.
Montez, Chris Montez usually was playing what Aurora that LL'd.
Yeah.
Then he tried a Cilio. I don't know how that's going. I know he was on Dory last event I saw him. So he's kind of stays within his class to a point, warrior and seems lightning, but they're always aggressive versions outside of the one hero. So I think he's just a very well versed player.
Definitely. Yeah. He does enjoy Warrior quite a bit. I think he's had Dory for a while. But yeah, when Fang came out, I think he like pretty instantly switched to that.
Oh, really? Okay. His first comment to me when he knew we were on screen, he was gonna be on stream. He goes, "Don't flame me too hard."
I like the sleeves.
Yeah, that was pretty dope. Those are dragon shields, right?
Yep, those are the Dragon Shields, the Great Wave ones. All right, give us a good game here.
Wow, fire rings.
No,
Balance.
no Kabuto.
I mean, why would he play Kabuto here?
Oh, you're right. For some reason, I was thinking Michael had Kabuto.
Well,
that's
that
not
would
how
be
that works.
an illegal deck check, and I think we'd have to talk to our judges about missing that one. But the balance here is interesting.
The balance is interesting. Is it just that it's either balance or Kabuto, and Kabuto does nothing?
It's not that Kabuto does nothing. It's the hope that you do Spark of Genius into Cerebellum Draw.
Yeah, he does have access to Crown of Providence, so the balance is very interesting here.
Oh, he's blocking with Crown of Providence. I bet he could do 4 items. Oh, wow. That could be really bad if it was 4 items.
Blistering Blade, buffing to 4 here. Look at that! Look at that beautiful art.
Man, I'm excited to see him in person.
Sigil.
Oof. You know, DR already starts down on life, but this doesn't look too great.
And it doesn't look like Chris has the punish, if that is an all-item hand. We just arsenal and pass.
Man, I hope he can filter well here.
No mark, no fealty created.
Still 9 life disparity, though, in turn 0 is pretty brutal.
I mean, it helps when your opponent starts at 36.
Only fair. I mean, boom him for 4 extra at instant speed. Zipper hit. Okay. I wonder why he kept. He's banishing Medex. Okay. So 4 going in.
Or do you think we could
A 3 block, and I think the legs to get the value.
Yeah, I guess I can see that.
Yeah.
But like, how much blocking do you think Chris wants to be doing here?
Early game, not so much because he wants to get online. And that was a free mark card. But reading his hand after the block of Crown of Providence turn 0, I don't know. I still think I'd block. Closing the chain. Okay, it has to be an item. Spark of Genius. Pitching into it.
Technically an item.
He's going to go get a Tackle Pounder.
And then we're just drawing.
Drawing, arsenaling, most likely. Hopefully it's not an item.
You have to feel pretty good about that if you're Montez. Chris, sorry. He's Montez to me.
Montez locally.
We have too many Chris's, so we start calling him by last name.
I think we literally have had 5.
I think so.
Shout out to all the Chris's.
Yeah, I mean, you have to feel pretty good about that. It gives you room to breathe. You can maybe start establishing some fealty tokens, and then hope that the Tekla Pounder doesn't put in too much work.
Another thing about Michael's deck, if he draws a Hedron Collider, it's not the worst because it has Crank. He could play that, and it's not the worst item to stick in there because usually you don't want to.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what he draws.
It's a long shuffle.
Good thing they're on time rounds.
Are we going to get to see it? No.
Secret for later.
All right, keep your secrets.
And out of all that shuffling and everything,
Oh, just looking at the
I
top
know.
before he decides to arsenal. Just because he can.
Well, it might mean, I mean, it can, but it might mean that it definitely was an item. But we'll see. But now Chris has got 5 cards. Pitching Warmongers. Warmongers is kind of like just an anti-Dio card.
Yeah, very strong, but he also needs these blues in the early turns
Mm-hmm.
to fuel his daggers.
He also blocked with the blue, pitched to blue. Okay, that's pretty normal.
Plays an Affirm Loyalty. Bumps us up to 4.
No fealty again.
No, but we get to pay into grains.
That's a big deal in this
It
deck.
is, yeah.
I feel like Grains changed the Warrior so much in such a good way. Said no blocks. No reaction?
Paying into grains again.
Interesting. Is he gonna IP here?
Maybe he has another sigil?
That'd be insane right here.
I don't think I like taking the IP.
But he didn't have any
What?
choice to block last turn, right?
Yeah,
Like
but
he
what
said,
else could it be? Like, it
D
has.
reacts that we were talking about earlier.
Oh no.
I mean, he's up 4G in life. He's kind of set here.
Bender coming in. Tekla Pounder trigger.
Bumps it up to 6.
I guess we'll find out right now if it's D-Reacts. If it was D-Reacts, though, then... Oh, I guess there was no way for him to get it out of his hand through pitching.
He could have, but then he's just keeping Warmongers. Which might not have been the worst idea. I don't know. I guess we'll at least see the Arsenal soon. Oh, okay.
Hey, that's a 3 block.
Mm-hmm.
We have the Vigor on board.
There's the smoke out.
Nice. So this will mark, right?
Mm-hmm.
Marks if it blocks a red card.
That is correct.
Nice.
And then next time he hits, he'll get a fealty.
Enacting the game plan.
And Fang, when they get to 3, that's when they become kind of a 2.0 power hero.
Monsters.
This
Outpace coming in, another 4.
prevents the clean block on Valiant with like a 3 and a 1.
Yeah, because this won't let Chris block with equipment, correct?
Mm-hmm. One of the best cards in draft back in the day, too, because it's how you beat Teklo Fatigue. And look at it now. Oh, instant speed item.
Oh, no.
Boom, red! It's 8 damage. Unless he has Sync or something.
Oh.
I don't think he cranks, though. Looks like he has a D-Rex. Yep.
Okay. I wonder if that's the one that we left in hand.
It has to be. Alright. Probably just shoots for 2 here. Module. Okay. I'm kind of surprised that that was brought into the matchup. Maybe that's just part of his blues.
Yeah, more than likely.
It also fixes, like, it gets you through the deck quick, too, because you can opt 5 in a turn.
It's a cool card in these Dio decks.
It's kind of... Dude, Michael's in a rough spot, though, because it is a 14-point life difference still. I know he's enacting the game plan of putting stuff on the game board, but...
Well, the nice thing for Michael is that Chris blocked with 3 of his 5 cards.
Mm-hmm.
So he just has the 1 in hand and 1 in arsenal. Shout out to No Blocks TCG.
How's it going, Rob? His name is Rob, too.
Oh, is it?
It is. Good YouTube channel that I actually did an interview for reference.
Very cool. Is it out yet?
It is. It was out last week.
Nice. All right. So the Fire Vein gets blocked, and looks like Chris just passed.
IP again?
He IP'd again.
It has to be T-Rex. There's no other reason. I mean, there's no reason to not play this way. He's up 14. He's up 14 life. Okay. I think this is the turn he's going to break through, but the problem is, like, you're staring at 7 armor.
Yep.
We know it most likely here 2 D-reacts. Like, it's gonna be a really hard thing for Michael to break through here.
This is for 6, not 9.
Correct, because it's normally
Okay.
4, and then you get the buff from Tekla Pounder.
Yeah.
Which
He has the dice upside down, which I feel like could make people maybe think.
he's blocking with Savor Bloodshed. And he's marked. That's wow.
I think he's just trying to avoid the boom grenade damage.
Mm-hmm. Because if he blocks it out this turn, saves him 4 essential damage. And again, he still has no fealty, so they're not going to go away. He can play this slow-paced game. Because the only person fatiguing themselves out here is Michael.
Yeah, and even with the few no blocks that Chris has, pretty much everything else blocks 3.
Yeah. And if it doesn't block 3, it gains him 3 life.
Yeah. I wonder if that's what he's going for here. 2 Savor Bloodshed. He could have drawn 2 cards.
That is actually crazy for me. I am blown away. That takes some real discipline to lay down. Like, most people would just see, oh, I could draw 2 cards.
The amount of greed that I would have there.
I know. And that's what I'm saying. It's discipline, man. It's reps. It's understanding the matchup and what's going on. Because, yes, he could draw 2 cards, and yes, he presents 9, but him blocking here blocks 8 or 9.
Each of those Savor Bloodsheds is a virtual 7 points of value because you get the +4 buff,
Mhm.
and you get the card, which on average they're 3.
Mm-hmm.
So to block with them is crazy. I need to know what's going through Chris's head.
I just want to bring attention to the fact that at the beginning of this, you said you weren't going to see any blocking.
I didn't think we would. You know what's interesting? I think that these two played each other in the last round of Swiss.
Did they?
I wonder if Chris... I know Chris lost. I wonder if he
Learned.
shifted his game plan.
And I bet you Michael wasn't prepared for that. I'm still seeing the same cards, though, that were played against the Jarl. So, like, essentially, he should be able to kind of beat the fatigue, in quotes. But he John Collider Crank, so we got...
Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
Should be for 4, because we cranked.
Shouldn't the boom grenade be gone? Because it's a new turn, right? Am I missing something? Oh, no. Well, you blocked with 2 savers. Oh, he's still... Never
I
mind.
think we're still on the same
We're
turn.
still on the same turn. 2 cards from hand and a 1 block. That's the only thing I see here. Yeah. You've already committed to blocking out this turn.
Yep. So unless there's like a 0 to 60 in Arsenal, I think he dodged the boom grenade.
He's also opting. I want to know why. Yeah, it's just 2. Which doesn't trigger the boom grenade, thankfully.
No,
So
yeah, that would. Oh my god, that card would be so obnoxious.
I know high octane turns back in the day. But like he took 2 here and he's still at 41 because he gained life on turn 0.
Yeah, I mean, Chris has been doing a very good job of protecting his life total. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, and you know, you're like, well, on Michael's side, what I'm saying is you're happy because he blocked all his cards, you're not having damage presented to you, but you essentially just spent 4 cards attacking and banishing, so or like 5, I believe, and did 2 damage. That's not enough to kill him. You'll be fatigued out.
He's probably about 20-25% of the way through his deck between
Yeah.
all the cards he's used and everything that he's boosted so far. So if the pace keeps up, he's not going to get through.
This comes in for 8, which is a clean greens and 2 more 3 blocks. Fast and Furious, trigger. Okay. That gives him some versatility of the turn.
Are we going to commit to continued blocking? Or is there a point where Chris feels like he needs to turn the corner?
I don't think you stop blocking here because Teklo Pounder is now gone. I think that changed it. I think you block 8. Oh,
Yeah, do you think it was the combination of Tekla Pounder and Boom Grenade that it's just you go full defense mode, protect your life total?
I think so. And now I'm surprised he didn't block, but I mean, we've seen Chris doing what he needs to do here. I mean, I think he's on par for what he needs to do, and he's ready. There's going to be something crazy with this hand, and that should also clue Michael in to push every point of damage he can right here. I think he should activate Tekla Foundry Heart and then pop the backup protocol and send some more damage. Present 6 more. He's already proven that he's not going to block. And I think that's exactly what he's pondering because he's seen how many D-reacts he's on.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, there
Okay.
we go.
Another Fast and Furious, another counter on something here.
Isn't it only when you boost? I think it's only if it gets boosted away.
Not in Banish.
No.
And that would be just a sad loss. That's probably why he was thinking so long. Yep. Oh, we found an item off top. Teklo Core.
Good one.
That'll help. That will help. But he only has 1 resource now. Go to the bottom, fix your hand for next turn.
So what are we doing with this last card in Michael's hand? Because now he can't backup protocol.
Well, he can't if he pitches the card in his hand because he already has the 0 to 60. Maybe it's another blue and he gets a red throttle.
That could be good.
His heist.
Heist.
So probably 0 to 60 if he has one. It looks like Fast and Furious. Banishing 0 to 60.
All right.
I think it just follows up with a gun here. I think that Arsenal's gonna be something different. Oh, he's changing it. I don't think he has another 0 cost, though. Yep.
He also already boosted, so I don't know if he would be able to change it after that.
I agree.
And because we haven't cranked this turn, it's not getting the +1. It's just a head jab.
Blocking with Fire and
Fire
Brimstone.
and Brimstone.
Every power card keeps blocking with.
I mean, he is like pretty far away from being able to turn that one on, so I kind of get it here,
Mm-hmm.
but you hate to see that one on the combat chain being blocked with. I've seen that card do some nasty things.
Interesting.
So going into Chris's turn with a 2-card hand
And Arsenal.
and an arsenal, we have still generated no fealty, but our opponent is marked.
I think we're going to see a simple, roughly 5 damage here. Or just 0 for 4.
So is he taking another intellect penalty?
Unless he has Sigil. I mean, that's what, 3 or 4 in a row? I have to find out what he's thinking here. But if it's Sigil, it makes sense. Oh, so attacking, he's going to get a fealty token. On it, gets fealty token, and he's
Yep.
1 away.
Yeah, this card's very good.
Okay, so we're up to 2 now.
It's just, I really hope he doesn't.
Miss the trigger.
No, take an intellect penalty for like the 3rd turn in a row.
He caught it. Okay. Move to end. That's just.
If it's any card that blocks, like you just throw that in front of the throttle, right, to save life.
I don't see why you wouldn't. I don't understand what he keeps saying, unless it's Warmongers or something. But like even then, I just disagree. Like I have to know what those cards are.
All right, Fender Bender.
Don't block with equipment. Doesn't get bigger. I have loved watching this Dio deck. It is so different from any other Dio deck.
It's very cool. Blocking with the Perforate.
No reaction. Okay, so he takes 1. I'm also curious what Michael's arsenal is. It sat there for, I think it's turn 2 or 3.
Yeah, it's been a couple of turns.
Dang, he's going for Tekla Founder. What does he need 2 resources for? Medics, okay. Heist gone, that's pretty brutal. Gets an item off the top. Cerebellum. Interesting. He cranked it, has an extra action point. Do you think it's Sparker Genius? It has to be.
Spark could be good.
I think it's an arsenal. Or, oh, he has multiple cards in the end. Also lets him shuffle. Because like you put a couple items bottom, I believe, on the pitch. Okay, use the action point to draw. Makes sense.
This could be a pretty big turn.
I mean, yeah, he's done a lot of stuff and he's already still got 5 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love how he turns it around because nobody prepares for it. He's just like,
and loaded.
see this card, bro? This came out like 5 years ago. Cool card. The amount of top deck fixing he has in here is unreal.
And then followed by the medics.
For 7. Is he boosting? He is. Okay.
Now, currently, there's no on hits. Oh, no, there is. He would be able to put an item in. That's right.
Well, I mean, besides that, there's some on hits always relative at the top of that deck. And as we know, there's more than just the 3 Boom Grenades. Mondo's playing around it.
All right, I was trying to count along with Michael there as he picked up his graveyard and banish. I think he is more than 30 cards through his deck.
Oof.
But that would include what's in hand, in arsenal, and on board.
But we're not at the halfway point on life. That's the scary part.
Right.
I think this is the part where Chris here has to decide again how risky does he want to play it? Does he want to present damage? He has 2 fealties. That's kind of usually when you want to start getting pretty aggressive. But if he has no cards in hand, his fealties are going to go away. I think he still has 2 behind. Yep, okay. That's fine. Takes 1. Hedron Collider gets to go in for free.
And he doesn't have to crank it.
Doesn't have to.
But he chooses to. Okay.
Well, the item... oh, he goes, 2 action points. Yep.
Shoot you with the gun.
Essentially, he's going to say no blocks. It's free. Or bait him into a block that he doesn't want to do. Makes sense.
And
again.
Gun. So Michael currently taking the IP. Interesting.
And this is why I don't play Dio. And I just don't understand half the time what they're doing. But you know, Michael's here in top 8. It clearly shows it. Did he pop a fealty?
He did.
Warmonger Draconic? Oh, to keep it around.
To keep the 1 fealty.
That's brutal.
This is pretty good. It's going to shut off the module. It's going to shut off the cerebellum processor. We'll still get activation from the Hadron Collider if something connects. Or no, it's when it attacks. You can pop it.
Michael chose War too.
Teklo Core will still go off at the start of the turn.
Mm-hmm.
Teklo Foundry Heart is going to be shut off.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe Dio's ability won't be able to put in any items because you are playing them from the top of your deck.
Correct. Anything that basically isn't an attack action, or it's
yeah. I think this is well timed. I feel like it shuts down some of the resources that Michael has put together.
I think so, because
I think without that, this turn would have been disgusting.
I agree, because I mean, Hedron Collider already is going to give +2. Still has Goliath. I mean, it's 8 damage right off rip. I like how close the game got. Just a minute ago, he was up 14 life. Now it's even, being threatened 8 on a Warmonger's turn, which is usually the back-breaking turn for Dio.
Ooh, I think I saw an Oath of Loyalty parked in the arsenal.
Yep.
That's nice. At the very least, it will keep the fealty around.
Ooh, Long Whisker of Loyalty.
Choosing to take 5.
This just became interesting. Wow. Outpace, okay. Michael doing some work for being under Warmongers. I'm also surprised he didn't. Boom Grenade.
He couldn't play it.
I know, but he saved himself some damage.
Yeah.
So that's where he saved him 4 life. And he has 2 resources. He would have been able to do it. Hopefully he doesn't IP again. I'm seeing roughly 15 to 20 cards left in Michael's deck, though, from here. It is shorter than his graveyard and almost his banish.
It's just these little chips that keep coming through.
And any of them threaten a Boom Grenade if it wasn't a Warmonger's turn.
Heist.
Ooh.
Gotta block that one out.
I mean, yeah.
Null time zone going into the banish.
Oh, that even. Ooh, wow. You could name anything. Warmongers. A little late, I think, because we saw one pitched. I think he just puts the boom grenade in. I mean, we've got 2 cards left behind. Worst case, you block is 1 in greens. I think you have to here.
Yeah, I don't. Chris can't let this hit. It gets so much value.
Yeah.
If you're gonna give up your save or bloodshed value, you gotta at least deny Michael's value.
I mean, this is.
Oh, there's no way.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay. Sankvilla. Okay. Okay. Sure. That makes sense.
Good.
Takes 2. I mean, it was a really well timed Warmonger, too. And he's still going to throw 4 back at Michael. Cerebellum will be gone.
Yeah, with that boom grenade on top and the cerebellum in play, that turn could have been so much more damage.
At minimum, 7. Boom grenade in hand. 2 boom grenades.
That deck is looking small though. Oh, with the
Life
loyalty.
total's a resource here. Just take it.
You almost hate to see the grenades now, though, because they're zero value if they get blocked out.
Yeah. I mean, he only activated greens at once. It's essentially 3 block, though.
Chris has been playing this game very differently than I would have expected him to. But it's very impressive to watch.
I wonder how many reps he's put into Dio.
See a shells are at the back of the hand.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a blue zipper hit?
Yep, they're playing blue zipper hits, blue 0 to 60. It's part of the common core.
Yeah, just not really the one that you want to be attacking with.
Not 1 bit. I think he's going to hardcast the boom grenade here.
I think so.
There really isn't much that threatens the arsenals usually. Spark of Genius. Okay, for 0, probably Crank Backup Protocol. That's what I'm thinking.
I can see that. I can also see a cerebellum.
Yep.
Notably, we're using the Achilles accelerators too. So if we ever need to get back up an action point, we can do that.
Not much to shuffle left.
Chris has been protecting his life total so well.
1, 2.
It's 18.
Yeah, there we go. 18 cards. And 2 in his hand, so we're at 20. We are not on rate yet. Just below.
Do you think they can unban high octane if Dio hits LL? I would say currently, yes. But they probably won't because it will interfere with design space for future mechnologists. But with the ones that exist outside of Dio, I think it would be fine. And
Yeah.
I think Max needs it to be anywhere near relevant. He's not relevant even without it.
Is that a new hero? I haven't heard about him.
All right, accelerators popped. So we drew the card off of the processor. Getting our action point back with the accelerators. Might as well. You're running out of cards. You're running out of time.
Not like he's gonna do arcane damage. So he drew 2 cards, so now
Ooh, let's go.
he did actually get to do the thing.
Balance value.
Wait.
Yeah, he drew,
drew
off
one
of
off
Spark.
yeah.
Drew off of Cerebellum. I think our judge Sage maybe just clarifying that 2 cards were drawn. How many cards is Michael holding right now? Is that 4?
Mm-hmm. But so is Chris. That's the power of balance, man. You're getting 5 value, sometimes more.
Red zipper hit.
There's your blue. That's fine. 17 left in deck. He has hit the gas. He needs to know how many boom grenades are left.
Yep.
3 cards in hand.
This is such a good game.
Well, this would be a quick one.
I thought this would be. This is probably the one that is going to end last.
Remember when you said there'd be no blocks?
Chris
I
must have
didn't
heard
sign
me.
up for a fatigue fan.
We need to make a minigame of, is this a fatigue blocking matchup or not, and get them. That's our minigame for Rob.
Ooh, we got that smoke out.
Yep.
Although at this point, I don't even think fealty is our game plan.
It's survive. And it also kind of, you having a D-react kind of makes them do the boom grenade off the top. So now you have the knowledge information of if that was or not.
Right, because when he only blocked with the one card, he would have played the boom grenade.
Exactly.
But because he didn't, you are a little safe knowing that it's not on top.
Michael is looking for something. I think he just found it in his graveyard, not where he wants it. I think he's also trying to figure out how to filter his hand.
Another spark.
Pitching boom just because. I bet he still goes and gets a 0 cost.
Is this the same turn? Is this 2 sparks in a turn?
Hedron, okay. He has to set up. I mean, I think this is the final push. He's setting up the final push. I mean, it's also kind of safe because we've seen 2 warmongers already.
He cranked it though.
Oh,
so he's not done.
The judge is reading the card. That's how you know this is a spicy deck. They go, good card. And put it back.
We still haven't committed the Goliath gauntlets either.
That's true. How much to cut anymore? I think it's 16. Oh, there we go.
No, last we drew cards.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, we drew cards and we banished.
Problem is, Chris knows there's going to be 2 boom grenades at the bottom. A red boom grenade. Probably no crank, right?
He cranked the Hadron Collider. Okay.
2 play the boom grenade.
That's fair. There's no counter on it though.
Because he just cranked it, didn't he?
Why would he?
No, he would have played it and then passed. But okay, here we go. Okay, that makes sense.
All right,
That's
we're on the right game.
That's what we expect.
Chris is helping.
Chris got to keep cards. That's exciting.
Right counters on gun. You want to make sure they got it correct. Good sportsmanship too for verifying. It's just 1 always.
Yep, and I think what we're gonna see is the Blade Flurry used here, maybe, and then Arsenal the Shelter to just try to pad the life total. This game is not about fealty at all. This is about surviving.
Attrition.
Yep. So this is 4 damage on the Fire Vein, followed by an attack for 3, and then set up a D-React.
And all Michael can do is just take it. He has to save every card. No longer marked, gets it back. Pays on the grains.
Oh, we cleared Dynamo too. That might matter.
I think it's going to matter. And still, again, gets paid the grains again. Man.
I don't think he does. Because we didn't have a vigor at the start, so it was 2 daggers, 1 into grains. I think he just didn't
Oh,
take it
yeah.
down when he attacked with it. But I think clearing the Dynamo does matter here because there are a lot of 4 breakpoints in Michael's deck.
I think he's going to try and boost his way to a boom grenade, but
That's a lot of
it's
cards.
a
that you
lot
need
of
to get through.
cards. I guess Cerebellum boost 3 times. Yeah, it's done. I mean, he drew 4. No.
I'm curious if he ran out of targets for the Goliath Gauntlet.
Ooh, we haven't tracked throttles. I thought I've only seen 2, though. But that would be pretty
But if
brutal.
he had boosted any of them away, and I know we've seen heists used, he might not have anything left.
That would be the most interesting scenario I think I've seen in a while. Because for the Valiant Dynamos matters. Ooh, Sigil, he has no block.
The shelter too.
Chris is sitting pretty comfy over there. Also, I think Chris should block 3 and then the armor because he has seen Outpace, even though we've seen 2.
And Fenderbender.
And Fenderbender.
Get the armor block where you can. That would be a pretty heads-up block, I think.
He's got to have a backup protocol red still. He keeps looking back for it. Another Cerebellum.
Doing tons of inventory management here. Just keep track of who has what on the field.
He does crank because I think he wants to use those the action points for counters on gun. Because he's got 5 of them, but he needs those action points to do anything with them.
Yep. It's 0 to 60.
Ooh, a boom grenade. And we've already activated Dio. I don't know because of his shelter. I don't know if we get there. This is kind of a weird, awkward scenario. It depends what else is in his hand.
I mean, he has 3 cards still.
One of them Sigil, though, no blocks. He does gain 3, though. I am intrigued to see how he decides to block this. I still think he should block with his leg piece.
I agree.
Said no blocks. Shelter again. I think you can sense a little bit of frustration on Michael's side.
This is such a tight game.
He's playing it so well, too. Yeah, you have to draw. Michael, that was awesome, dude.
Shows us the BIOS update.
With Supa.
You have to block with the Dynamos here, right?
I don't see a world where you don't. Why would you keep the card? Soup up. If an item you control has been destroyed, was an item destroyed?
I think at the start of the turn.
A technical core, right? No. What was it?
At the very least, the Hadron Glider, right? Didn't we start with the blue 0 to 60? Okay, that came in for 4.
I think so. It went down to 2. You're right. Interesting. So we have 8 cards left. He actually might be able to get to Boom Grenade here. But it doesn't matter anymore. Use Dash. I wonder what he's worried about. I think that the problem is is that unfortunately it's not enough deck anymore.
Yeah, so if you figure he has another 4 attack card in hand with the BIOS update, 7 damage plus the boom grenade that's on the board, 11 total. Montez can block at least 3 of that. So only 8 coming through. And then we can also heal 3. So really you're only doing 5. You draw your last hand with 4 cards in deck. Like, I just don't think it's enough.
He took it. He took it.
So he's going down to 9.
Yeah. Why?
Should be 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if there's a life total disparity, they'll
Did he play BIOS update? Oh no,
no, he hasn't played it yet.
They missed the 1 damage.
They'll catch it on life totals.
Is it? Oh, heist is 2.
Oh, okay, we found last heist.
Oh. Interesting. So he makes him block. So this comes in for 10
Yep.
guaranteed on hit here. Sigil, dude. I don't think they got the extra damage. Wow.
Yeah, I think the most we can block is 8. I think we have 2 3 blocks and then 2 on armor.
Mm-hmm. Did he boost this? I think he did, right?
I believe he did.
So he'll still have 2 more. Wow. I mean, you can't not block now.
I think Crystal has a shot though. Where did the Teklo core came off of the BIOS update.
Mm-hmm.
That was the boost.
I think he did a mini pitch stack here for that. Putting null time zone in?
He has the opportunity to respond to this if he's worried about him calling Sigil.
He's doing it to crank. And it'll stay around. So he's going to get another action point. We know that card doesn't block. Montez would go to 1, but he gains 3, so I'll go back to 4. This game got close quick.
Well, if he cranks it, he's gonna take.
How many cards in deck? 7? Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. He's going to take 2, and then he'll be threatened with 2. Oh, he's going to have to play the Sigil right away. He's going to go to 3. Sync?
I believe that says sync.
I mean, that's a card. So 2 with the first action point. Technically, let's go again. Wow, that's scary.
I think you play your Sigil.
Mm-hmm.
You go to 6. You take 4 down to 2. You save your armor pieces for breakpoints on the next turn.
I agree. I think you have
Because
to.
you know that there's still boom grenades in the deck somewhere.
Oh, Michael. I think he knows that that's kind of his dagger there. Down to 2.
And now if you're Chris, you can't afford to draw Sync Blow here.
We have seen 1. This is going to be the most wild top deck. This is like Sigil of Solace with that draw my deck, but opposite. And Chris just knows. Because if he draws even 1, That's scary. There's a zipper hit, soup up, which an item will be destroyed because cerebellum's gonna go away. Oh, you had vigor. Sure. Sure. Makes sense.
Oh God.
Is there a sink? We all know that this is what matters. Blade Flirt, no, loyalty beyond the
There's
grave.
not. He might be able to get there.
So we have 12, 13, 14 block. We know there's a boom grenade. He cranks though, 100%, because then he can attack twice with the gun. Wow, this is close.
Does he have
4 go again.
He should only have one resource, right?
Technical core went off.
Yeah. So 2 resources. You're
Oh yeah,
paying
he should be.
one for Dio.
Yep. Keep in mind, Montez, I believe, still should be at 1 from that missed point, right? From before? I think.
I don't think so. I think we
Okay.
caught that.
But he should be at 0 resources. Boom grenade, okay.
All right. 3
Makes
block.
sense.
Last piece of equipment.
2 cards in hand. Okay.
The gun might
If
get
it's
there.
if it's 4, if it's a 4, he wins. I'm almost positive. Or 2 2s, or a 0, or anything like that.
I think if it's any attack, he wins because right now
With
2 gunshots pull the last card.
2 boosted, sure. Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, it was
Ugh.
yeah. Wow, last card in the deck. Wow.
That was so close.
Again, Michael was down 14, 13 or 14 life at the beginning of this game. That's wild. Wow. I'm pretty sure that's the last game too, by the way. So we're gonna they're gonna roll right in. But
Yeah.
congrats, Michael.
That was like a nail biter all the way to the end.
You
All right. Well,
I did talk to him. He said he would go to Nets.
yeah.
It is semi-local to us, so now you guys get to talk to him when he goes and ask him his thoughts.
All right. Well, we're going to take a very short break because I believe everyone else is done. We're going to find out who won the other games, figure out what we're going to watch next, and then we'll be back in less than a few minutes. And don't forget, at the end of the finals, we're going to be giving away our final giveaway. But you guys don't get to know what it is yet. But I will say it is a very good card. All right. We will see you guys shortly.
And we are back with top four. Top four heroes. What we got? This is a crazy top four, by the way. Ocilio,
Mm-hmm.
Heyo,
Mm-hmm.
Dio, and
And
Syndro.
close. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked to see the Syndra, especially how it's not been performing everywhere else. But want to know something? He's undefeated on the whole day. It's kind of crazy.
And he's an excellent pilot, though. Excellent pilot.
It's Connor. He's a local legend for Draconic
Mhm.
Ninja, Draconic Heroes. He loves 0 for 3, 0 for 3, 0 for 4 kind of deals.
Absolutely.
But somehow his just hit harder.
What we're not seeing, though, Gravy Bones, Verdance, Florian.
I'm okay with it. It sounds like this is
been
fun
a
for me.
wacky, crazy day.
I mean, after I saw that Dio deck twice do all these Hedron colliders and stuff, I already knew it was going to be a wacky day.
We said earlier we are going to check in on him, right, to see how he's doing, and well, here he is in top four.
Hey, and he's going to Nat, so you can talk to him when he gets there.
Yep.
Including who we're about to see.
All right, so what matchup do we have here?
So, we put the undefeated Syndra on stream.
Okay.
We wanted to play it against the KO. And surprisingly enough, this matchup actually does have some weird niche plays on both sides. I fully expect that headpiece to be Scowling Fleshbag. That changes a lot on that one turn. And I have seen that stop a full mass draw. I've seen that stop, obviously the on hits. It can really cause a lot of random issues because it's random. I'm hoping that we get to see that. And then Syndra, I don't expect anything other than the usual for Mask Momentum. I think we're all used to Blood Splatter Best and Flick Knives and Flight Scale.
So all these like the helmets with all the disruption of like defending and then just shutting down someone's turn. That's crazy. Connor had the Kabuto last time, right?
No, Connor is on Mask Momentum because he's on the Ninja.
Right. Okay,
Kabuta's the
gotcha.
warrior
Of
one.
course. Yep. So, but the Scowling, like you said, can absolutely shut down a turn by just is it a single intimidation?
Single Intimidate when you block, so it blocks 2, and then it Intimidates. So it's essentially a 0 for 5, and sometimes 8 because it could be the one that they would trigger the card draw with.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really kind of insane how much that can prevent. But again, it's Intimidate, so it's random.
And of course, it has to be used at the absolute perfect time too.
Mm-hmm. And then just because it's KO, I do expect Gauntlet's Tyrannical Rex, Savage Sash, and Scabskin Leathers, because that's 8, 9, 10 damage prevention just on the equipment itself. So it's a 50 life hero, essentially, in this matchup.
And that's multiple opportunities to hit those breakpoints to stop the Mask Momentum from triggering.
Mm-hmm. And still threaten a lot of damage, which we saw last time. She got rewarded for literally blocking with 2 Vigorous Smash Ups, I believe it is. That makes 2 Vigors. Got to send a Bear Fangs for 9. Well, only had 1 card in hand. It's crazy how good this KO deck is performing today.
And so then on the back end of the match we're not seeing then is Ocilio versus Dio, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just real quick, what is your prediction on that?
I think that it really comes down. Can you give me 1 second on that? I think it comes down to how well the Ocilio draws and sets up versus how many Boom Grenades come off rip. Because we saw kind of like both sides of that variance from like earlier. So we saw the get all the items turn 0-1, and then we also saw like kind of a mid-range game. He still got there, but it's very interesting to say the least. I if I'm going to guess, I think it's gonna be Celio.
I gotta put your judge hat on for this one.
Yeah. SFB.
Scowling Fleshbag.
Oh.
So what is
No.
it? Tyler is defending with a Scowling Fleshbag. And then what's the other guy's name?
Oh, I never remember.
I don't remember. Tyler and
Yeah. No, you can't. Because it is a declared blocking step thing before you even go to attack reactions. It actually is a trigger that it'll be intimidated. But Connor going second in an aggro matchup, that's what you're supposed to do, in my opinion, on your Syndra. Unfortunately, he's probably going to take 3 damage from the Reckless Stampede trigger alone. And for those who don't know, it's one of the best cards in Super Slam. But now he gets to filter the top 3 cards of his deck if he wants. But Reckless Stampede. Whenever a card defends it, you clash with the opposing hero.
And there's no way he's got a winning card unless
No.
she throws something with absolutely no damage on it.
Exactly.
Which, how many misses does she have in that deck?
Blood Rush Bellows?
That's it?
3. Yeah, that I'm aware of. I mean, he has the highest power he has is 5, which he could tie, but then she'll bottom 1 and try again. So I'm not surprised if he takes 3 damage here. And then
that's a brutal opener for turn 0 too. It's just like,
yeah,
you can give me your hand, but you're still taking damage.
And then the worst part, if it's unexpected backhand, revealed off the clash, you also take another one. So it's a lot of free value on turn 0. I have yet to see backhand actually in a KO deck, and I love this right now. Looks like it's just a filtering, and then got away with 4 damage.
She bottomed the backhand.
Two of them.
Well, you wouldn't. I guess, would you want the unexpected backhand on the hand you were about to just draw?
It's a blue. It could be a pitch, but then
I
it's
suppose.
like, yeah.
Oh, this looks like a head jab.
Ronin Renegade, 0 for 3. That's it.
Yep.
It has go again.
Draconic head jab.
It is literally the staple of Uprising and what made Fi kind of cool before they banned Ardor. Rest in peace, Ardor.
I like Take the Tempo. That was one of my favorite cards.
He's on it.
Yeah.
Another 0 for 3, technically 4.
Pain in the backside.
What she doesn't know, if she blocks 3 here, he has Ancestral Empowerment. And Ancestral Empowerment, probably one of the most gotcha cards out there.
Big time.
Give it +1, draw a card, it just replaces itself, and it kind of always gets over the break point to keep that Mask Momentum chain alive.
Do we expect to see much blocking out of hand for Summer on... I suppose it was an on-hit, so if they were going to block from hand, that would have been the turn.
Yeah, I think that we do see, based off of how she's playing this, if she's going to block, she's blocking correctly. Because he has 4 cards, fight over chain link 3/4 right now. Because he's either going to set up or just send 3.
This is Threatening Mask.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she presented
and
Beaten
Threatening
Trackers.
Mark.
I wonder if she even has Scabskins in there.
And Beaten Trackers is what she presented last time, right?
Mm-hmm. Stops it all. And that Intimidate.
Yep.
Get your free value. Works fine.
And then the Intimidate prevents the chain from continuing, so no Mask of Momentum.
Well, it doesn't prevent the chain from continuing.
Well,
it gets
considering
card.
he lost the last card that would have continued the chain.
Right. But the big thing here is it goes in Arsenal anyways. It's going to come out next turn.
Right.
So, like, it prevented a turn, gives her that advantage. She's already down 5. I think that it's kind of okay to do. Ooh, that's really good. Getting rid of Swing Big right off the top. As we know, Syndra's literally never going to block unless need to.
So what does getting rid of the Swing Big do?
Well, it's 8 power. It's just an above rate card for Brute.
Mm-hmm.
So him getting that, or the random roll, I should say, off of the Wild Ride just saves him a lot of damage.
Gotcha.
Usually when you see them have like 5 go again, it's fine. But if they have like Swing Big or Reckless Stampede, it's just a lot of extra damage you don't want to deal with. We can assume it's at minimum 6, most likely 8 coming. Reckless Stampede. So 7, he couldn't hit no blocks fast enough. And I don't know if you've played against Connor yet.
I have not. I haven't had the pleasure.
Oh, don't worry. He never blocks. So it's I don't know if he ever learned that part of Flesh and Blood yet.
That there's blocking that you can do?
Yeah, I to this day don't think I've ever seen him block.
It's like they keep making me say no blocks. I don't know why.
Triggers Blood Splatter Vest most likely. It's a very common thing. Oh, he has Yellow Pit. Doesn't need to yet.
So do you think that this was one where he's going to push for mask?
Mm-hmm. I also do think that he did the dagger first before Fire Tenant for uh, a breakpoint reason. Sending in a dagger for 2, they're not going to really think about it. This presents a major breakpoint.
Mm-hmm. And he gets a draw.
He's just letting him draw. Well, it's a 0
Love
for
that
3.
0 for 4.
Oh, yeah,
Cut
0 for
through.
4 now.
Yeah, because the dagger hit.
But let's say it didn't hit. He can flick knives. It
Yep.
will gain +1. Will gain go again. Dang. Another 0 for 4.
Ouch.
Does he have the third? No, he has Hunt the Hunter, and he has 1 resource to go. And he hasn't activated flick knives.
He can still flick. Yep.
But Hunt the Hunter marks, so the flick will remove the damage and give him a fealty. Which is huge in Syndra since the brand of Cinderclaw ban. Shiny Cold Foil, at least.
There's the flick, and that'll break the mark, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then give the fealty.
As you can tell, Connor's played this deck a few thousand times.
Yeah. Is landing at like a 737.
Mm-hmm. So, Geo, being our local, you play against him more. You know the KO side.
A bit. He just says a bunch of things, and I say, okay. And then I say, am I dead yet or not? And if I'm not dead, then I beat him.
Fair enough. I mean, that's how you do it.
I honestly wouldn't even know where to begin to like block out a KO. Like, there's not really a lot of on hits with it either. It's just kind of they do what they do, and I hope I'm not dead so I can attack him.
That's what she needed.
Wow.
Wow. Swing big, going to hand. And now the actual Blood Rush Bellows will trigger. Or no, sorry, Wild Ride. So it has go again. Didn't lose a card. Still has 4. There might be an argument to pop Sash here, depending if she has another go again. Take 7.
So what do the boots do again?
Which one?
Hers.
Beaten Trackers. Whenever you discard a card, I believe it's randomly. Yep. With 6 or more, you destroy it. Gain 1 action point.
So if she's got the hand for it, she could go really wide on this and present lethal.
I wonder. Oh, yeah, there's no way we don't do it here. That's crazy. There's another beast within that'd be crazy. Swing big. Okay. Well, that's good for Con. But still 6 more?
Wouldn't it be?
It's a red one.
Yeah, 6.
Goes to 8. As long as it's not 8, he's fine. Doesn't threaten lethal. If it's the third Reckless Stampede. Claw. Oh, this is gonna be fun. He's gonna take 3 because she paid for it already. Pitch the last card. Send the Arsenal. Put him in a spot. Show of strength. Wow.
He doesn't block.
He doesn't, but did you see that sink below in his hand? 1.
He's gonna save a lot of cards in his hand on this one, though.
I think he's thinking about. Oh no, I don't know. Thinking about saving the sink below, but
That chess piece is not blade break, is it?
it is.
It is.
Yeah.
So he won't get any value out of that.
So he takes 2. He's sinking.
I knew you were going to say that, Rob. Same person. Get out of here.
Wow. Unless he has some crazy turn. I don't know.
So this is just comes down to don't let him mask, and then you'll kill him potentially on your turn.
Because he's on average going to throw 9 to 10 with 3 cards.
Because like a Sash turn with Tyrannical Rex and throwing at least 2 things would probably do it.
Pitching a blue to throw off a dagger, not usually what you want. I'll just giving up the Rex. Seems good. Breaks chain. Sends the other dagger so he can get him back later because he's going to flick. I don't hate giving up Sash here. Honestly.
Just keep the big hand, and that'll be
Mhm.
enough.
Because you're trying to stop that cut through as long as possible,
Mm-hmm.
but I mean, he only has 2 cards. There isn't much he's going to threaten here, so take 1, okay. So that's a 10, we saw it flash. Okay.
And so, because they broke chain, this is still not a mask threaten, but
Correct.
it can flick to keep it alive.
Mm-hmm.
That they can flick the one. They can't flick the one in the graveyard. They'd have to flick the one on the chain,
Right.
which it's going to graveyard anyways.
Burning Blade Dance. Okay. Reserve for 3. On hit. Dagger hits. Destroy it. Basically an extra point of damage.
Is that the last card in his hand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he won't be able to trigger mass then.
Correct. Buys him back. I bet you he pokes for 1 here with this 1 remaining. Yep.
Game of inches,
It
like you
is.
said.
This is how it comes down to, but she's got 4 cards.
She's got a lot of cards in this game.
And he does not block well. Almost feel guaranteed that mass momentum.
The mask is going to get thrown here.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That was the last chance for a mask to give value.
Oh no.
Bellow.
The last card in hand.
And it
Draws
has might
2.
too, so
Yeah.
it's +1 for the next one.
Wow. I think it was 2 blues.
Probably definitely going to throw like a claw here, right? Because the blood rush
Yeah, it's gonna be
gives
claw for
bonus to
5.
claw. You want to go as wide as possible with blood rush.
Mm-hmm.
And would it be for 5 or 6 because of the might?
I'd be 6, yes, you're right. My last turn.
And he probably has a lot of 2 blocks.
Well, we see it take the tempo, so that's at least 3. But yes.
Yeah, breaking sash.
Ooh, Savage Feast. Beaten trackers, okay. Redraws. Makes sense. Gains the action point, so 9 damage. He's gonna block 8, take 1. Mass committed. This is where Summer exactly wants to be right now. He's already preparing to block. He just knows.
Is this how much value is that 5 block?
I can only see the bottom card.
Spending your cards. Oh my god.
They're not foil. It's okay.
It's giving me an aneurysm.
Run roughshot. Okay. So 7
That's
dies.
it. Yep.
And he only has 4 block. Wow.
KO takes it.
Well, that was what, turn 3?
Wasn't it that quickly?
I think so.
My god.
Welcome to no blocks, I
Oh
guess.
my god.
That's what we're doing out here. I told you you didn't know how to block.
That was brutal.
Some would say a savage beatdown.
No, wrong Brit.
Wrong brute. Okay.
Well, short break before the finals. We don't really know who won the other one yet, but do you want to show them what the final giveaway will be for?
This one.
No.
All right, the final giveaway that'll be after this one.
The end of
At
the
the
finals.
end of the finals,
At the end of the next
we'll be
round.
giving away a Black Tech Whispers.
What?
Cold foil.
Gold
Cold
foil. C or gold? No, let's see. Cold foil.
Cold foil black decks.
Nice.
Stick
It's
around
very pretty.
at the end of the finals, and you have a chance to win that. All right. See you guys shortly.
See you in a minute.
We are back for our finals game. So the Dio ended up taking the match against the Acilio. It was really close, though. I thought the Acilio was going to fatigue the Dio because there were 4 cards left.
Yeah.
But they ended up connecting with a pumped up heist with 2 boom grenades on the board and knocked out the Acilio. So we have Summer on KO versus Michael on Dio. We've seen both of them on stream today.
Twice.
Times, yeah. Summer seems to be the fan favorite in chat. So Summer has the higher seed, choosing to go first.
I didn't ask.
Oh,
I asked.
oh, Ben asked. Okay, so Summer's going first.
All right, good to know.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
And then don't forget, after this finals game, we are going to give away a cold foil Black Tech Whisperers. So don't go anywhere when the game is over. And then I believe whoever wins,
I did confirm they will.
Either one of them will open the gold foil.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go ahead and jump over to the table. They should be getting ready right now. You know what? Michael's probably taking a short break because that was a long game.
Literally ended what, a minute ago?
Yeah. So let's just come back to us.
4 minutes break.
Do we need our glory moment? You know
what? What are you expecting from the finals match?
I have this weird feeling that I'm going to see the craziest Dio turn 1 all over again. I think it's just time. This deck has been the talk of the whole entire store because it's just so different.
It is very different. Again, 0 max Vs.
I couldn't believe it.
0 max Vs.
I swear to God,
BDR around 1.
If you tell me that KO isn't going to block at all, and then they take the fatigue, I'm walking out of the building.
We forgot to play again. Blocks or no blocks?
I think we're going to see blocks.
Like what? Are we going to go past turn 6?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm about to leave.
However, I think it'll be an interesting game. Honestly, I could see either player taking it. But yeah, this Dio deck is just like super interesting. Very unique cards being played, but they seem like they're putting in work, like the Fender Benders, the Outpaces. I don't know if this was maybe just like a call shot for a meta or just like pet cards, but it's working.
Well, I can tell you they hate equipment and they hate things that block. So
yeah. Let's see where our players are at. I think they're still maybe just taking a few minutes. Yeah, that last game, that took a while.
I agree.
But I get it. You're playing for the finals. You probably want that gold foil. So every decision you need to take your time. Can't take too much time, even though it's untimed. You still have to play at a reasonable pace. I guess while we're waiting, I'm excited for Compendium.
I'm extremely excited because it is going to bring the barrier to entry down for so many players.
Yeah, I mean, Silver Age is just a fantastic format as it is now. I know some people have a few complaints about like certain power level of heroes, but they can always address that with bans. But I think it's just a great format, and if I was interested in getting into that format,
oh yeah,
what would I do?
Well, I have my Discord handle down below, and you can message me on Discord, and I will build you your full Silver Age deck, shipped to your door. I can sleeve it. I can get you a playmat. I can get you a deck box. Literally everything you need from the ground up. And even if you don't have a deck list, I can send you one. I'm here to help you enter into Flesh and Blood as best I can, as cost effectively as I can, especially after Compendium, because I do know that they're also balancing the meta after Compendium.
That's awesome.
I'm excited.
Yeah. So if I put together the hottest jank deck list on Fabry and I sent you the link, you'd just be able to build it for me?
Literally, that's all you have to do.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, man, and it's saves you a lot of the shipping cost of TCG.
Yeah. Oh, that's one of my gripes is like you build a cart of like 10 different vendors and then each one of them is charging you like $1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And mine's like a flat $5-ish, so half the cost of shipping. Usually I'm cheaper than online. So the price point usually ranges on the deck. I'd say most decks shipped to your door are $25 or under, and that usually includes the sleeves too, for I'd say 90% of the heroes right now.
Yeah, so Discord handle in the description of the stream. So if you're interested in picking up Sage decks for little to no effort, hit up.
Literally.
Yeah.
Can you give me a deck that wins?
Yes, I can give you a deck that wins.
Okay.
And then Actually, that's convenient. I have somebody who literally ordered a chain deck,
Oh,
and I also do like full playsets of classes or full playsets of sets. You name whatever you need, and I will send it to you. And for example, literally built all of Brute yesterday for somebody.
that's awesome. Okay, we're gonna hop over to our table. I believe our players are just getting ready, so we will watch them shuffle up here. Michael, maybe playing standing up. We'll find out.
Both are from Chicago. They came from
Yeah,
Spike RTN.
yeah. Unfortunate that our Wisconsin RTN is two Chicago players in the finals, but we appreciate them coming up.
Just means our boys need to step it up.
What's the furthest that we had a Wisconsin player make it?
Connor. He was literally undefeated until he got beat by the KO on stream.
Dang.
Matt, you can reach out to me anytime.
And our furthest local for the shop was Roy in top 8.
Yeah.
As Chris Montes.
All I'm hearing is we got to step it up. I can do that too. Literally play set of anything you need.
I'm just saying, Geo, our other store local and also employee of Oddwillow's Game Haven, who plays KO almost exclusively, we have a KO in top 2.
Yeah.
I am not going to let it go at all that he didn't make top 8. So he's not going to hear the end of it.
He did top 8 Battle Brothers at the least. I think he lost right away, but he top 8'd.
But he didn't top 2.
He didn't top 2.
Yeah,
He didn't top 2.
So he's not going to hear the end of it.
Good.
All right. It's been a long day. I'm sure our players are tired, but we have some flesh and blood to play.
That's Rico, right? Very good.
Yes.
For him, I would. Just for you, though.
I wonder who are you taking?
Who's going first? Do we know what you said?
Summer.
Okay. I want to believe.
I feel like you've been really enjoying this Dio deck.
I love this deck. I want to believe that the Dio deck can get there. I don't think it will in this aggressive of a matchup, especially after seeing how many items are in this list.
Yeah.
Like, definitely above the normal. I don't know about how many, but definitely above the normal average.
All right. I'll take Summer.
All right.
I believe she did some pretty unspeakable things to Connor in that last game.
She did a lot of testing last night, too, I heard.
Did she?
She did.
Okay.
It was kind of entertaining to hear her talk about it. She's like, yeah, I did some testing last night. I went 06. And after today, it feels pretty good. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, yeah, you're getting up here in the world. I'm like, good job. Standard equipment.
I'm excited. I feel like we've seen nothing but good games today. Let's keep up the streak.
Interesting. I was being told about this deck. Apparently, Sam Sutherland was playing this, like a version of it. And that's where all these players are coming up with this deal list. It's kind of fun.
Wild Ride Yellow. Ooh, and we are not rolling for these randoms. Looks like we're picking.
He's just going quicker.
Yeah.
Shows how tired these players are. I mean, this is round 9, 55 minutes a pop. He might have a couple items.
I mean, if you're Summer, you're just going full pressure, right?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Because this shows either he doesn't want to block or has items.
Pitching a red, though, so we are likely ending up with an arsenal.
All but guaranteed. Okay.
Another blue there could have gone crazy, though, because then you go claw and you swing big.
I have a feeling it was 2 blue, or like 2 items. Because he wanted a max block. There's
Yep,
one.
There's one of them.
Yeah. I wonder what that last one was.
That red.
Yellow. Yellow boom grenade.
I'll watch where that last card goes. I'm 99% sure it's an item. Killing it right off.
All right, starting off with a yellow zipper hit, pitching that null time zone.
Now, before I go again, not very that threatening, in my opinion, until you realize Dio's ability. At any given point, right off the top, you can have another boom grenade.
Yeah.
So currently presented is technically 1 for 7, but at instant speed, could be another 3 or 4. I think that's where the power of Dio is, the surprise.
Yeah, it could be anything on top.
Is he showing? Oh, he tried showing the camera, he didn't get far enough.
How big does the scowling disruption play into this matchup?
Usually, in the past, it was safe for when they're sitting on their arsenal and you're like, oh, they have a max V. Let's prevent them from doing it this turn because they set up and wasted all these resources. As we know, he is not on max V. I don't think in this Dio deck it's going to hurt anywhere near as much it would the average Dio deck. But of course, it's still ripping 3 or more value out of your hand. And depending on when she does it, he could just pitch and get an item off the top and she got no value. Or, save it.
No.
Oh, that's the power of Dio.
And I think Summer said no blocks on that Fast
Yeah.
and Furious, so that's now 10 damage.
Yeah. A 0 for 3 head jab turned into 10. That's crazy. So this Dio deck.
It looks like we're maybe just thinking about the crank, but I don't see why you wouldn't if it's connecting.
Exactly. Maybe playing around Reckless Swing? Or not as familiar with the matchup, or we haven't gotten the blocks.
Yeah, I don't know why you don't
10.
crank it.
Wow. Down to 30. Hopefully they update the life there.
Yeah, they always catch it the next time they go to mark something down.
There we go.
Yep. Never stays wrong for long.
Mm-hmm. There's one card.
Yeah.
I think he's debating on... Oh, no, he did use Tekla Foundry.
He did.
Used the item on top. Okay.
It looks, yeah, I wonder why we did the Teklo fund. Maybe just clearing non-items off the top, because we left resources on the table.
Looks like our judge will be coming in here to fix it.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happened. I think I missed that. Maybe just unsure if that card's supposed to be on the top or bottom.
Being in the finals on stream too can make you nervous. I've been in that scenario plenty of times.
Yeah. And like you said, long day. This is their 9th round. Lots of Flesh and Blood being played.
I think this is definitely going to be a longer judge call. Oh, there we go. Looks like we're fixing it.
I think what helps is we probably knew what the last card on the bottom of the deck should be. So, like, if it wasn't that card, then it should be on top.
I agree.
Does he put his pigeon upside down?
He has his card sleeved the opposite way we know.
Oh, just interesting.
And then he does do it the way you.
Bare Fangs. It's going to be for 9. And we're popping the Beaten Trackers.
Wants that action point. Just wants to hit as hard as you can, as quick as you can, because, the more boom grenades they find.
I feel like a really good follow-up to this would be Gauntlets into Strongest Survive? Is that the one that makes them discard?
Yeah. Or also send packing.
Oh,
if
send
she's
packing.
on it.
Is this Wild Ride?
This was Bare Fangs Red into a Mandible Claw.
But it looks like instead it's just...
Oh, she tells one card behind.
Yep, Mandible Claw into...
Did she block with that Beaten Trackers before?
No.
Missed one value there.
Yep.
That could be it. High Pitched Howl. Red.
Also nice. We get the Vigor for the next turn.
It's a Vigor Crater?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's pretty dope.
Yeah. This is a cool new card out of Super Slam.
Super Slam, again, just changing, I think, the KO deck
Yep.
across the board.
So many upgrades.
Like, I'd say half the deck changed just in the common and rare slot alone.
Oh, so 2 no blocks in Summer's Hand. We drew 2 Wild Rides.
So they're going to see 8 boosted. Is it an item? It's an item. Hedron Collider.
Wow.
So, Hedron Collider, I'm hearing is his special spice, and he's, I think, on 2 of them.
Okay.
He said nobody else is on it. He said, I'm going to be the guy to pioneer this.
Oh, that's right. She did block with the boots. She covered up that breakpoint.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, the crazy thing with BIOS update here is first the buff, 2 got an item off the banish, and Theo's still alive. It could represent 3 or 4 more still.
Yeah.
I mean, a zipper hit that literally can represent 12 damage. Like, it's crazy how much these base cards can just... Oh,
This seems like a good flashback spot.
I agree.
Take that last card. If their arsenal isn't really playable, then you kind of strand them a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see if there's anything that follows this.
Tackle Founder Heart again. Spark, that's rough. Dive through data, out to 3. Probably find more items here.
Ooh,
Nice.
Heist. It's a good one.
Yeah, it is. And for 8. But he doesn't have a hand. So it's just 8.
Yeah.
But still 8 plus 2, so 10 more. I mean, he is representing 18 damage.
Usually he pulls out items from the banish zone that can come in off of this.
Oh, I thought this was the hand one.
No, this will put something in for banish. So usually he's been pulling things out. Because he's not, I wonder if there's maybe no items that we've banished so far. I don't think I remember seeing any.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't even try, so yeah, most likely.
So that one was just damage.
Yeah, 2 more, just damage, but I don't. This is gonna be this is a quick game for a tempo race. Just trying to keep her whole hand here. Let's do more, That's what they always say. I wonder how RKO looks after losing Claw.
He has the new weapon in
Compendium?
Compendium, right?
Oh yeah, that long looking, like, it's kind of like Wolverine claw, but too
Kind of,
long.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Uh, Looks like another judge call. I think they're talking about something with the Hedron Collider.
I don't think I saw anything that was missed.
Well, the Hedron Collider got banished off BIOS update, right? And he only put 3 counters on it. So, and it comes with 4. So there's 1 more damage was missed. And it's like,
No, I thought he cranked it for the action point, though.
what did he use the extra action point on? Because,
2 gunshots.
oh, is it 2 gunshots?
Yep, because Summer took the hit down to 14, and then now she's at 10.
Where is his gun?
Right there.
Oh. It looks like, okay. Looks like we're good. Intimidated card.
So I feel like Summer needs to push pretty hard here.
Oh, yeah.
She took a lot of damage.
And he still has all of his equipment.
Yeah.
Vigor or might?
Might and vigor. Okay.
Maybe this is a Blood Rush Bellows turn.
He did accidentally see the extra card, but because you DO and that's your ability, it wouldn't have changed anything.
Wild Ride coming in.
And notably, there's 2 there because she had the vigor from the prior turn.
All right, getting rid of a resource card, which hopefully means that we have an actual card left in hand.
I almost hope it's another blue because then you can do claw into something massive. I think that's the way you have to present it here. Because being at 10 life against the DO deck, as you can see, 3 always could mean 10.
Yep, Dio just taking the damage.
Remember when you said there was blocking in this game and you said you get past turn 6? I think you're wrong about.
Yellow Wild Ride. This one will be for 5.
Oh, there was a miss.
Oh, that means no go again.
No go again. It's just 5. That's
That's not good.
brutal. Oh wow. Why not pitch to the claw first?
We may have just drawn the tear limb from them off the Wild
Right.
Ride.
Oh, that's very true. Yeah. I always forget about that part. Gotta make so many of the statistical calculated decisions on that.
Someone said in chat, KO should only take 1 claw when he LLs.
I'm okay with that. As long as one Katsu allows in like 5 years, he only takes 1 Kadachi.
That's really funny.
We gotta cut his arm off first.
I can't wait to see the first 3 weapon hero. It's like an octopus or something.
We need more zones.
Taking most likely 3 here. Getting his block
I
like
think,
here.
yeah,
Oh,
I was about to
crown.
say, I think he was
Yeah.
probably thinking about Crown.
Only taking 1.
All right, Summer just needs to stay alive and keep cards in hand.
Easy ask.
Shouldn't be that hard, right?
I don't think it's that hard to keep some cards in hand. I think the problem here is she only has 4 block on armor now.
Yeah.
I don't think she's going to have a too wide hand, and that's kind of what she needs to kind of come back here.
This is turn 3 or 4.
3. Four. Okay, blocking it up in case there's a boom grenade. And as we've seen, he's playing so many items with Crank. It's honestly okay to block early because he breaks the chain enough. Wow. That would have been brutal. Played around it. But now we have to play around it the whole turn. And I don't know how many no blocks she has.
Michael's been very good about finding his boom grenades.
Maybe that's what we're missing.
Yeah.
It's just B Michael here.
Yeah.
That crown, you got him there.
It did. It fixed the hand. I wonder what he bottomed and drew. And then that put the boom grenade on top. Module MedX gone. That's fine. Spark of Genius getting boosted.
So
4, but representing 8.
Outpace here. Going to be preventing equipment blocks.
Which is critical right now because no equipment blocks means can't cover that breakpoint, and now you're losing 2 cards from your hand, which later on could be a huge problem. Loves to break the chain. Oh, wow. Is this a throttle for 8?
Oh, no.
Heist for 7. That's going to hit.
Hopefully Summer isn't holding...
He just banished Cerebellum, too.
Hopefully we're not holding a Wild Ride or a Bear Fangs, and we can just give 2 cards and a piece of equipment.
Both equipment. It's a 2 block. It might wind up. That's brutal. Takes 2.
Yeah, so she blocked out the heist.
No. It's not updating anymore. No vigors this turn, so it's not a free swing anywhere. He didn't create the boom grenade. It's going to stay around and threaten lethal, essentially, next turn for sure.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part, is it is going to be around, so you have to commit to blocking for the rest of this turn. Your armor's gone, so all of those 4 damage breakpoints, it's going to be a lot harder to deal with.
This Dio deck, I tell you, like all day, I think I'm going to be building this the second I get home. Best part about this, almost all of it's commons and rares.
Yeah.
And then the rest is an armor deck.
And you have all the commons and rares. Under the sun.
Probably in this whole state.
Yeah.
So 10. Wow. Probably has 2 or 3 blocks. Can most likely cover it up.
Yep.
Seems good. Is this the Clash one? Vigor Smash?
Yeah.
Yep, Vigor Smash Up. Here we go again. Vigor Smash Up blue and yellow. 1 each. They clash. She gets 2 Vigors. That means something's going to swing for free. This could be the tempo swing we're looking for.
Yeah, I mean, depending on what was in Arsenal, I mean, if she has to use the whole hand and the Arsenal is unusable. Oh, interesting that she's bottoming it. Because if you flip a... Okay.
So straight.
I was going to say, if you flip a Blood Rush Bellows, then you're not getting it. But yeah, she could block out with the whole hand potentially, and then send whatever's in Arsenal if she can, or just swing Claw.
Either way, at least it's some sort of free swing damage for blocking.
Loves breaking that chain.
Banish, banish. Okay. Check the top, see there's an item. There's another Hedron.
Or a boom grenade.
It's like playing, what item is it? Like some sort of like game.
Unable to tell how many cards they have left, but currently their deck is higher than their graveyard, so a good amount. I don't think fatigue is an option at
Not
this
anymore.
point. Yeah, Summer's life is too low.
And Brute usually isn't doing that because of how many pearls, 0 blocks they have.
Yep.
Usually they're the aggressive deck. Hardcasting Cerebellum. Cranks it, I believe, if it comes with 2 counters. Draws. Hopes for an item off top to regain the action point. Nope. Pops Achilles. Regains the action point. Achilles Accelerator. Again, an original card. Been a staple in mech for I don't even know how long. 4 on the breakpoint. Threatens 8.
That's rough.
If he has any attack.
You have to give both cards
He
here,
has
but
2 cards.
yeah, 2 cards left in hand.
Any
This,
attack, it's over, right?
yeah, any 4
Even a
damage
2.
attack here. Yep, soup up is
On hit. It's
just 4 and 4. Yeah, Summer's at 8.
wow.
Oh my
Wow.
god, this Dio deck.
I know I'm playing it next week.
Man, that was crazy.
I'm impressed, honestly. Blown away by this deck.
Who needs Max V's?
Yeah, man. He is going to open the gold foil. We did confirm that.
Man, that is wild. All right. Well, we know that Michael's going to open the gold foil.
Mm-hmm.
And then once he does that, we're going to do our giveaway. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be giving away a Black Tech Whisperers on stream right after we see what the gold foil is.
Is he good to open it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let's home.
What do you think it's going to be?
Ironhide anything.
Ironhide? Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just that's what we get in our state.
Coat of Frost.
No, I haven't seen one all season.
All right, here we
Actually,
go.
Helm of Sharp Eye, that'd be the third one of this state, I believe.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My real answer, Centauri Saber.
Oh, that has been a common one here too. Can it just be Achilles or Tactile Pistol or something for him just for this deck? Like, this would be so awesome for him.
Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. And just a reminder to everybody, don't leave once you see what the gold foil is, because we're going to be giving away a cold foil Black Tech Whispers. All right.
Oh, Edge of Autumn.
Interesting. That one's cool. And hopefully it gets better with what they were trying to do with Ira and the Armory deck.
Well, a lot of those cards in the Armory deck might be playable in Silver Age.
Yeah,
We'll see.
yeah, true. Okay, that's not a bad one.
I'm
I
okay
don't
with
hate it.
that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be upset. All right. Cold foil, Black Tech Whispers. What we're going to do is we are going to open this pack of high seas. We are going to look at the rainbow foil, and you guys are going to guess what it is. Don't start guessing until I put go in chat. If we open up anything fire in the pack, even if there's a riches, that will go along with the cold foil. Just for fairness sake and latency issues, we have to go based off of the chat that we see here on the screen. If 2 people guess it right at the same time, maybe you see your name above the other person's, but for us, it might come through different. We just have to go based off of what we see. So just so you know, we are going to be opening the pack.
There's some spice, but we don't tell them what the spice is yet.
Okay.
No hint. But there's some spice.
Okay. Okay. Well, is there anything else in the pack? Anything interesting?
Just the usual good sage cards.
Okay.
That's what I'm hearing.
All right. You guys can start guessing now.
I think this one is going to take longer than the last one.
We'll find out.
Jeez. He got it all in order too.
That's a good strategy.
Yeah, man. There was some spice. That's all we're telling you. We didn't say it was the foil.
I'm not seeing it yet.
No. I'd say there's a couple close guesses. There's Geo.
All right, you think we should give him a hint?
I think there's too many people. I think they're going to get it pretty quickly here. We'll say this much. The spice isn't the foil.
I'll give him a real hint. It only comes in red.
jeez. Yeah, this one's gonna take the longest, I think. Here.
Nothing yet.
A lot of really close guesses. Running out of ideas. Scar for a scar? Wrong set. They're gonna get it, right? I mean, how many? They'll get it. I trust in chat. All right.
It has a tap symbol in the text box. It only comes in red.
Matt, so close, buddy. There.
Where?
No.
No.
Wrong one.
That's crazy.
We've given them every hint. They're gonna get there eventually. They've guessed every other one.
I think it's the only. Oh,
There we go.
There's DreCortez.com.
So it's funny. You guessed every one of the versions of this except for Entangling Shot. Matt was just on top of every single arrow except the one.
All right. That was a long one. Well, the only interesting thing that was opened was a King Kraken Harpoon, which isn't worth a lot, but we will include it when we send that to you. Congratulations. My business email is in the link or is in the description of the stream. Reach out to me and we will coordinate getting that sent out to you. Yeah, I can ship to the Philippines. That's not a problem. All right. Well, that's going to be it for us.
Yep.
That was honestly a really fun stream. I feel like we had a ton of really good games. I don't think we have any more. I mean, there's a couple more weeks, but we won't be streaming anymore. So the next time you'll see us streaming again will be ProQuest season, which is in March.
And I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
It's going to be a whole new world.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think I'm doing any Silver Age ones, though. I think it's all going to be CC. Yeah.
Still exciting gameplay.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys for hanging out with us. We really appreciate it. And if you like the stream, subscribe if you want to see more. Pretty much only streaming during these larger events now, but you'll get notifications for when we go live. So thank you and have a good night.